would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time. For her, I would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time. her, I would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time. For her, I would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time. would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time. For her, I would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time. her, I would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time. For her, I would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time.
सज्जनों, आप सभी का आ चुके हैं हम अंत की ओर। चलिए, आज आखिरी दिन होगा। आप सभी का स्वागत है इंडिया शोडाउन सीजन 1 में लोअर ब्रैकेट फिनाले के अंदर हम लोग आ चुके हैं। आज आपके सामने लूमिनियर्स, लायर्स और उनके सामने टीम माफ खेलने वाली है। तो चलिए, आईजीसी ओपी इन द चैट हो जाना चाहिए यार, क्योंकि हम फाइनल की तरफ आगे बढ़ रहे हैं। आज आखिरी दिन है तो आईजीसी ओपी इन द चैट होना चाहिए, क्योंकि देखिए आईजीसी एक वो ऑर्ग है जिन्होंने एक कमाल का टूर्नामेंट जो ऑर्गेनाइज किया है। उन्होंने लेडीज के लिए, उन्होंने गर्ल्स के लिए, उन्होंने देवियों के लिए एक ताबड़तोड़ टूर्नामेंट जो है वो करवाया है। तो ये आप समझ लीजिए कि सेमीफिनाले हैं। इसके बाद आपको यहाँ से जो जीतेगा वो अंडरडॉग राइस बेस्ट ऑफ 5 के मुकाबले में बैठे हुए हैं जो वेट कर रहे हैं कि कौन सी टीम उनके सामने आने वाली है। तो आज के जो विजेता होंगे ये मैच के बेस्ट ऑफ 3 के मुकाबले के, वो जाएंगे उनके सामने खेलने के लिए। लेकिन चलिए तब तक हम चलते हैं सीधा मैच की तरफ और देखते हैं कि कौन सी टीम पहले मुकाबले में अपना प्रथम अंक जो है यानी कि पहला अंक जो है वो लेती हुई दिखेगी। फर्स्ट पॉइंट किसके खाते में जाने वाला है। तो चले सीधा चलते हैं लुमिनियर्स लायर्स। तो उनकी टीम पे आप देखें तो बैन फेस में देखें तो हमने एक चीज नोटिस किया है। जब से गर्ल्स टूर्नामेंट चल रहा है तब से सिसिलियन, फोवियस, मैथिल्डा, एक्सबॉग, ये फैन फेवरेट कह लो या तो फिर प्लेयर फेवरेट कह लो, ये बैन होते ही होते हैं। उसके अलावा चलिए बैन देखने को मिल रहा है एंजेला। तो चलिए काफी अच्छी बात है, एंजेला भी बैन हो चुके हैं। हिल्डा, चलिए हम जिसको जंगली लड़की बुलाते रहते हैं उनका आज पता कट चुका है, वो चले जाएंगे इस मैच से बाहर सीधा। अब देखना रहेगा। देखिए दर्शक, आप आज मेरे साथी बनने वाले हैं। मैं हूं एसएम, मैं हूं कास्टर और मेरे को कास्टर हैं आप लोग, क्योंकि आप और मैं अब मिलके डिसाइड करेंगे कि क्या आगे होने वाला है। डिसाइड करेंगे इट मींस कि हम गैस लगाएंगे, एक तुक्का लगाएंगे कि क्या क्या हो सकता है। एक्सिया, एक्सिया का आगमन हुआ। अंडरडॉग राइस में हमने एक प्लेयर को देखा था एक्सिया खेलते हुए, क्या कमाल का खेलते हैं। और आप देखें लुमिनियर्स लायर्स के पास एक्सिया आ चुका है। तो यहाँ पे एक्सिया का गेम प्ले कैसा रहेगा, अगर किसने मतलब फैंस जुड़े हैं लुमिनियर्स लायर्स के तो वो कमेंट के अंदर बताते रहे यार कि आपको कौन से प्लेयर से कितने एक्सपेक्टेशंस है, आपको क्या लगता है कि कौन सा प्लेयर्स किस हिसाब से खेलने वाला है। एंड टीम माफ के सपोर्टर्स वो भी जुड़े हैं, तो टीम माफ के जो प्लेयर्स है, आपकी टीम की जो गर्ल्स खेल रही है यहाँ पे, उनका नेम जो है कमेंट सेक्शन के अंदर स्पैम होते रहना चाहिए। एंड कौन सा उनका फेवरेट हीरो है वो भी आप लिखते रहें। तो चलिए सीधा बढ़ते हैं आगे की तरफ। तो खलीद का आगमन होता हुआ दिखेगा। तो चलिए रेगिस्तान सैंडस्टॉर्म का जो ताकत है वो भी देखने को जरूर मिलने वाली है। और जॉय वो भी आ चुका है। जॉय के पास स्पीड अच्छी रहती है, मोबिलिटी अच्छी है, तो कहीं ना कहीं फायदा जरूर दिलवाता है अपनी टीम को। करंट मेटा में देखें तो जॉय जो है काफी माना जा रहा है, काफी प्रचलित जो है, इसलिए कहीं ना कहीं चलिए उसका भी यहाँ पे आगमन जरूर हुआ है। उसके बाद आप देखेंगे कि लुमिनर्स लायर्स वो कौन से दो अगले हीरो के साथ जाने वाले हैं, कौन से ऐसे हीरोज होंगे, क्या आप गैस कर सकते हैं दर्शक, क्या आप बता सकते हैं ऑडियंस, क्या आप बता सकते हैं व्यूअर्स, आपके हिसाब से कौन से हीरोज होने वाले हैं वो। ओके चलिए ज्यादा समय वो भी नहीं लेंगे हमारा, और गटुड का आगमन हुआ है। गटुड गाचा और उनके साथ अरोरा। चलिए आज थोड़ा सा आपको बैन फेस में भी कमाल की झलक देखने को मिलने वाली है। आप देखें तो यहाँ पे 3D बैन एंड पिक जो है वो थोड़े से देखने को मिल रहे हैं आपको। हालांकि पिक में ज्यादातर इफेक्ट है, तो कुछ नया चीज किया जा रहा है, उसके लिए भी आप अपने रिव्यू जो है वो बता सकते हैं। आप बता सकते हैं कि किस हिसाब से आपको ये टूर्नामेंट लग रहा है। आपका फीडबैक भी काफी इंपॉर्टेंट रहता है हमारे लिए। आप डिगी देखें, लू का आगमन भी हो चुका है। आप दोनों टीम्स के पिक्स भी आपके सामने आ रहे हैं दोस्तों। तो आपको क्या लगता है कि कौन सी टीम के हीरोज जो हैं या फिर कौन सी टीम के जो पिक है वो आपके हिसाब से थोड़े से ताबड़तोड़ दिखते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं। आप देखें एक्सिया काफी अच्छा पिक है, आप देखें गटोटिक काफी अच्छा पिक है, और उनके सामने देखें तो खलीद की बात करते हैं एक्सपी लेन में अच्छा खासा माना जाता है। और लुमिनियर्स लायर्स का ये भी देखना पड़ेगा कि वो गटोट को एक्सपी लेन में लेके जाते हैं या गटोट को रोम की तरह से यूज करते हैं। क्योंकि आप देखें तो गटोट जो है ऐसा हीरो निकल के आता है, उसको आप एक्सपी भी लेके जा सकते हो, उसको आप रोमी के लिए भी लेके जा सकते हो। और आप बैन देखें तो ब्रूनो का बैन आ चुका है, पोपोलन कूपा का बैन आ चुका है। उसके बाद आप देखें तो हमको बैन फेस में देखने को मिलने वाले सुयो और उनके साथ रॉजर जो है वो भी बैन होते हुए दिख चुके हैं। चलिए अगले दो पैक, आखिरी दो दाव, पहले अंक के लिए, पहले पॉइंट के लिए कौन से रहने वाले हैं टीम माफ की तरफ से, और कौन से रहने वाले हैं टीम लुमिनार्स लायर्स के लिए। तो देखते हैं कौन से अगले पिक के साथ वो जाना चाहते हैं। एनी गैस? आप देखिए तो उनकी टीम में किसका आना बाकी है, तो एक जंगलर का आगमन होना बाकी है। तो कौन सा जंगलर टीम लुमिनियर्स लायर्स यहाँ पे लेते हुए दिखेगी। चलिए कुछ समय में देखते हैं कि कौन सा जंगलर उनकी टीम से आएगा। लेकिन तब तक आप देखें सिनोबी निंजा गर्ल का आगमन होने ओके हो चुका है ऑलरेडी। तो यहाँ पे खाना भी जो है वो टीम माफ की तरफ से खेलते हुए दिखने वाले हैं पहले मुकाबले के अंदर। अब आखिरी दो पिक के लिए तैयार है यहाँ पे टीम। देखते हैं कि कौन से अगले पिक उनकी तरफ से आने वाले हैं, कौन से खिलाड़ी के साथ वो अपना मनोबल के साथ या फिर अपना दावा बोलते हुए दिखने वाले हैं। एनी गेस? एनी गेस? आप बता सकते हैं दर्शक, क्योंकि आज आप हैं हमारे को-कास्टर, आपको पता होना चाहिए। मैं देख रहा हूं कि आप कौन से हीरो का साथ जा रहे हैं या फिर आप कौन से हीरोज का नाम लिख रहे हैं। चलिए हायाबुसा। ओके, निंजा गर्ल के सामने निंजा बॉय। ये भी कमाल का आएगा। चलिए शुरिकेन किसकी ज्यादा ताकतवर रहने वाली है वो भी देखेंगे। उसके साथ साथ रफेला। ओके चलिए, हीलिंग करने के लिए वो उनकी टीम में आ चुके। अब आखिरी पैक, आखिरी दाव। टीम माफ किस हीरो के साथ जाना चाहता है? टीम माफ कौन से हीरो के ऊपर अपना दावा बोलने की कोशिश करते हुए दिखेंगे? तो आप देखिए, कहीं ना कहीं ये लग रहा है कि गटोट जो है उसको एक्सपी लेन में यूज किया जाएगा। मैं जैसे कि आपको बता रहा था कि हो सकता है कि गटोट जो एक्सपी लेन के लिए भी जाए, तो एक्सपी लेन में गटोट का आगमन दिखेगा। एंड टीम माफ से बात करें तो उनकी टीम में अभी आना बाकी है। एक प्रॉपर मेज उनकी टीम में कहीं ना कहीं नहीं दिख रहा है। तो क्या एक प्रॉपर मेज आता हुआ दिखेगा? आप देखें, जॉय को वो बना सकते हैं, जंगलर भी। ओके चलिए, एक मेज का हमने बात किया। और लिलिया जो है वो आते हुए दिख रहे हैं उनकी टीम में। तो लिलिया मतलब उनका बम भड़ा के जो है वो काफी कमाल के फूटने वाले हैं, ताबड़तोड़। अब पटाखे जो है वो फूटने वाले हैं। अब देखते हैं कि पटाखों में कितना दम होता है। या तो फिर यहाँ पे शैडो किल आएगा, आत्मा से परमात्मा का मिलन करवाने के लिए हायाबुसा जो है वो प्रवेश करेगा। तब देखना रहेगा कि कौन बच पाते हैं और कितना डिफेंस कर पाते हैं। हालांकि डीगी का शील्ड जरूर मिलेगा, लेकिन वो भी देखना रहेगा कि जब अरोरा की चंगुल में फंसते हैं और गटोट का अल्ट एक साथ आ गया। और गटोट का और हमने एक्सिया का देखा है, ज्यादातर कॉम्बो आजकल काफी अच्छा बैठ रहा है, तो दिक्कत तो जरूर करवाता है। चलिए, दोनों टीम आपके सामने मौजूद हो चुके हैं। तो आपको क्या लगता है कि पहला जीत जो है या फिर पहली विक्ट्री जो है वो क्या लुमिनेयर स्लाइड्स लेके जाने वाले हैं, या तो फिर टीम माफ है और वो लेके जाने वाले हैं? आपके हिसाब से कौन से पिक आपको तगड़े लग रहे हैं? आप कमेंट में हमारे साथ जुड़े हैं, बताते रहें। चलिए दोस्तों, रेवियर सज्जनों तैयार हो जाइए, कुर्सियों की पेटी बांध लीजिए, क्योंकि अब जो है पहला मैच शुरू हो चुका है। दोनों टीम पधार चुकी है लैंड ऑफ डॉन में। चलिए, दोनों टीम हाजिर हो चुके हैं। दोनों टीम जा चुकी है फार्मिंग के लिए, यानी कि दोनों टीम जा चुकी है खेतीबाड़ी के लिए। खेतीबाड़ी की हो चुकी है शुरुआत। अब देखना रहेगा कि कौन सी टीम लेके जाती है यहाँ पे फर्स्ट ब्लड, यानी कि पहला खून जो है तो कौन यहाँ पे करता हुआ दिखेगा। उजू के ऊपर चलिए मुसीबत जरूर सवार है। उजू बचेंगे, काफी कम एचपी थी, लेकिन आप चिप्पी को देखिए, वो बचने में कामयाब जरूर हो जाएंगे। कोशिश अच्छी थी आगे जाने की, लेकिन सही समय पे चलिए फ्लीकर का इस्तेमाल आएगा जरूर, तो बचने में कामयाबी जरूर मिलेगी उनको। अभी के लिए दोनों टीम अपने जंगल को प्राधान्य देते हुए, जंगल के अंदर मंगल दोनों टीम करते हुए, मिनियन वेव को क्लियर करते हुए आसानी के साथ। चलिए, डिगी आ रहे हैं। कैंडी जो है अपनी टीम को विजन देने की पूरी कोशिश कर रहे हैं। विजन दीजिए, पीछे निकलिए। सही स्ट्रेटेजी, सही रणनीति, आवश्यकता है इस चीज की, जरूरत है इस चीज की। वैसे अब देखें, आप टीम माप से देखें, आप देखें कि वो किस तरह से चलिए कोशिश कर रहे थे कि जितना जल्दी हो सके गडोट को भगाया जाए। एनाबेल आगे पहुंच चुके थे, लेकिन देखिए तैयारी हो चुकी है। एंड सोनिया जो है और निकाल के आ चुके हैं फर्स्ट ब्लड। उजू चलिए वो मारे जाएंगे, क्या बदला लेने के लिए तैयार है? वेस्टिगल तैयार है, वो मौजूद है, लेकिन चलिए पैसिव ट्रिगर होगा जरूर। अरोरा जो है वो बचने में कामयाब हो जाएगी। काफी अच्छी कोशिश लुमिनियर लायर्स का। चलिए, पहला खाता खुल चुका है, उन्होंने निकाल लिया है फर्स्ट ब्लड। आप देख सकते हैं मिनी गेम में। तो चलिए, टर्टल का आगमन हो चुका है। अब देखें, हायाबुसा जो है कहीं ना कहीं जाएंगे टर्टल के लिए। अब देखना रहेगा कि क्या टर्टल में कुछ बदलाव होगा, या फिर हाया जो है वो सिक्योर करते हुए दिखेंगे, या तो फिर मिस्टर वो आएंगे, वो चौंकाएंगे, उसी के साथ लेते हुए जाएंगे वो फर्स्ट टर्टल अपने नाम। चलिए, थोड़ी समय में पता जरूर चलेगा, लेकिन तब तक हाया जो है अभी के लिए मशगूल है अपना फार्मिंग के ऊपर। लेकिन अच्छी बात है, उन्होंने अपना रेट्री जो है वो यूज नहीं किया अभी तक, तो उनके पास मौका जरूर रहेगा। तो दोनों टीम टर्टल के इर्द गिर्द पधार चुकी हैं। दोनों टीम टर्टल के आसपास है। मौजूदा कोशिश यही रहेगी कि जितना जल्दी हो सके रेट्री खराब किया जाए। लेकिन क्या उससे पहले टीम फाइट का आगाज है? क्या उससे पहले आप चाहते हैं हाइपर को मारना? लेकिन आप जॉय को देखें, जॉय तैयार था। जॉय ने देखते ही देखते अरोरा को इस बार नहीं छोड़ा है, अरोरा को निकाला गया। अरोरा का चलिए किल सिक्योर करते हुए थोड़ी सी यहाँ पे आशा की किरण उनके ऊपर जरूर जागी। टीम माफ तैयार। अब देखें तो चलिए, टर्टल के पास, अथवे महाराज के पास दोनों आ चुके हैं, और इसी के साथ चलिए एक और किल निकालने में कामयाब हो जाएंगे लुमिनस लायर्स। और देखते ही देखते टर्टल, चलिए उनका भी समापन हो चुका है। लेकिन एक बात अच्छी ये है कि आप गोल्ड में देखें तो इतना इजाफा नहीं है। स्वर्ण मुद्रिकाओं में अभी भी टीम माफ जो है वो आगे चल रही है। हालांकि उनको फायदा जरूर मिला है, अब देखेंगे कि किस तरह से। अभी के लिए एक चीज अच्छी है कि ओके, लेकिन उससे पहले क्या यहाँ पे घेरा जा सकता है। कोशिश अच्छी है, पूरी ताकत के साथ रोकने की ताकत थी, लेकिन जॉय वो आते हुए बचाने के लिए। और यहाँ पे हना भी आप देखें कितनी कम एचपी के साथ निकल के गए। आप बिल्ड देखें एक बार, तो सबके कहीं ना कहीं बूट जो है वो रेडी हो चुका है एंड पहले आइटम के लिए जाते हुए दिख रहे हैं। अब आगे बढ़ेंगे क्या, तो उसके हिसाब से देखें कि सभी अभी के लिए तो चलिए मिनिंग वेव को क्लियर करते हुए दिख रहे हैं। उतना कुछ फाइट का माहौल है नहीं। डिकी खुद की जान बचाने में कामयाबी हासिल कर लेंगे। मुसीबत उनके ऊपर आई जरूर थी, बट उनका पहली प्रायोरिटी यही रही कि चलिए पहले खुद की जान बचाया जाए, फिर मैच में आगे बढ़ेंगे। तो उसके साथ देखें तो ये चलिए किसी भी गेम के अंदर हम देखते हैं तो बेस्ट फाइट एक तरह से एक्सपी लेनर की ना मानी जाती है। एक्सपी लेनर द्वंद्व युद्ध करते हुए दिखते हैं, सोलो लड़ते हैं, लेकिन आज जॉय एक अलग नशे के साथ है। जॉय आज मारने के मूड में। 3 किल टीम माप से, तीनों के तीनों किल निकाले हैं मिस्ट्री गर्ल ने। ये मिस्ट्री है उनके साथ ही रह जाएगी कि किस तरह से वो इतना ताबड़तोड़ गेम प्ले निकाल के आ रहे हैं। आप देखें टावर्स के बीच में जा रहे हैं, टावर के बीच में से किल निकाल रहे हैं और अपनी टीम को जो है अपर हैंड की तरफ रखे हैं। जितना हो सके अपनी टीम को अपर हैंड मौजूद करा रहे हैं। यहाँ पे अच्छी शुरुआत की थी यहाँ पे लुमिनियर्स ने, बट कहीं ना कहीं टीम माफ जो है वो धीरे धीरे करके अपना परचम लहराते हुए दिख रहे हैं। लेकिन एक बार फिर से हो सकती है बराबरी, क्योंकि आप दूसरी तरफ देखें तो चलिए यहाँ पे ईंट का जवाब पत्थर से वाला सीन है। एक तरफ है यहाँ पे मिस्ट्रियस गर्ल, तो दूसरी तरफ है यहाँ पे सोनिया हायाबुसा, और उनका साथ देने के लिए तैयार है डाकी, उनका साथ देने के लिए तैयार है एक्सिया। देखते ही देखते डबल किल वो भी ले लेंगे, लेकिन क्या बदला लिया जाएगा? जी हाँ, स्काई वी आएंगे मौजूदा ताकत के साथ, और उन्होंने थंडर बेल्ट के साथ भी जाना चाहते हैं। चलिए आपकी स्पीड कम करने के लिए वो अपने इक्विपमेंट बना रहे हैं। उनके स्टैक्स कितने जमा होते हैं वो भी देखना रहेगा, लेकिन उसका फायदा जरूर उठाया यहाँ पे एनाबेल ने। और देखते ही देखते टावर को पहले प्रायोरिटी दिए। देखिए कहीं ना कहीं आपके पास ज्यादा टावर्स आ जाएंगे तो एक अपर हैंड जरूर रहता है कि आपके पास टावर्स है तो आपका मनोबल भी ज्यादा रहता है। एंड आप देखें किल में बराबरी पे चल रहे हैं, लेकिन टावर जब आपके पास ज्यादा आ जाएंगे तो आपको थोड़ा सा एक प्लस पॉइंट जरूर मिलेगा। लेकिन क्या देखते ही देखते टावर बराबरी करने की लिए कोशिश की जा रही है, लेकिन आप देखें अच्छे पे चिपी को घेरा जाएगा। मिस्टिकल एक बार फिर से चले, एक बार फिर से किल निकाल के आए। सोनिया चलिए उनके साथ ही बराबरी करते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं, लेकिन एक बार सोनिया को मारा जरूर गया है और मिस्ट्री गर्ल को भी चलिए एक बार मारा जरूर गया है। तो कहीं ना कहीं अभी भी अंक बराबरी के हैं दोनों टीम से देखने जाए तो, क्योंकि आप सोनिया का देखें तो उनके असिस्ट ज्यादा है, हालांकि किल एक कम है। तो एक तरह से दोनों आज ताबड़तोड़ मुकाबला जरूर दिला रहे हैं। चलिए एक टावर जाएगा, टावर के साथ क्या यहाँ पे किल निकालने में कामयाब हो पाएंगे? जी जरूर, किल निकालने में भी कामयाब हो जाएंगे यहाँ पे निंजा गर्ल। अभी जो है फैन जो है वो चलिए कामयाब जरूर होंगे। उसी के साथ मिनियन वेव मिड लेन की उसको क्लियर किया जाएगा। अब बॉटम लेन में देखें तो टावर अभी भी तैनात है। आप दोनों टीम को देखें तो रोटेशन काफी अच्छा दोनों टीम्स की तरफ से देखने को मिल रहा है। हालांकि कोशिश अच्छी की थी एनाबेल ने, लेकिन वो टॉप के टावर जब तक निकालते, ऊपरी लेन के टावर जब तक उनके हाथ में आता तब तक उनकी लेन स्विच हो गई थी। लेकिन अब 4 योद्धा उनके ऊपर हमला कर रहे हैं। एओजे का इस्तेमाल किया जाएगा, लेकिन भागने के लिए अच्छी तरीके से चलिए एओजे का इस्तेमाल किया। वो चाहते थे कि दूर जितना हो सके यहाँ से निकला जाए, भागने की एक अच्छी साजिश, एक अच्छी रणनीति। लेकिन क्या उसका नतीजा होगा? क्या उसका नतीजा मिड लेन का टावर गंवाना होगा? क्योंकि आप उजू को देखें, वो लिलिया के साथ तैयार है, वो पटाखे फोड़ने के लिए तैयार है। सैंडस्टॉर्म चलिए यहाँ पे यूज किया जाएगा लीड की तरह से, लेकिन डाकी वो देखते ही देखते एक आक्रोश वाले गेम प्ले के साथ आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, एग्रेशन के साथ वो आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, क्योंकि उन्होंने 4 किल निकाल लिए हैं देखते देखते। क्योंकि आप आइटम्स को देखिए, अब उनके पास 2 मेजरली आइटम बन चुके हैं। अब देखेंगे कि स्काई स्केल्स के उसके कितने स्टैक्स बनते हैं। थंडर बेल्ट जो है वो आ चुका है, लेकिन उससे पहले चलिए सोनिया एक बार फिर से किल निकालने के लिए तैयार है। एक बार फिर से एक्सिया तैयार है और एओजी का इस्तेमाल, दोनों प्लेयर एक साथ फंसेंगे, डबल किल आएगा मिड लेन के ऊपर। ये रणसंहार हो चुका है। अकेले उजू है, उजू चलिए, लेकिन क्या काफी होंगे? क्योंकि मिनियंस नहीं है तो फायदा जरूर होने वाला, लेकिन उजू ये कस गलती थी। वो चाहते थे आगे आके यहाँ पे किल निकालना, लेकिन वो घेरे गए, उनके पास मौका नहीं रहा पीछे हटने का। टीम लुमिनार वो चलिए मारते हुए, वो दहाड़ते हुए, वो खदेड़ते हुए जा रहा है। यहाँ पे फ्रिजिड का यूज किया गया था अरोरा की तरफ से, एंड घेरा जाएगा। एक किल और, एक किल और, एक अंक और उनके खाते में। 14 किल निकाल चुके हैं, मात्र 8 किल निकालने में कामयाब हुए। रेडिएंट आर्मर का इस्तेमाल किया जाएगा कहीं ना कहीं जादुई शक्तियों से बचने के लिए, लेकिन स्काई भी क्या ये इनफ होगा, क्या ये सही समय है? क्योंकि देखना रहेगा कि किस हिसाब से वो कुछ कमबैक कर पाते हैं, क्योंकि लॉर्ड का आगमन है, देवता का आगमन है, उनको भी मारने की पूरी साजिश चल रही है, उनको भी प्रसन्न करने की पूरी साजिश चल रही है। और चलिए यहाँ पे लॉर्ड को मारने में कामयाब हो जाएंगे। इसी के साथ साथ एक अपर हैंड जरूर आ चुका है इनके पास। एक बार फिर से एनाबेल चले, चिप पे चिप तैयार है वहां पे, लेकिन बचने में कामयाब हो जाएंगे। मिस्टिक गर्ल बहुत ही तेजी के साथ आया। जॉय के पास यही एक एडवांटेज रहता है कि मोबिलिटी है, तो कहीं ना कहीं फायदा भी जरूर है, उसका पूरा उपयोग करते हुए अब देखें। और राफेल सबसे आगे, टीम को एक रास्ता देने के लिए वो तैयार है, वो तैयार है डिगी का प्रहार झेलने के लिए। क्या ये लॉर्ड उनके लिए इनफ होगा एक टावर निकालने के लिए? एक्सिया कार्ड कमाल का, उसके साथ फ्लीकर भी देखने को मिलेगा। फ्लीकर के साथ किल भी लेते हुए जरूर देखेंगे। मिस्टिक गर्ल पीछे से आते हुए वो चाहते हैं कि यहाँ पे किल निकाला जाए। देखते ही देखते चलिए जिस चीज की आवश्यकता थी, एक्सिया का किल उन्होंने निकाल लिया है। लेकिन आप उजू को देखें, अब उजू जो है वो कहीं दूर निकल आए थे अपनी टीम से, उजू को घेरा जाएगा। टीम माफ देखते ही देखते बिछड़ते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं। 18 किल यहाँ पे लुमिनार्स निकाल चुके हैं और जवाबी हमले में सिर्फ 9 किल। एक तरह से डबल किल निकाल के गए यहाँ पे लुमिनार्स अपनी टीम के लिए। और चलिए एक और जोड़ दीजिए, क्योंकि सोनिया तैयार है मेगा किल के साथ। लेकिन आप एक्सिया का भी गेम प्ले देखें, आप डाकी का गेम प्ले देखें, वो भी कमाल का। अब आप देखें तो हर एक हीरो के पास ना 3-3 आइटम्स तो आ चुके हैं, मतलब उनके बिल्ड में जो है वो 3-3 कोर, एक तरह से कोर बिल्ड अब उनका तैयार हो चुका है। तो अब ये देखना रहेगा कि किस तरह से अपनी जो ताकत का इस्तेमाल है वो करते हुए दिखने वाले हैं। एनाबेल एक बार फिर तैयार था, लेकिन सेट डाउन मिलेगा एक बार फिर से एक्सिया को, किल मिलेगा एक बार फिर से एक्सिया को। और उनके जंगल के अंदर भी थोड़ी सी मुसीबत उनको झेलनी पड़ रही है, क्योंकि आप देखें तो जंगल के अंदर आपके क्रिप्स जो है वो भी आपसे लिए जा रहे हैं, बफ जो है आपसे चुराए जा रहे हैं, क्योंकि आपके पास भी अभी कोई ऑप्शन नहीं है, आपके पास भी कोई औपचारिकता नहीं है। एक बात अच्छी है कि गोल्ड में इतने इजाफा उतना करने दिया नहीं है, बट आप दूसरी साइड देखें तो मेन चीज हम जैसे कह रहे हैं टावर आप जैसे जैसे गवाते जाओगे आपके ऊपर मुसीबत तो आने वाली है, क्योंकि टावर आपके पास ज्यादा होंगे तो आपका एक मनोबल जो है वो बना रहता है कि एक प्लस चांस है कि आप जीत सकते हो यहाँ से। लेकिन जैसे जैसे टावर जाएंगे तो आपके ऊपर मुसीबत ज्यादा आने वाली है। अब थंडरबेल के कितने स्टैक्स यहाँ पे गटरों ने निकाले हैं, थंडरबेल के कितने स्टैक खलीद निकाल के गया है वो भी देखना रहेगा। हालांकि आपको हनाबी को देखे उनकी बिल्ड के अंदर जो है स्पीड ज़्यादा रहने वाली है मारने की, तो अब देखते हैं कि उनकी जो ताकत है वो किस तरह से बेसिक अटैक जो है कितनी तेज़ी के साथ आगे आते हैं, क्या कुछ चेंजेस कर पाते हैं। क्योंकि उनके सामने आप देखें, हालांकि सोनिया जो खेल रहे हैं आज निंजा बॉय, अब देखते हैं कि उनका कुछ प्रहार करने के लिए, फिर उनको रोकने के लिए कितनी शिद्दत के साथ और फिर कितनी प्लानिंग के साथ यहाँ पे टीम माफ आगे आएगी, क्योंकि उनको भी पता है कि पहला अंक आपको एक ऐसा मनोबल देके जाता है कि एक जीत और आपका सीधा सफर जाएगा फिनाले के लिए, जहाँ पे अंडरडॉग राइज जो है वो इंतजार कर रहे हैं कि कौन आने वाला है, क्या वो लुमिनार्स होंगे, क्या वो टीम माफ होंगे, थोड़ी समय में पता चलेगा। लेकिन उससे पहले चलिए एक बार फाइट का आगाज जरूर होने वाला है, क्योंकि डिगी चलिए वो तैनात थे, तो थोड़ी देर के लिए शील्ड प्रोवाइड की जाएगी, अपने टीम्स के प्लेयर से उनकी जान बचाने में कामयाबी जरूर हासिल करवाएंगे वो। दूसरी साइड देखें तो लॉर्ड का आगमन हो चुका है, देवता का आगमन हो चुका है, शहंशाह एमएल जो है वो आ चुके हैं इस जंगी मैदान के अंदर। और जंग के मैदान में चलिए शहंशाह की आरती यहाँ पे की जा रही है, शहंशाह को मनाने के लिए जा चुके हैं। अब देखना ये रहेगा कि शहंशाह जो है वो टीम लुमिनार्स की तरफ से आने वाले हैं दूसरी बार। लेकिन इस बार आप समय देखें, क्योंकि समय का खेल काफी खतरनाक होता है। आप समय देखें 12 मिनट का हो चुका है, यानी कि इस बार शहंशाह गुस्से के साथ आने वाले हैं। लॉर्ड जो है वो इनहैंस्ड हो चुके हैं, तो इनहैंस्ड लॉर्ड अब देखने को मिलेंगे। तो क्या ये अंत है दोस्तों, क्या ये गेम खत्म होने वाला है? एक बार फिर से याद दिला दे दर्शकों कि आप हैं आज के मेरे को-कास्टर, तो क्या लगता है आपको कि सेकंड लॉर्ड अंत है? क्या सेकंड लॉर्ड जीत दिलाएगा यहाँ पे लुमिनार्स लायर्स को? क्या टीम माफ को यहाँ पे हार का सामना करना पड़ेगा, या तो फिर टीम माफ तैयार है डिफेंस के लिए? क्या टीम माफ रोक पाएंगे? चलिए टीम आगे बढ़ते हुए अपनी टीम को विजन देते हुए चेपे चेपे वो आगे जा रहे हैं। मिस्ट्री गर्ल पीछे रहेंगे, उनको पता है कि पीछे से यहाँ पे कितनी कम एचपी के साथ कुछ आता है तो उनको घेरा जाए, लेकिन उनको सबसे पहले ऊपर जाना पड़ेगा क्योंकि उनकी टीम बिखरती हुई दिख रही है। डिगी थोड़ी देर के लिए शील्ड प्रोवाइड करेंगे, जितनी ताकत के साथ किया जा सकता है वो करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं। एनाबेल को देखिए वो उड़ते हुए गए, एओजी का इस्तेमाल किया तेजी के साथ, लेकिन देखते ही देखते यहाँ पे परिणाम बदलते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं और रिजल्ट जो है वो बदलते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं। क्या वो खसेंगे? मिस्ट्री गर्ल वो तैयार है, लेकिन चलिए थोड़ी देर के लिए खुद को बचाने में कामयाब होंगे। ट्रिपल किल निकाल चुके हैं। क्या यहाँ पे आगमन होगा मीनियक का? क्या यहाँ पे आगमन होगा सैवेज का? एक सैवेज एंड गेम की अंत क्या? लेकिन नहीं, अभी के लिए उनके पास मौका है, अभी के लिए उनके पास मिनियंस वेव की कमी रहने वाली है। लुमिनार्स लायर्स उनको पता है कि मिनियंस को आगे छोड़ना कितना जरूरी है। मिनियंस पीछे रह चुके हैं, मिनियंस को आगे छोड़िए तब जाके आपका कुछ फायदा होने वाला है। कोशिश रहने वाली है कि जो दो लास्ट इन्वेटर टावर्स बचे हैं उनको निकाला जाए, उनको उड़ाया जाए। खाया जो है वो कामयाब हो चुके हैं, आगे जा रहे हैं एक बार फिर से दुनिया चले खेल निकालने के लिए, लेकिन इस बार डिगी तैयार थे, डिगी तैनात थे, उन्होंने शील्ड प्रोवाइड की। थोड़ा सा फायदा जरूर होगा, लेकिन सेन कितनी देर तक चलिए वो टिक पाएंगे? उनकी तरफ से कोई कमबैक जो है वो दिख नहीं रहे हैं, क्योंकि आप अंक तालिका देखें 10 अंक का फर्क देखने को मिल रहा है, 10 किल का फर्क देखने को मिल रहा है। एक लास्ट चांस मिला जरूर है, एक आखिरी मौका उनके पास जरूर है। क्या वो मौके का फायदा उठाएंगे? अभी के लिए लग जरूर रहा है, फायदा उठाते हुए दिख रहे हैं, लेकिन यहाँ पे हाया तैनात है, तब तक उनके लिए मुसीबत है। और डाकी चलिए वो तैयार थे, यहाँ पे एक्जिया अकेले बचे अपनी टीम के लिए। 2 प्लेयर उन्होंने जरूर निकाल लिए, लेकिन थोड़ा सा परिवर्तन, जो कह रहे थे कि एक मौका है तो एक गलती और मैच पलटी वाली सिचुएशन यहाँ पे देखने को मिल सकती है क्या? हालांकि अभी यहाँ पे मौका जरूर है कि वो बचा सकते हैं, वो डिफेंस कर सकते हैं, लेकिन कितनी देर तक वो रोक पाएंगे? चलिए मिनियंस यहाँ पे आते हुए दिख रहे हैं, लेकिन यहाँ पे मतलब कोशिश यही रहने वाली है कि इन्वेटर टावर इनके पास मौजूद जरूर है, तो ये मिनियंस निकल जाएंगे आगे, इतनी मुसीबत होगी नहीं। लेकिन ये देखें टावर का फायदा, जब आप टावर निकाल लेते हैं अर्ली गेम में तो आपके पास मौका जरूर आ जाता है। ये चलिए विंटर क्रॉन बनाते हुए सब दिख रहे हैं यहाँ पे, कहीं ना कहीं सही डिसीजन है उनका भी, क्योंकि उनको पता है कि अभी डिफेंस भी कितना आवश्यक रह जाता है। लेकिन आप दूसरी साइड देखें, 15 मिनट का समय हो चुका है, 15.5 मिनट का, 15 मिनट से भी ऊपर का है। अब लॉर्ड 49k की ताकत के साथ आने वाला है, 49k की एचपी लेके आने वाला है, तो टीम माफ को पता है कि ये लॉर्ड कितना निर्णायक होगा। क्या ये लॉर्ड उनको मिलता है तो कहीं ना कहीं पॉसिबिलिटीज होती है, कहीं ना कहीं संभावनाएं बनती है एक मैच बदलने की, इस गेम के अंदर फिर बदलाव करने की वही कोशिश चल रही है, क्योंकि लड़ा जा रहा है यहाँ पे टाइटल के लिए, लड़ा जा रहा है यहाँ पे सर्वोत्तम बनने के लिए, लड़ा जा रहा है यहाँ पे अंडरडॉग राइस से लड़ने के लिए। चलिए यहाँ पे सेमीफिनाले या तो फिर कह ले लोअर ब्रैकेट फिनाले का ये जो मैच है, बेस्ट ऑफ 3 का मैच है, उसका पहला मैच आपके सामने, और कुछ ही चंद मिनटों में ये जो है वो अंततः की तरफ आगे बढ़ेगा। देखते ही देखते चलिए सोनिया आउट हो चुके हैं, तो मुसीबत जरूर आई है। टीम माफ, क्या ये कमबैक है? डाकी चलिए तैयार है, तो थोड़ी सी मुसीबत वो भी करवाएंगे, वो जब तक मौजूद है, वो जब तक तैनात है, तब तक आपको मुसीबत का सामना करना जरूर पड़ेगा। लुमिनियर्स वो आगे जा रहे हैं, वो दौड़ रहे हैं, कैंडी काफी कम एचपी, लेकिन देखे किस तरह से उन्होंने सरवाइव किया है। क्या आगे जाएंगे? जी नहीं, जी नहीं। एमिली उनको कुछ और ही मंजूर था, उनको पता था कि यहाँ से ये किल निकालना कितना जरूरी है, क्योंकि डिगी जब तक मैदान के अंदर है वो आपको टीज करते रहेंगे, वो आपको परेशान करते रहेंगे। लेकिन दूसरी साइड देखिए बहुत तेजी के साथ कोशिश की जा रही है, हना भी यहाँ पे लड़ने की पूरी कोशिश कर रहे हैं। मिनियन वेव का चलिए वापस से यहाँ पे कमी पड़ने वाली है, लेकिन अब मिड लेन से देखिए मिनियन आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, लेकिन दूसरी साइड उन्होंने देख लिया है कि मिस्ट्री गर्ल जो है वो वापस से रिस्पॉन्स होने वाले हैं, तो मिस्ट्री गर्ल आया उससे पहले निकल लीजिए, क्योंकि जॉय अगर यहाँ से कुछ फेरबदल कर देते हैं, 3 प्लेयर आपके निकाल के चले गए तो फिर दिक्कत तो होगी। इक्सिया देखें चलिए वो फुल बुल के साथ तैयार है। अब गटोट को देखें तो उनका एक अभी आइटम आना बाकी है, अब बाकी सबको देखिए एक एक का भी फैसला रहने वाला है, लेकिन उससे पहले चलिए एक बार फिर से टीम फाइट का आगाज है। मिस्ट्री गर्ल ने खाता जरूर खोल दिया है, लेकिन मिस्ट्री गर्ल को मार के चलिए यहाँ पे एक्सिया ने भी अपनी टीम के लिए योगदान जरूर दे लिया है। खलीद एक और किल निकालेंगे, लेकिन डबल किल निकालने में कामयाब हो चुका है, ट्रिपल किल। 2 प्लेयर वापस बचे हैं। डिगी यहाँ पे कोशिश कर रहे हैं रिकॉल करने की, पता है कि वहां पे मिनियंस जो है आगे ज्यादा पहुंच चुके हैं। खलीद बहुत ही तेजी के साथ जाते हुए यहाँ पे तैयार है, चेपे चेपी पूरी यहाँ पे संभावना रहने वाली है कि टारगेट किया जाएगा, पता है यहाँ पे टाकी को घेरना कितना जरूरी है। खलीद आए पूरी ताकत के साथ, चलिए शील्ड प्रोवाइड की जाएगी, लेकिन क्या ये अंत है? देखिए लग जरूर रहा है क्योंकि डिगी को घेरा गया है। लुमिनियर्स वो चलिए तैयार है, वो अंत के लिए तैयार है, और ये सजनों ये होगा अंत। पहले मैच का रिजल्ट आपके सामने आ चुका है, लुमिनियर्स लायर्स लेके जा चुके हैं पहला अंक। कमाल का गेम प्ले, कमाल का एक ताबड़तोड़ गेम प्ले, अच्छा खेला यहाँ पे हायाबुसा ने, अच्छा खेला यहाँ पे एक्सिया ने, अच्छी कोशिश की यहाँ पे टीम माफ ने भी। एक कमबैक देखने को मिल रहा था, थोड़ी समय के लिए लगा कि यहाँ पे मिस्ट्री गर्ल जो है वो कुछ मिस्ट्री क्रिएट करते हुए नजर आएंगे, वो कहीं ना कहीं थोड़ा सा कमबैक करने की पूरी कोशिश कर रहे थे, वो आ रहे थे, मैच थम रहा था एंड देखते ही देखते लग रहा था कि सेकंड लोड के साथ ये मैच समाप्त हो सकता है, बट थर्ड लॉर्ड के लिए भी लेके गए, यहाँ पे थर्ड लॉर्ड के लिए भी जाना पड़ा एंड तब जाके ये जो है मैच अंततः की तरफ हमको देखने को मिला। काफी अच्छा गेम प्ले दोनों टीम की तरफ से रहा एंड ताबड़तोड़ गेम प्ले। चलिए पहला अंक लेके जा चुके हैं टीम लुमिनार्स। अब टीम माफ को थोड़ा सा डू और डाई सिचुएशन आ चुकी है उनके लिए, क्योंकि अब एक मैच हारे तो यहाँ से उनका सफर खत्म हो जाएगा, तो उनको अगले मैच में काफी एक ज्यादा प्रैक्टिस के साथ आना पड़ेगा। थोड़ी समय में देखेंगे कि सेकंड मैच की तरफ हम आगे बढ़ेंगे, देखेंगे कि अब कौन सा फेरबदल होता हुआ नजर आता है। आपको क्या लगता है कि कौन सी टीम जो है वो जीतती हुई नजर आएगी? क्या लुमिनेट्स लायर्स जो है वो लगातार बैक टू बैक 2 मैचेस जीत के अपना ये जो खिताब है वो ले जाएंगे, क्योंकि पहला अंक उन्होंने निकाल लिया है, या तो फिर टीम माफ का जो है कमबैक होगा? इसका पता चलेगा थोड़े ही समय में अगले मैच के साथ। मिलते हैं एक छोटे से ब्रेक के बाद, तब तक आप जो स्ट्रीम को शेयर कर दीजिए जितना हो सकता है। आते हैं एक ब्रेक के बाद।
For her, I would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time. For her, I would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time. I would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time. For her, I would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time. For her, I would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time. For her, I would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time.
चलिए देवी और सज्जनों, स्वागत है आप सभी का एक बार फिर से। हम आ चुके हैं आपके सामने, अब हाजिर हो चुका है सेमीफिनाले या तो फिर कह लो लोअर ब्रैकेट फिनाले गेम 1 मैच 1 का रिजल्ट। आपने देखा किस तरह से हायाबुसा जो है वो तांडव करते हुए दिख रहे थे, किस तरह से आपने देखा कि इक्सिया का जो है वो परचम लहरता हुआ दिख रहा था। तो आप देखें 12.7 का स्कोर उन्होंने अर्जित किया अपनी टीम के लिए। एंड मिस्ट्री गर्ल काफी कमाल का परफॉर्मेंस उनकी तरफ से भी देखने को मिला। टीम ने अच्छी कोशिश की यहाँ पे। निंजा बॉय यानी कि हीरो है निंजा बॉय, उनको खेल रहे थे। एक ताबड़तोड़ गर्ल सोनिया हायाबुसा, कमाल का गेम प्ले उनकी तरफ। स्टार्टिंग में हमने देखा कि 4 किल उन्होंने निकाल लिए थे, तब तक सिर्फ एक बार मरे थे, लेकिन फिर देखते ही देखते थोड़ा सा परिणाम जो है बदलता हुआ नजर आया। एंड मैं वेलकम करना चाहूंगा, हमारे साथ जुड़े हैं हमारे साथी मित्र को-कास्टर सोल स्काई एंड AKA सोल्स की। तो हमारे साथ जुड़े हैं, वो अगले मैच में हमारे साथ कास्टिंग करते हुए देखेंगे। तो सोल्स की, आपको कैसा लगा ये मैच एंड क्या कहना है कि क्या माफ जो है वो कमबैक करेगी या तो फिर लूमिनेट्स लायर जो है वो जीत के अपने आप को फिनाले के अंदर लेते जाते हुए दिखेंगे?
जी, यहाँ पर मैं कहना चाहूंगा कि बहुत ही बेहतरीन खेला। आपने देखा कि ऑरोरा को 25 किल मिले हैं और काम 25 कर दिया है ऑरोरा ने। अरे हम देख रहे हैं तो यहाँ पर शायद से दाकी को मैं पर्सनली जानता भी हूँ। तो वहां उनको ये एमवीपी मिला। काफी अच्छी खिलाड़ी हैं वो, काफी अच्छा खेलते भी है, पर मार्क्स में मैंने उनका देखा नहीं था। मैंने आज देखा, ओ हो सोने पे सुहागा। आग मैं लास्ट लॉर्ड फाइट में देखा, जब लास्ट में जैसे बोलते हैं ना, लॉर्ड महाराज के लिए हम लड़ते हैं, मिलना चाहिए जिसको लॉर्ड महाराज। वो दाकी ने काफी अच्छी तरीके से वहां पर 2 बंदे निकाले। आई सपोज एक खलीद था उनमें से। तो काफी काबिल तारीफ मैं बोलना चाहूंगा। गेम प्ले वहां दाकी की तरफ से, और मेरे हिसाब से वेल डिजर्व एमवीपी भी है। बट मैं कहना चाहूंगा ऑरोरा ने बढ़िया खेला। आपने बताया कि सोनिया जी ने भी यहाँ पर काफी, जैसे बोलते हैं, अपनी टीम के लिए काफी अच्छा प्रयास करा। तो ओवरऑल मैं कहना चाहूंगा लुमिनस लायर यहाँ पर बेहतरीन खेली। बट माफ के पास अभी एक मैच का मौका है। तो आपका क्या ख्याल है भाई?
चलिए, जो मौका ज़रूर होता है वो चौका लगाने के लिए होता है। एंड कहीं न कहीं देखना रहेगा कि टीम माफ जो है वो कमबैक कर पाते हैं या तो फिर क्या रहता है अगले मुकाबले में। लेकिन आपने जैसा कि फर्स्ट गेम में इक्सिया का आपने गेम प्ले देखा, जैसे आपने बोला डाकी को आप पहले से जानते हैं, किस हिसाब से वो खेलते हैं, तो आप वाक़ई भी उनके गेम प्ले से। तो पिछले मैच में तो नेम उनका डाकी था, लेकिन उन्होंने काम डाकू वाला किया है। जितना भी हो सके मतलब खदेड़-खदेड़ के, दौड़ा-दौड़ा के यहाँ पे मारा है यहाँ पे प्लेयर्स को।
तो जैसे कि आपने बताया कि डाकू तो बन गई थी, तो नी में डाकू हो गया था यहाँ पर डाकी के गेम प्ले को देख के। बट मैं कहना चाहूंगा कि यहाँ पर हायाबुसा ने, जैसे आपने बताया कि अच्छा खेला गया है, और मैंने देख भी रहा था हायाबुसा बस लास्ट में थोड़ा सा मात खा गए वहां पर, बट उनकी टीम ने संभाल लिया। वहां पर एकदम से बराज खोल दिया वहां पर इक्शिया ने, तो संभाल दिया। पर मैं कहना चाहूंगा ऑरोरा और जॉय ने कितना बढ़िया प्रयास करा। थोड़ा सा लेट गेम चले गए थे, जॉय जल्दी से बर्स्ट हो जाती है लेट गेम में। आपको उस चीज का ध्यान रखना पड़ता है। और आप क्राउन से कितने ही बच जाएंगे, 1-2 सेकंड बच सकते हैं। फिर उसके बाद आपने इमॉर्टलिटी भी लगा दी, फिर कितना ही बच जाएंगे, क्योंकि उतना मैप कंट्रोल टीम लुमिनस के पास था कि लाइक वो उस गेम को जीत सकते थे, और वो जीते भी। तो फिलहाल देखते हैं कि सेकंड गेम क्या रखता है। दूसरा गेम इस बेस्ट ऑफ 3 सीरीज का। आपने बोला फिनाले लोअर ब्रैकेट्स का, सेमीफाइनल्स भी कह सकते हैं। तो आपको क्या लगता है कि इस बार टीम माफ क्या सीखेंगे अपनी गलती से, या फिर दोबारा से गलती दोहरा सकती है?
देखिए, वो गलती कहते हैं पहली गलती को तो हर कोई माफ करता है, तो यहाँ पे टीम को खुद की पहली गलती को माफ करना है। और अब देखना यही है उनको कि अब अगला राउंड उनके पास आएगा, तो हालांकि मनोबल थोड़ा सा कमजोर रहने वाला है, क्योंकि पहला मैच जिस हिसाब से हारे हैं, उनको उम्मीदें ज्यादा थी। वहां पे हमने देखा कि कई सारी गलतियां हो रही थी। क्या वो कुछ समस्या थी उनके पास, जैसे उजू जो है वो खेल रहे थे और लिलिया खेल रहे थे, मेज हीरो था, तो वो फंस रहे थे बार बार। जैसे मिड लेन से आगे जा रहे हैं, उनको पता है कि यहाँ पे एम्बुश हो सकता है, फिर भी वो अपने टावर को छोड़ के आगे निकल रहे हैं, टीम फाइट में वो बिछड़ रहे हैं। तो छोटी छोटी गलतियां लास्ट टाइम देखने को मिल रही थी। जो भी समस्याएं थी उनके अंदर, क्या वो ट्राई कर रहे थे कि वहां से पीछे से जाके किसी को घेरा जाए। एंड हमने देखा कि जॉय काफी अच्छा खेल रहे थे। एक मिस्ट्री गर्ल का एक मिस्ट्रियस गेम प्ले जरूर था, लेकिन लास्ट की तरफ जैसे जैसे अंततः की तरफ गेम बढ़ा, एंड में क्या हो रहा था, वो भी पीछे से घेरने की कोशिश कर रहे थे कि बैक साइड से जाए, बैक साइड से आए और एक आध किल निकालने से आए। बट हो वही रहा था कि नतीजे जो है उनके साथ नहीं आ रहे थे। जैसे कि पहले हायाबुसा अकेले मार रहे थे, फिर जैसे ही गेम मिड फेज की तरफ गया, डाकी इक्सिया वो मारने स्टार्ट हो गए, तो फिर गेम उनके हाथ से ही
डाकू
बिछड़ता बिछड़ता ही चला गया। एंड अब देखना यह है कि सेकंड मैच की तरफ हम बहुत ही जल्द बढ़ेंगे, एंड टीम में ड्राफ्ट में क्या चेंजेस करते हैं और कौन से हीरोज होते हैं उसमें बदलाव करते हैं। क्या वो इक्सिया को वापस ओपन छोड़ते हैं या नहीं छोड़ते हैं, एंड बाकी कौन से हीरोज चेंज करते हैं, उसके ऊपर पूरा निर्भर करता है कि अगला मैच अगर वो थोड़ा सा कम बैक कर पाते हैं तो दर्शकों को भी मजा आएगा, क्योंकि बेस्ट ऑफ 3 का मुकाबला होगा, तीसरे राउंड के लिए जाएगा। तो कहीं ना कहीं एक एक्साइटमेंट और बढ़ जाएगा, क्योंकि अभी आप देखें तो सिचुएशन टीम माफ के लिए है डू और डाई, लेकिन लुमिनर्स के लिए अभी भी एक
हाँ।
मौका है। उनको पता है कि यहाँ से थोड़ी सी गलती हो गई तो एक मौका जरूर मिलेगा। हालांकि वो चाहेंगे नहीं कि ऐसी गलती हो, वो सीधा यही चाहेंगे कि इसको खत्म करते हैं, थोड़ा सा टीम के साथ चिल करते हैं, फिर सीधा आता है फिनाले अगेंस्ट अंडरडॉग राइस। वहां पे बैठे हैं वो, लेकिन अंडरडॉग राइस का अभी चिल सीन चल रहा है। वो एक बैठे हैं आराम से, उनके पास मस्त उनके पॉपकॉर्न है, उनके पास उनका मस्त सीन चल रहा है, एकदम बैठे हैं, टीम देख रहे हैं कि ये गलती ये कर रहे हैं, ये वो गलती कर रहे हैं, और वहां से शायद आप कुछ कहना चाहते हैं।
हाँ, मैं भी लाइक यही कहने वाला था कि लाइक अंडरडॉग्स पे पूरा-पूरा मौका है यहाँ पर अंडरडॉग्स, क्योंकि उनपे लाइक वो देख रहे हैं कि यहाँ पर कौन-सी टीम कैसे खेल सकती है, उनका गेम प्ले, गेम स्टाइल कैसा है। और हर टीम का अपना-अपना एक गेम स्टाइल होता है। जैसे कि कोई टीम एग्रेसिव खेलती है, जिसको कोई फ़र्क नहीं पड़ता, लाइक चलो घुसते हैं अंदर, मार के आते हैं, बाहर आ जाएँगे, कोई दिक्कत नहीं, देख लेंगे बाद में जो भी होता है। कुछ टीम थोड़ा-सा कम एग्रेसिव खेलती है, थोड़ा पैसिव खेलती है, ना ज़्यादा मुकाबला करती है हर इस युद्धभूमि में। तो सबके अपने-अपने गेम स्टाइल होते हैं। कुछ एकदम से मीडियम खेलती है, लाइक जिसे बोलते हैं, सब चीज़ से साथ में लेके जहाँ एग्रेसिव होना होता है, वहाँ एग्रेसिव हो जाती है, जहाँ एग्रेसिव नहीं होना होता है, वहाँ एग्रेसिव नहीं होते। तो डिपेंड करता है, वो पूरा देख रहे हैं यहाँ पर अंडरडॉग्स राइस, और उनमें पूरा-पूरा मौका भी है लाइक देखना है कि यहाँ पर टीम माफ या फिर टीम लुमिनस लायर, दोनों काफ़ी बेहतरीन टीम है, दोनों मेरे हिसाब से काबिल हैं फिनाले में जाने की, बट अभी जैसे बोलते हैं यहाँ पर मोमेंटम जो जाता हुआ दिख रहा है मेरे को, वो जा रहा है ल्यूमिनस लायर पे। और देखिए कास्टर्स को बायस तो नहीं होना चाहिए, बट फेवरेटिज्म तो हो सकता है, क्योंकि अगर मैं डाकी को जानता हूँ तो मैं थोड़ा वहां पर थोड़ा फेवर तो करना चाहूंगा, बट मैं आपको प्रॉमिस करता हूँ कि मैं बायस तो बिल्कुल नहीं होगा, क्योंकि माफ के पास हमें पता है माफ कितनी अच्छी टीम है, और शायद से पहले भी माफ ने यहाँ पर कम करा हुआ है, जिसे बोलते हैं बीटीके वाला कम। तो देखना पड़ेगा यहाँ पर टीम माफ क्या कुकिंग करती है, यहाँ पर क्या पकाती है हमारे लिए इस गेम में, और हमें क्या क्या देखने को मिल सकता है इस गेम में।
जी, बिल्कुल, जैसे आपने बताया। आप चलिए, हालाँकि हर एक का अपना-अपना सपोर्ट रहता है, जैसे दर्शक अपने फ़ेवरेट टीम को सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं, वैसे कहीं न कहीं आपने भी आपका मत दिखा है कि आपको लुमिनस लाइट्स की तरफ थोड़ा-सा सपोर्ट करते हुए ज़रूर दिख रहे हैं। लेकिन अभी टीम माफ के दर्शक भी हमारे साथ जुड़े हुए हैं, वो भी कहीं न कहीं अपनी टीम को सपोर्ट करते हुए दिख रहे हैं। लेकिन आप देखें चैट सेक्शन के अंदर लुमिनस लाइट्स के ना फैन्स काफ़ी भारी मात्रा में हैं, हमारे साथ जुड़े हुए हैं। एंड उसके बाद अंडरडॉग राइस का जब मैच आएगा तब देखना रहेगा, क्योंकि अंडरडॉग राइस के पास ऐसे प्लेयर्स भी हैं और उनके फैन बेस जो है ना काफ़ी कमाल का है। उनके पास
हाँ,
प्लस पॉइंट एक ये है कि वो बैठे हैं आराम से अभी, और यहाँ से ये टीम्स खेल के जा रहे हैं। आप ज़्यादा खेल के जाते हो ना तो थोड़ा-सा आपका माइंड का स्ट्रेस जो है वो भी बढ़ता हुआ दिखता है कहीं न कहीं।
हम्म। और मैं कहना चाहूँगा जब इस मुकाम में होते हैं, इस पद में होते हैं जब टूर्नामेंट के आप, तो प्रेशर एक बहुत बड़ा रोल निभाता है आपके पिकिंग फेज़ में, आपके खेलने के किस यो देखिए, बहुत लोग बोलते हैं कि ये तो ऐसा खेलता नहीं था, बट इसको टूर्नामेंट जाके क्या हो गया? तो वहीं खेल आता है प्रेशर का। प्रेशर जो होता है वो अच्छे-अच्छे के छक्के छुड़ा देता है। मैंने ये खुद महसूस भी करा हुआ, जब मैं खेल रहा था, मैंने ये नहीं बोला कि मेरे छक्के छूट गए थे, मेरी टीम वालों के छूट गए थे। तो उनको वहाँ पर रोल आता है आपके टीम लीडर का, कि लाइक कैसे इस प्रेशर को हैंडल करवाएँ अपनी टीम को, कैसे उस प्रेशर को आप यूज़ करें ताकि आप अपोनेंट को थोड़ा-सा कन्फ्यूज़ कर दें कि इनको तो कुछ फ़र्क ही नहीं पड़ा, ये पहला गेम भी हार गए, अभी बहुत अग्रेसिव खेल रहे हैं, क्या पता वो कुछ सरप्राइज़ एलिमेंट लेके आएँ टीम माफ यहाँ पर, तो बहुत दुविधा हो सकती है। बट जैसे कि हम देखें तो यहाँ पर सिर्फ मथिल्डा बैन हुई है, और यहाँ पर अभी टीम माफ के पास पहली पिक है, और जॉय बैन कर दिया गया है। उनको लगता है कि जॉय बैन वर्दी है यहाँ पर, क्योंकि पिछला मैच जॉय ने थोड़ी-सी तो वाट लगाई थी।
जी बिल्कुल, पिछले मैच में जॉय का हमने गेम प्ले देखा तो थोड़ा-सा परेशान तो ज़रूर किया था कहीं न कहीं। एक समय के लिए लगा था कि मैच भी लेके चले जाएँगे, मैच में परिवर्तन आ जाएगा। उसके साथ-साथ यहाँ पे ना कहीं न कहीं मैं काफ़ी टाइम से इनको फ़ॉलो कर रहा हूँ, तो ये जो है सिसिलियन बैन के साथ जाते हैं, फोवियस बैन के साथ जाते हैं। लेकिन अब जो है थोड़ा-सा टारगेट बैन भी देखने को मिल रहा है। इनको पता है कि अब इक्सिया नहीं मिलने वाली लुमिनर्स को, तो उन्होंने इक्सिया को उड़ा दिया है। इक्सिया का और गटरुथ का काफ़ी अच्छा कॉम्बो बैठ रहा है, उसकी वजह से कहीं न कहीं आप देखें तो यहाँ पे टाइग्रिल को भी उड़ा दिया गया है। चलिए, तो इम्प्लोजन इस मैच से बाहर होंगे और एक्सबॉग भी उड़ चुके हैं। अब यहाँ पे ट्विस्ट ये आता है कि मोस्टली पिक में हमने देखा है कि गर्ल्स टूर्नामेंट में सिसिलियन पिक करते हुए दिखते हैं, कार्मिला पिक करते हुए दिखते हैं, फोवियस को हर बार बैन करते हैं। तो क्या इस बार पिक करेंगे कि नहीं करेंगे वो भी देखना रहेगा। क्या लगता है आपको कि यहाँ पे फोवियस या तो फिर सिसिलियन जो है ये पिक होते हुए दिख सकते हैं हमको?
देखिए सिसिलियन तो परमा पे एक होता है, बट यहाँ पे 1-1 ले लिया है, और अभी फोबियस खुला हुआ है। और मैं तो अगर फोबियस का देखो एक काउंटर तो है, मैं इंतजार बोलना चाहता हूँ, बट फोबियस एक धक्का मुक्की वाला हीरो है, बहुत धक्के मारता है इस युद्ध भूमि में। आपको एक बार पकड़ लिया तो फोबियस से लाइक छूटना मुश्किल होता है। तो मैं देखूंगा कि वो शायद से थर्ड पिक में जा सकते हैं फोबियस, क्योंकि उनपे मौका तो है। क्योंकि अगर जो अब 2 पिक आने वाली है वो टीम माफ की तरफ से होगी, अगर उन्होंने यहाँ पे कैलकुलेशन नहीं करी कि मिंजतार पिक करें हम ताकि वहाँ फोबियस ना आए, तो ओके यहाँ पर पहले ही फोबियस और सिसिलियन ले लिया है और अभी मिंजतार खुला हुआ है। मेरे हिसाब से थोड़ा वेट करना चाहिए था लुमिनस को, बट देखते हैं यहाँ पर क्या कुकिंग हो रही है। बट अभी जाएंगे हम माफ की पिक की तरफ। क्या लगता है भाई आपको?
देखिए तो मेरे को कहीं न कहीं देखिए मैं ऐसे ज़्यादा बोले एक्सपर्टीज़ आपकी जितनी रहती है कहीं न कहीं मेरी उतनी नहीं रहती है। लेकिन फिर भी मैं काफ़ी टाइम से
अरे
इनको
क्या?
ऑब्ज़र्व कर रहा था। तो उसमें से मैंने देखा है कि ये देखिए आप, मैं कहीं न कहीं ये
अरे
निकल रहा था कि ये आने वाला है भाई। अब भाई कमाल! नोलान के साथ-साथ हायाबुसा भी और वैन-वैन भी, ये कुछ रणनीतियाँ अपरंपार लग रही है। क्या ये नौका को आगे लेके जाएगी या फिर आधे रास्ते में डुबाएगी?
जी, मैं तो देख नहीं है तो देखते हैं, बट यहाँ पर मेरे हिसाब से एक कोट है, अगर आपको दुश्मनों को कन्फ्यूज़ करना है, आपको खुद को कन्फ्यूज़ रहना करना पड़ेगा। तो यहाँ पर शायद से वही वही जाना चाह रहे हैं। बट मेरे हिसाब से क्या पता हमें दिखाई कुछ और रहा हो, पिक कुछ और हुआ हो, पर देखते हैं यहाँ पर क्या पता। बट यहाँ पर नोलन ही लग रहा है मेरे को, बट ब्रूनो ले लिया गया है और फटाफट से यहाँ पर सेकंड फेज की तरफ जाएंगे ड्राफ्ट की। और अभी भी मैं कहना चाहूंगा काफी सारे हीरोज खुले हुए हैं। रोमर खुला हुआ है, काफी सारे रोमर खुले हुए हैं। गेटुड का सा पिक नहीं हुआ है। गेटुड का सा एक अच्छा रोमर है। और अभी शायद से टाइगर बैन ग्रॉक खुला हुआ है एज अ रोमर। मेज में ऑरोरा बैन बोलने वाला था, वेक्साना भी खुली हुई है, तो ऑरोरा बैन आ गई है। तो अभी देखते हैं यहाँ पर टीम माफ के पास क्या बैन आता है। और अभी आपको मतलब यहाँ पर अभी पहली पिक मिलेगी ल्यूमिनस को, तो हमने मौका है कोई अच्छा रोम उठाने का या फिर एक मेज उठाने का। तो क्या लगता है भाई आपको?
आप देखिए कि अभी मेज जो है टीम माफ की तरफ से आती हुई दिखेगी एंड लुमिनर्स की तरफ से सिसिलियन जो है वो मिड लेन में अपना योगदान देंगे, तो उनकी तरफ से एक रोमिंग हीरो आते हुए दिखेंगे। लास्ट टाइम हमने देखा था कि गटोट का ज़्यादातर पिक होता हुआ दिखता है। क्या गटोट का पिक आता हुआ दिखेगा या तो फिर कुछ और उनके साथ जो कॉम्बो बैठेंगे ऐसे हीरोज लेते हुए जाएंगे। हमने बेल्ड्रिक को भी देखा था कि बेल्ड्रिक भी पिक करते हुए दिखते थे। तो क्या आपके हिसाब से बेल्ड्रिक या फिर गटोट जो है रोमिंग के लिए आ सकते हैं?
आई मीन पूरे-पूरे चांसेस तो है, बट यहाँ पर लेला बैन देख रहा हूँ मैं। और कुछ तो पक अच्छा, यहाँ पर रीड्राफ्ट की सूचना मिली गई है। लग रहा है ये नोलन गलती से पिक हो गया था। तो लगता है रीड्राफ्टिंग होगी या फिर कुछ क्षण तक मेरे को लग रहा है कि सेम पिकिंग होगी। फिर उसके बाद जब जहाँ गलती हुई है वहाँ हमें लगता है कि एक नया पिक देखने को मिले। तो मेरे हिसाब से जहाँ पर नोलन पिक हुआ तो शायद वहाँ पर थोड़ा-सा हमें दिख सक गलत सॉरी टेक्निकल इश्यू के कारण। और होता है कभी-कभी बड़े-बड़े टूर्नामेंट में छोटी-छोटी चीज़ें होती रहती है, तो ये वही छोटी चीज़ें हैं। तो अभी हमने थोड़ा-सा जिसे बोलते हैं ना स्नीक पीक, छोटी-सी ऐसे जिसे बोलते हैं, ऐसे देख लिया हमने ड्राफ्ट की तरफ दोनों ही टीमों के। तो भाई अभी हमें थोड़ा पता चल रहा है कि किस किस तरफ जा रही है दोनों टीम। तो आपको क्या लगता है भाई? आपको अभी जितना ड्राफ्ट देखा आपने, तो आपको क्या लग रहा है कि दोनों टीम का क्या गेम प्लान होगा?
देखिए ड्राफ्ट के हिसाब से लुमिनर्स जो है काफ़ी तगड़े पिक करते हुए दिख रहे थे एंड आपने जैसे बताया कि कभी-कभी ऐसा पिक करना पड़ता है कि खुद को नहीं पता हो कि हम क्या कर रहे हैं। आप आपके अपोनेंट को चौंकाने के लिए। तो वो शायद गलती थी और गलती कहाँ से हुई है वो देखना रहेगा एंड क्या पूरा रीड्राफ्ट होता है या तो फिर कुछ गलतियाँ थी उसको सुधारा जाता है, तो थोड़े समय में पता चलेगा। तो जैसे ही जो ये ड्राफ्ट अटका हुआ है उसको पूरा करेंगे पहले, उसके बाद मैच में जाएँगे, फिर मैच एंड होगा, उसके बाद फिर लॉबी बनेगी, उसके बाद जो है वापस से मैच की तरफ आगे बढ़ते हुए दिखेंगे। तो यही चीज़ है कि कितना चेंज होगा वो तो समय के साथ पता चलेगा। बट अगर सेम रहता है तो सिसिलियन का पिक और फोवियस का पिक हर बार बैन
ओह
किया
यस!
जाता था। तो कितना
हुँ, हुँ।
आगे लेके जाएगा लुमिनियर्स को? क्या वो सीधा इतना आगे लेके जाएगा कि सीधा उनको फिनाले में ही पहुँचा देगा?
आई मीन देखते हैं कि यहाँ पर फिनाले देखो सिसिलियन मेरे को लगता है काफ़ी तगड़ा हो गया है क्योंकि उसको कुछ डायरेक्ट बफ तो नहीं मिले। बट जब से वो नया ड्राफ्ट आया है, मैं उसका नाम भूल सॉरी ड्राफ्ट नहीं नया आइटम आया है, इससे बटरफ्लाई छूटती है, भूल गया मैं उसका नाम। तो वो और क्लॉक ऑफ डेस्टिनी का जो रिवर का आया था, उसके बाद से सिसिलियन अपने आप ही पहुंच गया है मेटा पे। और लोग क्या करते हैं क्लॉक ऑफ डेस्टिनी का छोटा सब आइटम बनाते हैं एलिगेंट जेम, ताकि आपको एक थोड़ी सी एचपी मिल जाए और थोड़ा सा माना मिल जाए। आप और एज अ मेज आपको क्या चाहिए? आपको एचपी चाहिए क्योंकि आपको कोई बर्स्ट नहीं कर पाएगा तब, मतलब बर्स्ट करने के चांसेस तभी होगी जब थोड़े से लो होंगे। अगर आप फुल एचपी में है तो बर्स्ट करने की चांसेस आपकी थोड़ी सी वो हो जाएगी या कम हो जाएगी। तो इस चीज का फायदा तो है देखो सिसिलियन लेने का, बट ये नहीं कह रहा कि सिसिलियन पूरा काउंटरेबल नहीं है। आप कर सकते हैं सिसिलियन को काउंटर, गेट आउट कासा उठा सकते हैं, सीधे कूद जाएगी सिसिलियन के मुंह पे, क्या ही कर लेगा वो। फिर मतलब
हमला।
बहुत सारे काउंटर्स भी हैं, एंटी काउंटर्स भी हैं। और भाई फिलहाल तो जैसे आपने बोला कि जो फोबियस और सिसिलियन का पिक था, उसको तोड़ने का मेरे हिसाब से मिन सितार तो पिक करना चाहिए। अब हम टीम माफ को क्या पता हमें नए ड्राफ्ट में देखने को मिले मिन सितार पिक।
हो सकता है काफ़ी सारे चेंजेस हो सकते हैं, बट अब देखते हैं कि कितनी देर में हम वापस मैच की तरफ बढ़ेंगे। कहीं ना कहीं वापस वही बात आती है कि टीम माफ के लिए सिचुएशन डू और डाई वाली है। टीम लूमिनर्स के लिए जो सिचुएशन है थोड़ा सा एक अपर हैंड वाली है कि उनको पता है कि एक मैच जीत चुके हैं। अब जीत से वो एक कदम दूर है, जीत की दहलीज से एक कदम दूर है, वो फिनाले से सिर्फ एक कदम दूर है। सीधा सा एक जीत और उनका एंट्री फिनाले के अंदर। अंडरडॉग राइज जो है वो पहले से विराजमान है वहां पे, वो वेट कर रहे हैं कि आप आइए। तो जितना जल्दी ये मैच स्टार्ट होगा उतने जल्दी उनका इंतजार भी खत्म होगा और हो सकता है कि कमबैक होगा तो थोड़ा सा और इंतजार होगा।
और यहाँ पर मैं देख रहा हूँ तो हमारे दर्शक यहाँ पर मजे ले रहे हैं, यहाँ पर पापोन बुला रहे हैं मेरे को। और मैंने अभी देखा पापोन कौन है, तो सिंगर निकला है। तो गाइस अभी मैं गाना तो नहीं गा सकता, ऐसा लग रहा है तो मैं इस आवाज में गाना सुनाऊंगा तुम्हें, बट
आप डाकू
अगर
डाकू
आप
वाला
देख
गाना हो
रहे हैं।
जाए।
नहीं यार, अभी अरे मैं आपको एक इंसिडेंट वो आपको मैं बैक स्टेज बताऊंगा, बट अभी हमारे एक दरख्वास्त है हमारे प्यारे दर्शकों से कि लाइक शेयर सब्सक्राइब कर दीजिए स्ट्रीम को। और आप आते हैं हमारे चैट में तो आपकी वजह से ही ये स्ट्रीम सक्सेसफुल होती है। तो थोड़ी सी देखो, ये दिल आप लोगों के लिए दिखाई दे रहा है क्या गोइस आपको? ये मैंने ये दिल आपके लिए बनाया है। तो आप ये लोग डिजर्व करते हैं कि आप लोग हमारे चैट्स में आते हैं, मस्ती करते हैं हमारे साथ, भी गेम भी देखते हैं और अपनी राय भी बताते हैं यहाँ पर कौन सी टीम को क्या पिक करना चाहिए था। ये बहुत ही मायने रखता है हमारे लिए। तो प्लीज शेयर भी कर दीजिए अपने सारे दोस्तों को, यहाँ लेके आइए। हम दोनों भाइयों के साथ महफिल बैठाएंगे, यहाँ गेम देखेंगे मस्त तरीके से, जो कि है ग्रैंड फिनाले लोअर ब्रैकेट्स का या फिर उर्फ सेमीफाइनल्स इस टूर्नामेंट का। और जो जीतेगी ये टीम जाएगी अंडरडॉग्स से मुकाबला करने। और अभी हम रीड्राफ्टिंग करेंगे इस मुकाबले की, जो कि है बेस्ट ऑफ 3 का गेम नंबर 2। और अभी मोमेंटम जाते हुए दिखाई दे रहा है हमें लुमिनस जी के पास, लुमिनस लायर के पास, बट अभी चांस है माफ के पास। और हमने 2 पिक देखे।
ओके, हाँ, हमने 2
अभी
पैक देखे थे उनके और थोड़ा-सा टेक्निकल खामियों की वज़ह से थोड़ा-सा रुकना पड़ा था। तो मैच रुका है तो मैं सोच रहा हूँ कि हम भी थोड़ा-सा रुकते हैं एंड एक छोटे से ब्रेक के बाद वापस आते हैं वापस।
For her, I would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time. I would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time. For her, I would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time.
चलिए दोस्तों, आपका ज्यादा समय नहीं लेंगे और सीधा बढ़ चुके हैं हम मैच की तरफ। तो आप देखें, अल्फा का आगमन हुआ है, वो खेतीबाड़ी करने हुए दिख रहे हैं। आप देखें, एक तरफ है मिस्ट्री गर्ल जो कि लास्ट गेम में अपनी जान जोखिम में डाल के अपनी टीम को बचाने की कोशिश कर रहे थे, लेकिन कर नहीं पाए थे। और दूसरी साइड आपने देखा सोनिया जो अच्छी खासी कोशिश कर रहे थे, उन्होंने एक अच्छा गेम प्ले निकाला अपनी टीम के लिए। शुरुआती गेम उन्होंने हैंडल किया, फिर जैसे जैसे गेम आगे बढ़ा तो डाकी ने जो है अपना डाकू वाला गेम प्ले दिखाया। हालांकि पिक में काफी सारे चेंजेस हो चुके हैं। मेरे साथ है मेरे दोस्त सोर्स की, उनसे पूछेंगे कि देखिए हमने जो देखा था ड्राफ्ट में वो काफी सारे चेंजेस है, मतलब पूरा न्यू ड्राफ्ट होके आया है। तो दोनों टीम आपके सामने है, आपके हिसाब से कौन सी टीम यहाँ पे अपना जो है परचम लहराती हुई दिखेगी? क्या कमबैक पॉसिबल या तो फिर सीधा टिकट टू फिनाले?
देखिए यहाँ पर काफी अच्छी पिक करी है दोनों ने, बट मैं कहना चाहूंगा थोड़ा सा यहाँ पर ड्राफ्ट माफ का बढ़िया सा लग रहा है, क्योंकि लियोमॉड जो है उसको चाहिए उसकी पैसिव यूज करने के लिए। ओके, बट यहाँ देखेंगे यहाँ पर ऑलरेडी लड़ाई शुरू हो चुकी है।
बिल्कुल यहाँ पे फर्स्ट ब्लड, चलिए मैं पूछने वाला था उससे पहले देखने को मिल चुका है फर्स्ट ब्लड, पहला खून निकालने में कामयाब हो चुके हैं। देखते ही देखते बदला भी यहाँ पे लिया गया है, तो दोनों टीम जा चुके हैं एक एक अंक की तरफ। और चले देखते ही देखते उजू वो भी किल निकालने में कामयाब हो चुके हैं। 101 का स्कोर उनका, मिस्ट्री गर्ल का भी 101 का स्कोर। टीम माफ अच्छी शुरुआत उनकी, चलिए जिस चीज की जरूरत थी वो मिली है, आगाज किया है, लेकिन अंत भी करना पड़ेगा उनको। क्वेंडिटी इस बार तैयार है, उनको मैथेल्डा जरूर मिले हैं, लेकिन डाके चलिए वो आएंगे उनको रोकने के लिए। चिप्पी वो भी तैनात, लेकिन अभी के लिए उनको उनके क्रिप से मतलब चलिए ताल्लुक रखना पड़ेगा। और मिनी गेम में देखें तो टर्टल भी आ चुका है, तो कौन टर्टल लेके जाने वाला है?
जी बिल्कुल, ये पहला कछुआ महाराज आगमन कर गया है इस युद्ध भूमि में। मैं कह रहा था जैसे कि मैं बोला कि ड्राफ्ट माफ का बढ़िया सा लग रहा है, क्योंकि यहाँ पर लियोमॉड को बहुत दिक्कत होगी, काफी ज्यादा सस्टेन है। देखिए जैसे देखते देखते पहला कछुआ महाराज चले गया है टीम माफ की तरफ। और अभी मैं कहना चाहूंगा कि काफी ज्यादा मैथेल्डा जो है इस मैच में बहुत भागीदारी हो सकती है टीम माफ के लिए, क्योंकि उसका जो सर्कलिंग ईगल और गाइडिंग विंड्स है, गाइडिंग विंड्स तो एक जैसे बोलते सोने पे सुहागा है अल्फा के लिए, क्योंकि अल्फा 4 सीधे अंदर जाएगा तो बाहर कौन निकालेगा? मैथेल्डा। मैथेल्डा के पास काफी ज्यादा सस्टेन भी है, तो आप पैसिव से ही बच सकते हैं, जैसे सोने जो लियोमॉड की पैसिव होती है। बट हाँ देख लेंगे बॉटम लेन में 2-3 बंदे इकट्ठा हो गए हैं, खिलाड़ी इकट्ठा हो गए हैं, हमें एक युद्ध देखने को मिल सकता है यहाँ पर।
ये बिल्कुल युद्ध का एक आगाज जरूर हो रहा था, लेकिन देखते ही देखते थोड़ी देर के लिए वहां पे रुकते हुए भी जरूर नजर आ रहे हैं, क्योंकि इनको पता है कि ऐसे हालात में बेहतर वही है कि वक्त रहते ये गर्ल सतर्क हो जाए और अपने कदम जो है वो पीछे हटा लें। तो चलिए उन्होंने अपने कदम जो है वो पीछे हटा लिए हैं, लेकिन आप देखें दूसरी तरफ तो चलिए यहाँ पे सीसी तैयार है, और वो चलिए आगे बढ़ते हुए क्या वो अपने योयो के साथ रोकने में कामयाब होंगे? लियोमॉड को देखें, वो चलिए घोड़े के ऊपर सवार जरूर थे, लेकिन दूसरी साइड आप देखें डाकी और उसका हमला जरूर होता हुआ, लेकिन क्या सैन वहां पे तैनात है? क्या सैन बचा पाएंगे? चलिए सैन खुद को बचाने में कामयाब हो पाएंगे। चिप्पी आप देखें तो वो बैकअप के लिए तैयार है, एक बार फिर से डाकी चले, चिप्पी तैयार, सैन को पीछे हटना पड़ेगा। मिनियन वेव उनके साथ है, काफी कम एचपी है, सैन को पता है आगे नहीं जा सकता, इसीलिए टावर को चलिए जोखिम में डालना पड़ेगा। और पहला टावर, फर्स्ट टावर निकालते हुए कहीं ना कहीं दिखेंगे, बॉटम लेन का आउटर टावर जा चुका है, और देखते ही देखते एक अच्छी शुरुआत हो चुकी है यहाँ पे।
जी बिल्कुल, और मैं कह रहा था कि अभी उनको ब्रूनो के आसपास खेलना पड़ेगा टीम लुमिनस को, और लगता है वो ऐसा करना भी चाहिए, क्योंकि अभी जो थोड़ा अर्ली मोमेंटम है अल्फा के पास थोड़ा ज्यादा है, क्योंकि मैं वही फिर से दोहराना चाहूंगा, जो कैंडी है उनका जो सस्टेन आएगा अब, प्लस इतना ज्यादा सस्टेन उनको फरामिस के अल्टीमेट से मिलेगा, इसका नाम कॉल्ट ऑल्टर है। तो अभी लियोमॉड को थोड़ा लेट एंगेज करने के लिए मैं बोलूंगा कि यहाँ पर लियोमॉड ट्राई करे, ताकि उसको जितना उसका हीरो कर सकता है इस युद्ध भूमि में वो उसका पूरा प्रयास करे। बट अभी देखेंगे यहाँ पर तो
जी बिल्कुल, उसी के साथ साथ चलिए टर्टल जो है दूसरी बार आए थे और उनको भी सिक्योर किया जाएगा। और उसी के साथ एनाबेल एक बार फिर से उछल कूदने के लिए, जैसे हमारे दोस्त बचा रहे थे, उनके पास ताकत है उछल कूदने की, और उछलते कूदते हुए एक फेर बदल हुआ है। लुमिनर्स जो है वो कमबैक करते हुए दिख रहे हैं, अरोरा तैयार है, अरोरा मारने के लिए आगे बढ़ रहे हैं। अरोरा एक बार फिर चलिए चले, और उसके साथ ये गेम जो है वो अपना तख्ता पलटता हुआ दिख रहा है यहाँ पे। सो एक बार फिर से नतीजे जो है वो पलटते हुए दिख रहे हैं। अब बॉटम लेन में आप देखें तो काफी सारा प्रहार देखने को मिल रहा है, और ऊपर की तरफ चले तो डाकी जो है अब चलिए लेन स्विच करते हुए दिख रहे हैं। यहाँ पे सोनिया जो है वो भी तैनात है उनके साथ, वो चलिए अभी फार्मिंग में मशगूल है, तो उनको अभी थोड़ी देर के लिए फार्म करने दीजिए। और आप देखें सोल्स की आप यहाँ पे बिल्ड ना बनते हुए दिख रहे हैं, थंडर बेल्ट का आगमन है, थंडर बेल्ट के कितने स्टैक्स बनाते हैं वो भी देखेंगे। और उसके साथ सबके बूट्स यहाँ पे जरूर आ चुके थे, लेकिन स्काई भी उनको मारा जाएगा, वो चलिए गिर चुके थे, और एक टावर फिर से गवाया जाएगा। लूम जो है वो देखते ही देखते ना अपना एक अपर हैंड वापस मैच में लेते हुए जा रहे हैं।
जी बिल्कुल, यहाँ पर लुमिनस ने काफी अच्छा कॉल लिया, ब्रूनो को पहले बॉट लेन में थोड़ा फीड कराया, गोल्ड शील्ड निकाली, ऊपर से एक और टर्रेट लिया, टर्रेट के साथ साथ उसको उनको गोल्ड नहीं मिला। देखते देखते उनकी जो स्वर्ण मुद्राएं हैं थोड़ा थोड़ा हमें एक्सपेंशन, बट यहाँ पर एक फिजिट ग्लेशियर का इस्तेमाल किया गया है, बट बचाव में कामयाब रहेंगी उजू, बट डाकी फ्लिकर करेंगे, बट डाकी यहाँ पर काफी दुविधा में हो सकती है, बट नहीं जाएंगे यहाँ पर टीम ऑफ के खिलाड़ी। और मैं कहना चाहूंगा यहाँ पर जो बहुत ही बेहतरीन यहाँ पर एनाबेल खेल रही है, हम पिछले कछुआ महाराज की फाइट में यहाँ पर अल्फा चार्ज ब्रूनो पे।
जी बिल्कुल, अल्फा ने चलिए उनको थोड़ी देर के लिए रोक जरूर दिया है, लेकिन क्या वो वापस आएंगे तब कितनी ताकत के साथ आते हैं वो देखना जरूर रहेगा। लियोमार्ड चलिए वो तैयार है, एंजेला चलिए आने की कोशिश जरूर चल रही थी, लेकिन थोड़ी देर के लिए अभी भी रुकाया जाएगा। आप देखिए मैच में इस तरह का रोमांच आ चुका है, जैसे आपने बात किया स्वर्ण मुद्राओं का, तो वो लुमिनर्स के पास अब थोड़ा सा ज्यादा आ रहा है। अब यहाँ पे ज्यादा फर्क नहीं है, फर्क आपको देखने को मिल रहा है 1.2K का। और तीसरी बार चलिए आप देखें तो लॉर्ड का मतलब माफ करना कछुए महाराज का आगमन हुआ है, तो अब ये अगर लेके जाते हैं तो वापस से थोड़ा सा इजाफा होगा। लेकिन अगर यहाँ पे टीम माफ जो है कमबैक करती है, हालांकि पॉसिबिलिटी जरूर है, लेकिन आप देखें तो अभी यहाँ पे लाल रंग जो है वो तांडव करता हुआ दिख रहा है, पीछे हटना पड़ रहा है अभी के लिए टीम माफ को। लुमिनर्स आगे जाते हुए, टावर आपका होगा लेकिन किल हमारा होगा क्या? देखिए कितनी ताकत के साथ उछले थे अल्फा को, देखिए आप कितनी अच्छी ताकत कर रहे थे। एंड सोनिया कितनी कम एचपी है, फिर भी वो बच के निकलने में कामयाब हो चुके हैं सोल्स की।
जी बिल्कुल, मैं इसी की बात कर रहा था कि लाइक काफी अच्छा प्रयास था वहां अल्फा द्वारा, बट थोड़ा सा कम सस्टेन। बट यहाँ एनाबेल को यहाँ पर पकड़ लिया गया है, दिया गया है डिमोनिक फोर्स। क्या कामयाब होंगे यहाँ पर? नहीं नहीं नहीं, लाइट व्हील का ताकत इतना ज्यादा है कि नहीं झेल पाएंगे एनाबेल। तीसरा का शो हमारा जब भी किसी ने लिया नहीं है। मैं दोबारा से यहाँ पर आइटमाइजेशन देखना चाहूंगा कि क्या क्या किसने क्या उठाया, क्योंकि बर्सर का फ्यूरी देखा मैंने, डाकी ने ले लिया है, तो अभी बस डाकी को चाहिए 2 आइटम और डाकी का कहर देखने को मिल सकता है। बट डाकी ही नहीं, यहाँ पर जो सेन है, सेन के पास भी कम से कम 2 आइटम और चाहिए, गोल्डन स्टाफ और एक डीमन हंटर स्वॉर्ड, तब उनका भी तांडव शुरू हो जाएगा इस युद्ध भूमि में। बट डाकी को 2 आइटम मिल चुके हैं, डाकी यहाँ पर 1000 फार्म ज्यादा है कैरी से, तो यहाँ पर काफी बोलना चाहूंगा डाकी के पास एडवांटेज है, और उस एडवांटेज का ये यूज करेंगे। यहाँ पर टीम देखना पड़ेगा, बट यहाँ देखना तीसरा कच्चा महाराज में काफी लो हो चुकी है मथिल्डा।
जी अभी तक चलिए तीसरी बार कछुए महाराज आए जरूर, लेकिन इस बार उनको कोई चलिए प्रश्न करने के लिए जा नहीं रहे, क्योंकि अब वापस से टीम फाइट का आगाज है। और चलिए घोड़े के ऊपर सवार राजकुमार, या तो फिर कह लो ये राजकुमारी है, वो आगे बढ़ते हुए जा रहे हैं और देखते ही देखते धराशायी करते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं, अपने दुश्मनों को घेरते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं। एक और किल निकल आ जाएगा एनाबेल के खाते में। अब देखिए एक बार फ्रिजिड ग्लेशियर का इस्तेमाल जरूर किया जाएगा, उसी को भी घेरा जाएगा। अकेले बचे हैं क्वेंडी ट्वीच, क्या कितनी देर तक वो सर्वाइव कर पाएंगे, कितनी देर तक वो टिक पाएंगे, क्या उनको भी यहाँ पे मारा जाएगा? उनकी कोशिश वही रहने वाली है कि बचे, जितना हो सकता है यहाँ पे बचना पड़ेगा, लेकिन क्या उनको सामना करना पड़ेगा। टावर जरूर गया है, इन्वेटर टावर है, तो कहीं ना कहीं मिनियंस वेव क्लियर हो जाएगी, तो एक मौका जरूर मिलेगा। लेकिन उजू फिर से तैयार है, एक मौका सोल यहाँ पे इनको जरूर मिला है, तो ये मौके पे टीम माफ कुछ अगर करते हैं तो उनके लिए एक अच्छे समाचार देखने को मिलेंगे, उनके फैन के लिए कुछ अच्छे समाचार देखने को मिलेंगे। बट अब देखे, अब यहाँ से एक गलती, वो कहते हैं मैच पलटी, अगर यहाँ पे लुमिनर्स गलती करते हैं तो उनके पास एक अच्छा मौका आएगा कि टीम माफ जो है कमबैक करे, पर टीम माफ गलती करेंगे तो यहाँ पे अंत होता हुआ दिख सकता है।
जी बिल्कुल, और मैं कहना चाहूंगा जो टीम माफ है उनपे काफी ज्यादा स्केलिंग हीरो है, तभी थोड़े जल्दी में थे यहाँ पर टीम लुमिनस एंड करने के चक्कर में। बट यहाँ पर देखने को मिला फ्रिजिड ग्लेशियर का इस्तेमाल, उजू फंस गई है, फैंटम स्टीड भी आ गया है, और अभी जाएंगे और यहाँ पर एनाबेल को मिला है शायद से हार्ड गार्ड, बट कर्टन कॉल की वजह से ज्यादा आगे नहीं जा पाएंगे। काफी अच्छी कर्टन कॉल वहां पर स्काई के द्वारा। बट मैं फिर से आइटमाइजेशन देखना चाहूंगा, क्योंकि मेरे को लग रहा है शायद से आकी को मिल गए हैं 3 आइटम्स, जो कि है नया नवेला मेलेफिक गन, जिसपे मेलेफिक रोअर की जैसे बोलते हैं एट्रीब्यूट्स आ गए हैं, उनकी चीजें आ गई हैं, तो पेनिट्रेशन भी काफी ज्यादा होने वाला है। बट मैं देखना चाहूंगा कि यहाँ पर अल्फा ने जो बनाया है, अल्फा ने बनाया है एक क्वीन विंग्स, और काफी अच्छा मैं कहूंगा यहाँ पर अल्फा ने यहाँ पर कॉल लिया है, क्योंकि अल्फा भी यहाँ पर बहुत जल्दी ब्रश हो जा रहे हैं। बट यहाँ पर सर्कलिंग ईगल का इस्तेमाल काफी करीबी मामला है यहाँ पर, बट कोई नहीं मरेगा। बट यहाँ पर फैंटम स्ट्रीट की तरफ जा रहे हैं अलीमोल।
चलिए एक बार फिर से टीम फाइट का आगाज हो सकता है। ऊपर को देखिए आप कितनी तेजी के साथ आगे गए, और एक साथ चलिए उन्होंने घेरा जरूर था, एक अच्छे समाचार थे, लेकिन कितनी कम एचपी पे सर्वाइव कर रहे हैं। डाकी फिर से तैयार है, एक बार फिर से सोनिया तैयार है, ये डेडली डू है। वो कहते हैं कि हम दोनों भाई दोनों तबाई, ये कह रहे हैं हम दोनों बहन है दोनों तबाई, या तो फिर कोई सिस्टर कोड।
मैं आपको याद करके बताता हूँ, पर हम दो बहन नहीं जम नहीं रहा है,
अजीब सा हो रहा है ना, जम नहीं रहा है।
रुको अभी मैं बताऊंगा आपको, बट मैं यहाँ पर बताओ भाई बताओ।
दोनों बहने टीम के गहने।
अरे बढ़िया
है, बड़ा ही घेनेदार यहाँ पर कोड बोला गया आरवी भाई के द्वारा। आरवी भाई को शाउट आउट भाई, आप बोलो एसएम भाई जो उन्होंने बताया अभी।
जी बिल्कुल, इन्होंने कहा है कि हम दोनों बहनें टीम के गहने हैं। तो
दोनों
यहाँ पे
गहने।
ये हाँ, ये जो दोनों बहनें हैं ये टीम के ऐसे गहने हैं कि इनकी टीम को सीधा फिनाले का टिकट दिलवाने के लिए चलिए तैयार है, क्योंकि आप देखें लॉर्ड तैयार है और क्या ये अंततः की तरफ आगे बढ़ेंगे। हो सकता है कि अभी भी थोड़ा सा इनको मौका मिलेगा, एक चांस मिलेगा, लेकिन आप डाकी को देखिए, वो रणसंहार करते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं, वो खदेड़ते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं, डबल किल निकालने में कामयाब हो चुके हैं। क्या अल्फा यहाँ पे कुछ कर पाएंगे? क्या अल्फा यहाँ पे कुछ फेर बदल कर पाएंगे? मिनियंस वेव आगे आ रही है, ट्रिपल किल मेनिया की हो सकती है शुरुआत, सेवेज देखने को मिल सकता है, बच रहे हैं, मेगा किल चोड़िया की तरफ से, टावर जाएगा, मैच जाएगा। ये रिकॉल नहीं है, ये विजय का आगाज है, ये विजय का अंत की तरफ लेके जाएंगे। ये रिकॉल था उनका एक तांडव, ये रिकॉल था फिनाले का टेकेड, ये रिकॉल था उनका विजय प्रदर्शन। क्या कमाल का गेम प्ले खेला इन्होंने, हम दोनों बहनें और ये टीम के
दोनों
गहने,
गहने।
दोनों गहने, ये गहने ही गहने, ये प्रॉपर गोल्ड है, ये गोल्ड है, ये ब्लास्टर है, ये जो भी है, ये लेजेंड्स है यार, ये लेडी लेजेंड्स है।
भाई
कमाल का गेम प्ले
कसम
दोनों
से
की तरफ
भाई।
से। अब फाइनल में किस तरह से खेलेंगे वो भी देखना रहेगा, क्योंकि फाइनल में इनका जो मुकाबला है वो भी एक ताबड़तोड़ टीम के साथ होने वाला है, अंडरडॉग राइस। उनकी टीम के अंदर ऐसे कई सारे दावेदार बैठे हुए हैं जो
हम्म।
ये गहने को रोकने के लिए, सोने को पिघलाने के लिए माने जाते हैं वैसे।
आग, वो आग रखते हैं वहां पर अंडरडॉग साहब। बट अभी यहाँ पर बात करेंगे लुमिनस की। तो लास्ट में हमने देखा, जैसे कि मैंने बताया था कि लियो मोड को थोड़ी देर में एंगेज करना चाहिए था, उन्होंने वही करा पहली मृत्यु के बाद। और हमें देखने को मिला काफी ज्यादा डोमिनेशन गेम प्ले यहाँ पर टीम ल्यूमिनस की तरफ से। टीम माफ मैं यहाँ कहना चाहूंगा काफी ज्यादा लेट गेम हीरोज ले गए थे, काफी अर्ली गेम पोटेंशियल अल्फा में था, अल्फा कुछ कर ज्यादा नहीं कर पाया। हालांकि अल्फा ने काफी अच्छा बिल्ड बनाया, वो सीधे हंटर स्ट्राइक नहीं गए, क्वीन विंग्स बनाया, थोड़ा टैंकी हो गए अपनी टीम के लिए, फ्रंट लाइन करा पूरा पूरा। बट उनकी टीम ज्यादा अच्छा फॉलोअप नहीं दे पाई, कुछ ज्यादा ही लेट गेम कॉम्प ले गए यहाँ पर टीम माफ। थोड़ा सा अगर लेट गेम जाता 15 मिनट मान के चलो, तो यहाँ पर टीम माफ के पास पूरा पूरा चांस होता। बट हालांकि टीम माफ को माफ नहीं किया गया है यहाँ पर टीम लुमिनस के द्वारा, और ले जाएंगे 2-0 से ये सीरीज, जो कि सेमीफाइनल्स और ग्रैंड फाइनल्स ऑफ लोअर ब्रैकेट। और भाई क्या गेम था, काफी मैं कहना चाहूंगा पहले बहुत बराबरी का गेम चला, उसके बाद से थोड़ा सा चेंज आया यहाँ पर रणनीति में, यहाँ पर टीम लुमिनस के द्वारा, और ले गए अपने हाथ ये की दूसरा गेम, क्लीन स्वीप यहाँ पर लुमिनस लायर द्वारा।
बिल्कुल, क्योंकि आप हमने देखा कि एक समय के लिए लगा था कि टीम माफ जो है वो कमबैक करेगी, एक समय के लिए लगा था कि टीम माफ जो है स्टार्टिंग में उन्होंने एक आक्रोश ले लिया था, टीम माफ जो स्टार्टिंग में डोमिनेट करते हुए दिख रहे थे, लेकिन जो टीम के दोनों गहने निकल के आए, हम ऐसा सैल्यूट करते हैं, लेकिन ये नहीं, हमको ये करना पड़ेगा, डबल सैल्यूट।
और मैं भी ये कहने वाला था।
हाँ, है ना, कि ये करना पड़ेगा, क्योंकि एक से नहीं होगा, ये डबल सैल्यूट के लायक है, इन्होंने डबल ताबड़तोड़ तबाही की है। और अब ये देखना
वो
रहेगा
है।
कि आगे जब जाएंगे तो अंडरडॉग्स के सामने कैसा खेलते हैं, और थोड़े ही समय में हम देखेंगे कि कौन से प्लेयर ने कैसा खेला था, किसने किस तरह का, जैसे आप काफी बात कर रहे थे बिल्ड का, तो थोड़ा सा और आप दर्शकों को बता पाएंगे कि क्या बिल्डअप किया था उन्होंने, क्या इक्विपमेंट्स बनाए थे, और क्या कुछ अलग हो सकता था। बट थोड़ी ही देर में हम लोग देखेंगे कि रिजल्ट किस तरह के हैं, एंड उसके बाद एक अभी छोटा सा ब्रेक आएगा, उसके बाद हम रिजल्ट की तरफ जाएंगे दोस्तों, एंड उसके बाद एक बड़ा ब्रेक आएगा, और बड़े ब्रेक के अंदर आपका डिनर वगैरह कुछ बाकी, आप बाहर हो तो आपने घर पे पहुंच जाएगा, क्योंकि रेडी हो जाइएगा, क्योंकि वो बड़े ब्रेक के बाद जो माहौल होगा, वो रोलर कोस्टर राइड होगी, वो होने वाली है टीम अंडरडॉग राइज, और उनके सामने खेलने वाले हैं जिन्होंने अभी आपको दिखाया है एक अच्छा गेम प्ले, एक ताबड़तोड़ गेम प्ले, लुमिनर्स लायर्स। तो वो मुकाबला होने वाला है फिनाले, वो मुकाबला दर्शाएगा कि कौन होने वाली है गर्ल्स टीम की चैंपियन, कौन होने वाली है लेडीज कैटेगरी के अंदर, गर्ल्स कैटेगरी के अंदर, लेजेंड्स कैटेगरी के अंदर भारत की सर्वोपरि टीम, कौन लेके जाने वाले हैं भारतीय नारी का खिताब, कौन लेके जाने वाले हैं भारतीय नारी, वो भी सर्वोपरि।
भारतीय नारी सब पे भारी, सर्वोपरि भारी, सॉरी सर्वोपरि नारी सब पे भारी। तो अभी जैसे हमने बोला कि मैं बता सकता हूँ कि नहीं, सॉरी, हम जाएंगे रिजल्ट की तरफ थोड़ी देर में। आपने बताया कि मैं बता सकता हूँ कि उस टाइम देखते कि बिल्ड कैसे बनाए हैं लोगों ने, क्या गलती करी है। तो क्या गलती करी है मैं बताता हूँ। उन्होंने यहाँ पर साफ-साफ मार्क नहीं किया, क्या सॉरी, ब्रूनो को स्टार्टिंग में ही ब्रूनो को फटाफट से ब्रूनो के 3 आइटम बन गए थे। मैं अगर गलत नहीं हूँ, तो शायद से 7-8 मिनट में, चलो 9 मिनट मान लो लॉर्ड से पहले, उनके 3 आइटम आ गए थे, जो कि बहुत ही कातिलाना आइटम्स है मेरे हिसाब से, क्योंकि आपको क्या मिला? बर्सर्कर फ्यूरी मिल गया, ठीक है? उससे क्या मिला? आपको क्रिट मिल गया। क्रिट से आप अल्फा को थोड़ा-सा क्रिट देंगे तो अल्फा लो हो जाएगा। हालाँकि वहाँ पे मथिल्डा थी, पर मैं कहना चाहूँगा मथिल्डा बहुत जल्दी मेल्ट हो गए थे, क्योंकि बहुत ज़्यादा बर्स्ट डैमेज आ रहा है ब्रूनो की तरफ से, क्योंकि ब्रूनो को बहुत ज़्यादा फार्म मिल गया था बॉटम लेन पे। तो मेलेफिक उसके बाद हार्स क्लॉज आया, सस्टेन मिल गया ब्रूनो को, फिर मेलेफिक गन, एक जिसे बोलते हैं ना, बस ऊपर से गार्निश कर दिया बस।
सोने पे
और
सुहागा।
सोने पे सुहागा। मेलेफिक गन के बाद तो हमने देखा कि कैसे ब्रूनो ने लास्ट में शायद से ट्रिपल किल निकाला। और मेलेफिक गन जो यहाँ पर नया आइटम आया है MLBB, सॉरी मोबा लेजेंड्स के, उसमें वो काफ़ी, जिसे बोलते हैं, मार्क्समैन के लिए एक सोने पे सुहागा है। उसकी वजह से अब जो पहले गेम था, इस पैच से पहले, वो जंगलर की तरफ ज़्यादा घूमता था, अब गोल्ड लेन की तरफ ज़्यादा घूमने लग गया, क्योंकि यहाँ पर आइटमाइजेशन गोल्ड गोल्ड लेनर को काफ़ी सपोर्ट करते हैं। तो थोड़ा-सा फ़ोकस नहीं किया गया गोल्ड लेन की तरफ, वो काफ़ी ज़्यादा लेट गेम हीरो लगे थे। फरामिस को कम से कम 3 आइटम चाहिए, एन्चेंटेड टेलिस्मैन मान लो, लाइटनिंग ट्रंचियन मान लो, और एक लाइटनिंग ट्रंचियन छोड़ दो, ग्लोइंग वॉन्ड मान लो, और एक और जेम या फिर ब्लड विंग्स। तो काफ़ी ज़्यादा, जो बोलते हैं, स्केलिंग हीरो लगे थे, बट हालाँकि शायद से उन्होंने अभी उदास होने की ज़रूरत नहीं है, क्योंकि आगे वाले और टूर्नामेंट्स भी आएँगे, उसमें भी भाग ले सकते हैं, और हमें दिख सकता है एक मेगा कमबैक माफ की तरफ से।
जी बिल्कुल, चलिए थोड़ी देर में हम वापस से रिज़ल्ट की तरफ बढ़ेंगे, देखेंगे कि किस हीरो ने कितना अपना योगदान दिया है, या फिर किस गर्ल ने जो है अपना कितना ताबड़तोड़ गेम प्ले दिखाया है। बढ़ते हैं रिज़ल्ट की तरफ, बस एक छोटे से ब्रेक के बाद।
For her, I would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time. I would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time. For her, I would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time.
वेलकम बैक। चलिए आप सभी का स्वागत है और हम लोग आ चुके हैं गेम 1 के दूसरे मैच के रिजल्ट के साथ, एक क्लीन स्वीप के साथ। यहाँ पे लूमिनेट्स ने ये जो मैच जीत लिया है। एंड हमारे जो दोस्त है सोल्स की, वो आपको बताएंगे कि इस मैच के बारे में हम जो बात कर रहे थे वो काफी सारा आपको बता रहे थे इक्विपमेंट्स के बारे में, तो किससे कितना गलतियां हुई जो से आपने सुना उनकी तरफ से। तो अब देखिए, अभी जो बिल्ड उनके सामने आ चुके हैं तो थोड़ा सा ज्यादा सा आपको एक्सप्लेन कर पाएंगे।
जी थैंक यू भाई, आपने मेरे को ये मौका दिया। बट अभी हम देखें तो ये तो आइटमाइजेशन बेसिकली देखिए, यहाँ पर सबसे पहले एंटी हीरो बनाया गया है यहाँ पर, जो कि ग्लोइंग वॉन्ड है एमिली के द्वारा, जो कि है ऑरोरा। यहाँ पर वहीं देखेंगे तो वहां पर उजू जो है थोड़ा सा लेट हो गया एंटी हीरो बनाने में। हालांकि फरामिस को थोड़ा सा माना चाहिए होता है, कूल डाउन चाहिए होता है, क्योंकि काफी ज्यादा लॉन्ग ड्यूरेशन की, जिसे बोलते हैं, काफी ज्यादा देर तक उनकी एबिलिटीज आती नहीं है अगर एक बार यूज कर ली तो। और उसी के कारण उन्होंने दूसरा आइटम बनाया है एंटी हीरो। और यहीं पर छोटी छोटी माइक्रो प्लेस से छोटी छोटी गलतियां होती हैं, वो छोटी छोटी गलतियां जुड़ जुड़ के कंपाउंडिंग कर करके काफी बड़ी बन जाती हैं। तो जैसे एंटी हीरो आया यहाँ पर एमिली के पास, हमने देखा एक मोड़ देखा हमने, जो टीम फाइट हो रही थी पहले कुछ 3-4 मिनट से पहले, वो माफ थोड़ी-सी जीती हुई दिखाई दे रही थी। उसके बाद जैसे ही एंटी हील आया, फिर हमें देखने को मिला कि पूरा ही पूरा मोमेंटम शिफ्ट हो रहा था टीम ल्यूमिनर्स की तरफ और हमने देखा कि ल्यूमिनर्स ने यहाँ पर उस मोमेंटम का इतना अच्छा फायदा उठाते हुए ताबड़तोड़ से लेके ताबड़तोड़ मौका ही नहीं दिया यहाँ पर टीम माफ को थोड़ा-सा सांस लेने का और फटाफट से लॉर्ड लिया 9 बज के कुछ 30 सेकंड में आया लॉर्ड 10 मिनट में और हम देख रहे हैं तो टोटल शायद से 11 मिनट में ये मैच हमें देखने को मिला कि खत्म हो गया था। तो यहाँ पर देखना चाहूंगा कि यहाँ पर दाकी ने भी सबसे पहले आखिरी में एंटी बना के अपना बिल्ड खत्म किया है। तो काफी काबिल तारीफ गेम प्ले यहाँ पर टीम लुमिनर्स के द्वारा पूरी टीम ने बढ़िया खेला। फोवेस ने काफी जोन किया, सोनिया ने बाद में काफी अच्छी अपनी फैंटम स्टीड का इस्तेमाल किया गया और यहाँ पे एमवीपी आई है दोबारा से दाकी। शाउट आउट टू दाकी मैन, आई मीन क्या ही खेला है दाकी ने। बॉटम लेन पूरा ही पूरा काबू में कर लिया था जो कि गोल्ड लेन थी शुरुआत के 5 मिनट में इस युद्ध भूमि में। और उन्होंने एंजेला मैं ये भी कहना चाहूंगा कि यहाँ पर एंजेला ने काफी मदद करी है यहाँ पर दाकी को। एंजेला लेने का ये फायदा है, आप हार्ड गार्ड कहीं से भी इस्तेमाल कर सकते हैं, आप मैप में कहीं पर भी हो और आप फटाफट से मैप की दूसरी तरफ जा सकते हैं हार्ड गार्ड के द्वारा। और एंजेला बिल्कुल चिपका हुआ था दाकी के साथ जो कि शायद चीपी था और उसने बहुत ही बेहतरीन सपोर्ट दिया दाकी को और दाकी ने उस सपोर्ट का पूरा फायदा उठाते हुए गोल्ड लीड हासिल करी इस मुकाबले में और ये गेम लेगी अपनी टीम के लिए। पूरी टीम ने अच्छा खेला यहाँ पर लुमिनस लायर ने, हालांकि माफ ने भी बुरा नहीं खेला है भाई। तो क्या लगता है आपको कि यहाँ पर क्या कहना चाहेंगे आप?
ये कहना तो यही चाहेंगे कि एक अच्छा गेम प्ले दोनों टीम की तरफ से, लेकिन चलिए विजेता जो हुए हैं वो लुमिनर स्लायर्स एंड आपने डाकी, जिस तरह से दोनों मैच के अंदर एमवीपी लेके गए हैं, ये अपनी टीम का खरा सोना है। अब इनको फिनाले के अंदर जो है अंडरडॉग्स की तरफ ऐसा ही परफॉर्मेंस देना पड़ेगा। एक चीज जैसे आपने बताया कि जैसे जैसे अभी ये जो नए इक्विपमेंट्स आए हैं तो कहीं ना कहीं ये जो मेटा है वो बदलता हुआ फिर बदल करता हुआ मार्क्समैन की तरफ ना ज्यादा थोड़ा सा प्रभाव दे रहा है। जब से आपने बताया कि मैलेफिक रोर का या फिर मैलेफिक गन का जो है वो आगमन हुआ है, जो नए आइटम्स जो मार्क्समैन के लिए आए हैं, क्योंकि हमने वो नोटिस किया अंडरडॉग राइस में भी जो उनके मार्क्समैन प्लेयर है वो हर बार एमवीपी लेते हुए जाते हैं, हर बार जो है उनको मोस्ट वैल्यूएबल प्लेयर का खिताब जो है मिलता हुआ ज्यादातर दिखता है। तो उसी वजह से कहीं ना कहीं इस नतीजे पे आ सकते हैं कि अभी जो है वो मार्क्समैन मेटा जो है वो स्टार्ट हो चुका है, या तो फिर धीरे धीरे रैंक की तरफ भी मार्क्समैन मेटा देखने को मिलेगा। टूर्नामेंट में तो ज्यादातर ये अभी स्टार्ट हो चुका है, लोग मार्क्समैन मेटा की तरफ जा रहे हैं, तो रैंक में भी कहीं ना कहीं इसका प्रभाव थोड़ा ज्यादा बढ़ता हुआ दिखेगा।
जी, बिल्कुल। रैंक में तो हमें दिखाई दे रहा है कि हमें देखने की नए-नए से मार्क्समैन उभरते हुए दिखाई दे रहे हैं। इरिथिल जो पिछले पैच में नहीं थी वो भी आ गई हैं इस युद्ध भूमि में, इस पैच मोबा लेजेंड्स की युद्ध भूमि में जिसे हम बोलते हैं लैंड ऑफ डॉन, और अपनी वो सुपर स्प्लेंडर लेके आई हैं जिसे बोलते हैं डुकाटी स्किन। तो इरिथिल का आगमन हो गया है, 1-1 भी लोग खेल रहे हैं, काफी सारे मार्क्समैन खेलने के दिखाई दे रहे हैं हमें खेलते हुए और काफी नए-नए मार्क्समैन जिसे बोलते हैं। हमने कभी इरिथिल देखी नहीं ज्यादा टूर्नामेंट में, कभी इधर-उधर पिक हो गई, बट अब इरिथिल दिखाई दे रही है। और कौन से मार्क्समैन बचे हुए हैं? ब्रूनो पहले नहीं होता था इतना पिक, अभी पिक होने लग गया है ब्रूनो। और बिल्कुल आपने जैसे बताया कि यहाँ पे मेलेफिक गन का जब से ये थोड़ा सा एडजस्टमेंट और जब आगमन हुआ है उसमें तो कुछ एडजस्टमेंट की गए हैं, पेनिट्रेशन दिया गया है उनको, स्पीड थोड़ी सी ऐड करी गई है। तो उससे मिलकर मार्क्समैन यहाँ पर काफी हल्ला बोल दिखा रहे हैं इस लैंड ऑफ डॉन में, मोबा लेजेंड्स में। बट यहाँ पर मैं बताया देना चाहूंगा यहाँ पर टीम लुमिनस लायर को दोबारा से वो जाएंगी आगे और अभी हमें देखने को मिलेगा ग्रैंड फिनाले कुछ ही देरी में, और वो होगा अंडरडॉग्स राइस के खिलाफ। और हमें पता है यहाँ पर लोग कितने सपोर्ट करते हैं अंडरडॉग्स को, मैं भी खुद ही सपोर्ट करता हूँ अंडरडॉग्स को। मतलब नाम अंडरडॉग्स काफी फेमस है क्योंकि किसको पसंद नहीं है कि जब कोई अंडरडॉग अब बिगर डॉग बन जाए या फिर अपर डॉग बन जाए।
जी बिल्कुल, आपने बहुत सही कहा। जैसे अंडरडॉग्स जो है वो अंडरडॉग्स की जगह पे आज अंडर गॉड्स बनने वाले, या तो फिर जो है उनका गोड मोड जो है एक्टिव होने वाला है अगर वो जीत के जाते हैं तो। लेकिन उससे पहले उनको लुमिनर स्लायर्स को रोकना पड़ेगा। हालांकि वो ऐसे एक टीम्स है जो लगातार जीतती हुई वहां पे गई है, एंड लुमिनर स्लायर्स ऐसे हैं कि जो लोअर ब्रैकेट का सामना करके वो जा रहे हैं, मतलब एक बार जो है वो मात खा चुके हैं अंडर गॉड्स के सामने या फिर अंडरडॉग्स के सामने। तो फिर अब जो है उनके ऊपर एक ये भी रहता है कि रिवेंज भी लेना है, तो उनके पास रिवेंज का मौका जरूर है। लेकिन उसके साथ मैं आपको बताना चाहूंगा सोल्स का हमको लेना पड़ेगा यहाँ से अलविदा, क्योंकि थोड़े ही समय में हमको लौटना है वापस आज के फिनाले के साथ, देखने के लिए कि कौन लेके जाने वाला है वो सर्वोपरि का खिताब, कौन लेके जाने वाला है वो बेस्ट, वो सुपर से ऊपर वाले का खिताब। तो वो पता चलेगा फिनाले के साथ, जहां पे भिड़ने वाले हैं दो एक धाकड़ टीम, जो कि एक तरफ खेलने वाले हैं टीम अंडर गॉड्स, यानी कह सकते हो कि अंडरडॉग्स राइस, और उसके सामने खेलने वाले हैं टीम लूमिनर्स लायर। तो देखेंगे वो बस तब तक के लिए एक बड़ा सा ब्रेक के बाद।
For her, I would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time. For her, I would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time. I would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time. For her, I would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time. For her, I would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time. For her, I would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time. I would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time. For her, I would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time. I would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time. For her, I would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time. would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time. For her, I would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time. I would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time. For her, I would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time. her, I would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time. For her, I would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time. I would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time. For her, I would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time. For her, I would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time. For her, I would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time. would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, my gamers and my gamer Reese's, how are you all? And I welcome you all to India Showdown Season 1 Grand Finale, which is going to be between Luminaire's Lyre, who won the previous Grand Finale of the lower brackets. Now they have secured the spot in the finals of this India Showdown Season 1. And guess who are they against? They are against Underdog Rice. Both of these teams have proved their worth in tournaments. However, I think Underdog Rice are here to destroy. And will Team Luminaire's Lyre, will they take that destruction carefully or not? It's just a matter of time, because I, Soul Sky, will be your caster for this game number 1 of the best of 5 series. Yes, you heard it right. It's going to be the best of 5 in the grand finales in this all-female tournament. And guess who is joined by my side? It's going to be none other than the most hardworking woman that I ever met in my life. How are you, Peachy?
Hello, Soul Sky. Hello, everyone, and thank you for that warm introduction. We are back again. The excitement is already up. I'm so happy to see all these girls playing up, coming so far into the tournament, and so close to taking that crown away. Now, I'm excited to see who is going to be the one taking up that throne and crowning themselves as the queens of India Showdown Season 1. And with that, let's dive into the draft. Now, what do you think, Soul Sky? Will there be like more of a meta bans, or maybe the comfort bans? I did see a lot of respect bans already in the few days that we were already seeing those matches.
I mean, first of all, thank you for calling me the Soul Sky, because you're the first female that called me Soul Sky, except from Soulski. But I am getting very fond of calling Soulski. So, guys, yep, as Peachy mentioned, we are going to see whether a respect ban, but the first pick this time will be of Luminaire's Lyre. Not the Lyre, L-I-A-R, but the L-Y-R-E Lyre. And the Underdog Rise will be getting the second pick, and they are going to ban the Phobius this time. Pretty much, I would say, a good bans coming from both the sides, because Phobius, we know how he can demolish everyone with his, what do you call it, demonic force. Now Sicilian is
Yep.
there. Sicilian, we know why Sicilian is banned, being one of the viable mages after that new itemization, the Clock of Destiny rework, and the
True.
Lantern is also there. So yep, that's why you ban Sicilian. Now the Joy is banned. I think this is going. This is what you were talking about, Peachy.
Yep, that respect ban is already there. This is much needed when you know that the joy could be around the map like 24/7 with the electrifying beats, running around the map. So we don't want that. It's best better to keep it into the ban section and not let them pick that up. And with that, moving ahead into the banning section, we might be seeing some, I'm guessing another EXP laner could be getting banned this time. Maybe the Khalid could be prioritized. Oh,
I mean, Khalid could have been a prioritized here, but we can see an Ixia ban. And we know why Ixia is banned, because I think Daki, they have banned Ixia for Daki, or maybe just they don't want to give Ixia, because I think pretty much we are also seeing in rank the rise of the Ixia empire. That means Ixia plus some support is going to be very, very detrimental to the opponent's team. But this time, and I love the fact that these all females are representing. Look at the Daki's t-shirt. I just noticed. I think it's kind of an e-sport kind of thing. We can see Siren on the other side, but I think we can see in the banning section. So they have gone for the Sicilian ban, a Joy ban, and a Brody ban.
yep, understandable. That's true. That's true. Don't open up the Brody. We do have a lot of players. We did see into the past few days that the Brody being prioritized and creating rampage, literally carrying up the game to victory. So it's best better to have them into the ban section again. The other side as well. Talking about the underdogs rise, they ban up a Matilda, one of the rising meta heroes right now in this current month. Now we know that the guiding wins along with the circling eagle is just going a high utility into the team fights. So let's not take any risk. Just keep it into the band section. The first pick going ahead. Xborg, what are your thoughts on that, Soul Sky?
Xborg, I think they just picked Xborg too early. Or maybe just they picked Xborg because somebody in the Underdogs Rise can play Xborg. Anything can happen. You have to predict the unpredictable here. And this is the grand finale, guys. And it's the best of five series. So you got to pull out everything that you have got in your arsenal. And I think that's what Luminous Lyres and Underdog Rise are here to do. But we can see the first pick, as you mentioned, is going to be the Xborg. So I think they are just eliminating some tanky heroes. I would say in the junglers we get the newly buffed Fritrin. There's Hylos in the
Uh-huh.
EXP and the roaming. There's Getwood Casa in the EXP and the roaming. So there are plenty of what do you call it, options. But we can see right away they are going to go for this Guinevere and the Black Dragon, going to be the Yuzhong, and so far so forth. I would say those two picks don't give away a lot of information to Team Luminous Lyres. Plus, they don't know. Okay, I think they might know that Guinevere can be roam in this match or can be in the mid laning section. We don't know. So I think that's what you do for the confusing kind of draft. And I love the fact they are doing that. So what do you think, Peachy?
Okay, both the heroes being very versatile. I feel like Yuzhong would be the only the EXP lane and Guinevere as the roam. Maybe a roam or maybe a jungler. I did see some kind of buff to the Guinevere. They are, the game developers are trying to make sure that they are just bringing up those heroes who are not, into the meta like from the past few seasons as well. Again, a good choice, but let's just see what are they going ahead for. Could be a jungle go anywhere or could be a roam go anywhere. Other than that, and coming back to Luminaire's Lyres, I am looking at Bruno getting prioritized. Again, a very, very good pick. Late game, it is going to get quite hard to catch up the Bruno. We have seen, countless number of matches where Bruno is just creating a rampage. He's just waiting it out to get those items along with the items,
Yep.
or he's just trying to make sure that he is
Yeah,
there into the
exactly,
every team
exactly.
fight.
But I think
Oh, the bans are up. So Sky, look at that. Aurora getting prioritized yet again onto the side of team underdogs rise this time. Understandable. Mage, we don't want high CC mage into the game already. Into the land of dawn. Given the fact that the frigid glacier doing so much, so much into the team fights.
Yep, exactly. And I think I might be having some technical issue. But for now, I think I can see everything. They are going for the Bruno. And we have the second phase of the bans. They have banned the Aurora. And Neko has gone with that this Lilia. Now she has gone with the Lilia, so Xpog will have a very difficult time to put foot in this land of dawn because there's going to be landmines everywhere of the Lilia. And this Viragama can get melted easily in the early part of the game, as he will be not getting the radiant armor first, if I'm not wrong. He will be getting the Vorax. So I think that's going to be very difficult for Xbox right now. But there are plenty of options in the second banning phase. We can see a Zuxian ban right away and a Clint ban. Okay. What do you have to say about this?
Team double L, they are prioritizing those marksmen. Understandable. These are the marksmen who deal a lot of high damage given in any situated time, be it the power spike into the early game or maybe the late game. So you don't want this kind of gameplay. But again, I'm looking at a Angela getting banned as well. That means that whatever that team underdogs rise are going ahead with, maybe a tanky jungler as well as a Angela combo would be stopped right here. Now, picks are already up onto the side of team underdogs rise. Make a quick guess, Soul Sky.
I mean, Underdog Rice. I mean, not Rice, but Rice. So I think, oh, they got a SZA in their team,
Yep.
and I think that's a pretty famous personality, if I'm not wrong. But okay, I wasn't even guessing this pick because it's going to be the Lolita right now. And Lolita for Bruno, I suppose, because she can actually block some balls of Bruno. I mean, that came out pretty wrong, but yeah, never mind, guys. I think the balls game is going to be very stronger here because I think Bruno has the potential to carry in this game. He just need to be very careful of the shield that coming up from the Lolita. But two picks coming in from the side of Luminous Lyres is going to be up in just matter of seconds. They lack not a roamer, but they lack a mage and they lack a jungler or the EXP laner. If Xbox is jungle, they lack an EXP laner, and in EXP lane, they can go if they want to go toe to toe with that Yu Zhong, and they don't have the support. I would to say the Tesla, but I think Lapu Lapu would have been a good pick here too because Lapu Lapu can
Yep.
zone a lot of heroes. I would say, especially look at the heroes they have. They have the okay Guinevere. I think she's going jungle. I think you're right, Pichi. Guinevere can be the jungle, and I think this time they will be going a Guinevere jungle. So another draft has been completed of the team Luminaire's Lyre. So far,
Uh-huh.
they have the CC. They not the CC. CC is just going to be from penalty zone, but they have the anti CC that's going to be the Digi, and they have the
Uh-huh.
true damage. So if you see the spike is there, mid to late game spike, but I don't see any early game comp coming from the side of Team Luminaire Slayers. However, we can see three heroes that are actually early to mid, and even I would say Lilia is also late. And with Melissa, they got the late game potential also. So I think pretty compact kind of draft coming in from the Underdogs Rise. Still early game potential, highly lacking from Luminance players, but I think they can play it out if they play it very carefully.
That's true. That's true. The last pick as the Melissa, that Lolita pick just confirmed that the Guinevere could be is going on to the jungle. Again, understandable, but the jumps coming in from Guinevere, it is going to be so crucial. They just have to make sure that they are bursting down the Teresla or even the Bruno right before that they go into a full-fledged team fight. And with that, the drafts and the picks are complete. Well, who do you think that which team do you think are on the stronger side this time, Solskjaer?
As I mentioned, Underdogs Rise have that early game potential, and I think Guinevere, if she landed her skills very carefully, that can be a very cherry on the cake for the team Underdogs Rise. But as we are speaking, I think we will be moving on to the Land of Dawn, guys. This is the grand finale of the India Showdown Season 1. all girls tournament going to be between Luminaire's Lyre on the blue side, red side Underdog Rise. I Soul Sky will be analysis caster for this game, and guess who is going to the play-by-play? The goated Peachy. So I think Peachy, here's your stage.
Yep, thank you, Soul Sky. Now again, both the teams, look at them. They are prioritizing their marksmen very well. Both the tanks already joining up together. They are like a two peas in a pod, trying to make sure to stick to each other so that they won't be losing up any farm there. But again, mid lane though, okay, Guinevere right onto the face of Lulok already, but she will be safe for now.
I mean, that was a very crucial thing for Team Underdogs Rise. But I love the fact Lunox didn't panic. She didn't use her flicker for now. But as we are moving towards closely, we can see three people are in the bottom lane side.
Yep, you're right about that. 3 people already joining up, trying to make sure that they are poking, at least making sure the Bruno will be pushed back. So far, looks like the Xbox Sonia has moved up onto the top lane, trying to prioritize the turtle. I did see her making sure that she's always there at the turtle, be it like few seconds before it spawns.
Yep, exactly. But now they are, I think, wasting a lot of time in the bottom lane. But I suppose they will be going back so fastly because they will get the speed buff of the turtle that's going to be popping up in just 5 seconds. But they are not backing off. Daki, they're just trying to zone out the Siren getting few chunks and bits of that gold lane, gold shield of the gold lane turret. But the positioning of the Remy and the Guinevere is on point. They are not going for the turtle. So I think that's going to be it for Daki.
That's true. Okay, they prioritize the goal lane. Look at that, Bruno getting jumped on. She's still surviving though. What a fighter! But again, the gloom coming in from Lilia. So much damage, looking quite low. Will he be surviving though? But yep. Safe for now, but okay, not safe anymore. Look at that big time journey coming out of the play as well. Daki still surviving in the team fight. It will be the Diggy taken off, and they are still going in for more. Look at that, Melissa will be taken off as a double kill with the lasting insanity into the hands of Sonia Xbox. What a massive lasting insanity coming in.
You will just get the one. We will get you 3 people. That was that was too much delayed gank. I mean, they just stayed in for too long. Team Underdog Rise will pay the price for that because they just stayed there in the enemy territory for too long. Xbox got the turtle. They should have just, sensed it that Xbox is going to be coming bot. But Lunox was there on point, used his power of chaos and the power of order. And now we can see the itemization. Bruno getting his first Husk loss in just 3-minute mark. It's commendable. But we can see Melissa straight away going with that corrosion side. And nobody's building anti-heal. No. Lunox is going to build anti-heal. They need an anti-heal for the Yuzhong for the team of Luminaire Lads. And likewise, okay, Lilia is going for that enchanted. I suppose they should go for because her landmines. But we can see you in the top lane side.
Oh, Guinevere gets a jump. Teresla looking quite low as well. But again, I feel like Guinevere prioritizing a Teresla wasn't the play into the early game because the Guinevere really needs a lot of items to make sure that she is dealing that same kind of damage, trying to take her down Teresla. But bot lane as well. Look at them. Team Luminaire Lyre, they are already up, trying to gank up the Melissa because they cannot leave a Melissa open to farm up.
Yep, exactly. And I think Annabelle will getting her first item that's going to the War Axe. And if it's before SZA, I think it's going to be a problem for Team Underdogs Rise because we can see second turtle that's going to be up. I think they will just focusing on that objective for now because they paid the price for just staying too long in the gold lane side. This time straight away going in, but I think Lolita will have to check the burst. That's a good. Okay, no, she's not checking the burst. Xbox is in the position, and I think that's going to be it.
Oh, will it be paying though? I want to see who is going to be winning up the retribution. No. And there we go. Sonia wins up the retribution, gets the turtle. They go in ahead, trying to deal so much damage. The Black Dragon form, the Yuzhong dealing damage onto the enemies are unable to do so. It will be Lolita being taken down. They proceed ahead, trying to make sure that they are poking down to that orange buff that they have. Teresla though, taking so much unnecessary damage. The jump from the Guinevere along with the ultimate. He will be down. Oh, but
Yeah.
the revenge kill will be there. Sonia coming up with his firepower
Mhm.
though.
That's shout out to Diggy for that beautiful, catching of that huge honk. You didn't get that lizard go away when he was biting your teammates, and I think that was a fair trade, I would say. But again, they didn't check the push in the turtle lane when they were taking the turtle, and they will pay the price of
Uh-huh.
it because lasting insanity retribution combo is kind of very hard to beat, and you just need a lot of patience and the mindfulness, especially when a lot of brawling is happening in your screen. You have to be very patient and be mindful of the turtle HP and be mindful of your retribution's damage is kind of a very hard to do. So it's better to zone out the enemy junglers, but they didn't do it. So that's why they will pay the price for it. Underdog Rise here. It's kind of a losing momentum, but we can see already in the bottom lane side.
Oh, okay, okay. Sonia already in position. She just needs to pop her lasting insanity. She does the Lolita. Will be
Ooh,
taking down the Diggy. No time journey left. Sonia in a very bad position. The shutdown going into
no.
the answer gonna and the jump. Oh my god. What a jump coming in. It will be the Lunos taken off again now. They did manage to win up
Uh,
this team fight.
the spatial migration, dude. Why you are just jumping straight into the this Guinevere's second, the spatial migration, and the Requiem was there on point. Beautifully played by Team Underdog Rise. Now the Underdogs are going to tell who is the underdog, the big dog in this tournament. Because look at the Melissa's damage. I would like to see the itemization of the Melissa right away because that was too much damage coming in from the Melissa, and I think they will be securing the third turtle for now. Daki's in danger right now.
Oh, lucky in danger. She's trying to run away. Bruno in a very bad position. Will he be able to? Because, oh, they focus the shift onto the turtle already. A right
Ooh.
move coming in from the underdogs. Right, the penalty zone. Oh my god. Oh, very good penalty zone. It will be burning off the Guinevere right off to the land of Dawn. And there we go. Melissa will be taken down as well. Lunox. This means Team Luminous Lyre are on a roll right now, taking back the tempo that they gave away.
I mean, the tempo is in the hands of both the teams for now, but we can see straight away in the middle lane that's going to be the Sky Piercer that she just bought in few seconds ago and will be providing dividends of that. And Bruno getting his second item that's going to the Berserker Fury, and he just need Maleficent to, dash out a lot of damage and that penetration. Gonna see Melissa's itemization also, and now Xbox is getting his immortality. And guess what?
Yep.
More X plus immortality Xbox is trying to hard to melt, and there you don't have the Tank Shadows team Underdogs Rise for now. And I think Snowball is kind of a successful for Sonia right here, so that's why she's providing a lot of dividends. Now she just need Ice Queen Wand to slow down the enemy, and we can see the Thunderbelt is there. I think Guinevere is trying to go tank, not trying to go, but she is going tank. And the anti-heal is not there, that's why you can't melt the Xbox right away. You need your anti-heal just by the Sea Hellbird or the Dominance Eyes or just the Glowing Bond. But we can see Tesla zoning them good, and the mid lane we can also see a fight, I suppose.
Oh, the Black Dragon form already there. There is this like 2v1 situation into the front of Terizla. He's trying to deal some damage. Looks like Team Luminous Lyre. They have come all the way from the middle lane to the top lane to help them down. Now, the minions are trying to go in as well. Both the teams trying to make sure that they are popping off those minions so that they won't be losing any more inhibitors or turrets as well. If they do, they have to really, they are going to be in danger.
Yeah, but the penalty zone lost in a turtle fight. We just saw what a penalty zone it was. But to counter that,
Uh-huh.
I think that was Numinant Blast was also on point. But we can see in the mid lane there are two people right away. But I think that's it for now. That was a little tease right there. Diggy is providing vision a lot. Diggy will be careful of that positioning because he just got deleted by the Melissa in the previous team fight. I think Lord Dance is going to be up soon right here.
Oh, the Law Dance is definitely there. On to the other hand, Sonia already being up, the upper hand right here, trying to take down the turtle as soon as possible. It will be the key taken down right before Team Underdogs Rise can actually contest. Right, and the flicker penalty zone. Oh my god, catching three people arrived at the Newman Blast along with the Triumph's Journey, providing so much purified there to every single one member. Caesar will be the one taking down Lunox along with that Terisma will be taken down. Luminous Lyre. They are losing up members fast as possible too. It was a 2-for-2 trade and they just turned it for 2-for-3. Maybe another man down, and yep, it will be Melissa going down, equaling out the trade.
I mean, in that team fight, it started with Lunox giving that power of chaos, but eating that power of chaos herself because there was shield of Lolita. And what you were thinking that you were gonna attack that shield and that she will get melted, you will eat that own thing of yours. And yep, that's how Lunos got low in the team fight. Penalties one was on point as you mentioned, but still, this time Yuzhong was very good with Petrify combo. His KDA was 0-1, I think, before this team fight. Now it's 2-3-2. Now Yuzhong is starting to give out dividends, a little bit of dividends, but I think he should have given it in the early game because he has that advantage in the EXP lane. And he is the early game hero. And as far as I'm concerned, this is the successful defense of the team. Okay, we can see another team fight, I suppose. No, there's a shield right there. And Sonia is on a roll right now. Annabelle getting her, what do you call it? This radiant armor, beautifully done by Annabelle right here. But I think Annabelle here, not Annabelle, but Annabelle here is giving a lot of dividends with her penalty zone was in point. And now we can see a malefic gun and get over simultaneously. It's going to be the Divine Glide. This time, Yuzhong and the Lolita is in danger for now.
Yep, that's right. Again, look at them. Both the teams, they are zoning the side of team Underdogs, right? Making sure that they are going back right into the turrets while the minions are trying to pour in. Now, Terizla, it will be like few seconds up. He will be having his flicker yet again. The time journey already being used up. There we go. The spatial glacier along with that Twilight Requiem and Lord coming handy. Guinevere will be taken down. The Yuzhong coming up with the Black Dragon's form, trying to make sure that he is reaching up the back line. He does manage to take down Sonia. But Alexa with the chaos, they're dealing so much damage. There we go. They're trying to go in for more. Bruno will be taken down in a very bad position. 3 men already chasing down. Not a team fight into the hands of team Luminous Lyre.
Luminaire's Lyre, I think they still not getting this thing in their mind that you can't fight Lolita in her shield. You will be eating all those projectiles that you were shooting in her shield. And that's what we saw what happened to Bruno in this later in this team fight. And Lunox, I think she's playing pretty good. And we can see itemization so far. She got the Sky Piercer. I think it could be approx 30 stacks of the Sky Piercer because she died also. And now the team Underdog Rise are on a rise in this team fight. And we can see in the mid lane side, I think that's a not good position for them.
Not a good position, but Melissa that was able to take up a lot of the tough team fight has broken off. Look at that. Sonia that wasn't able to reach up with the lasting insanity. The Black Dragon form already used the bot lane. Underdogs Rise, are they going for a backdoor play? No, they're not possible. But team Underdogs Rise, will they be in time though? Oh, I did see Lunox trying to take down the minions. Will she be successful though? Yep, she is successful, and they managed to pull up the booster.
This is just the first match, and they are just going toe-to-toe to each other. They want the cutthroat competition. They want each other's head. But guess who that person will get the head of the others, who is more skillful and more mindful on this map, because now they are focusing on the Lord. Lord is getting melted quickly. We can see Melissa right there. Oh, no. Guinevere is kind of a low, but that was a very close call. When that's the power of chaos to Neko right there. Neko is getting down. No, not a good position. You gotta wait for the objectives to get cleared out. A little overextension from Neko will pay the price for it. Oh, but this is the Luminous Lord, I suppose. That will be going towards team Underdogs Rise. And Peachy, a lot of things are happening in this game, but the goal difference is not quite a lot. That it is favoring towards the team Underdog Rise. And if we see the itemization, Lunox is getting approx her fifth item, but we can see there in the fight.
Oh, there we go. Look at that. Guinevere will be taking down the Lord, already marching in from the top lane. Now team Underdogs Rise, they have only option is to push the other lanes, trying to make sure they are getting those structures.
Exactly. And we can see Melissa is providing a lot of dividends to her teams after this, the late game spike, because now we will be entering to the 15 games. This time we will be proceeding toward the late game, guys, in this Moba Legends Land of Dawn in that 15-minute mark, because everyone will be getting their approx 5 itemization, and some even have gotten their 6th item. And we can see a skirmish in the blue buff area on the side of team Luminaire's Lyres right there, and their spelling is kind of making me make my tongue twist a little bit, so I will be calling them LL, double L, but I think that's not appropriate, just call them LL. So They're not. Let's just call them Luminaires because I think that might sound offensive to somebody. But as okay, that's a good item right there. That's a blade armor, and I was about to say, where's the blade armor, Terizla? And now he has built that blade armor. He will be providing a lot of dividends now because Melissa, with her needle, she is making team Luminaires a lot of damage. But now we got that blade armor to defend that. We can see there is Radiant and a Thunder belt, and there is I forgot the name of this stone, but there's breastplate is also there, but I think she is lacking I would say a physical defense because there is Bruno also, so Bruno can melt her right away if she goes in with her spatial. That's going to be S2, but she's going in right now.
Innocent. I think I'm right about that. It's called Molten Essence. Oh, look at that Sonia dealing damage though. She already has made up the war axe, so it is going to be very proof. Again, she does have an immortality as well. 3 lifeline into her hands. Team Underdogs right there zoning up the river area control so that they won't be going in. Oh, there we go. Look. Guinevere trying to jump in with the violet wrecking does the deal, but it will be Siren going down. Melissa, no way, not right before the Lord fight though. Look at that Underdog Rise, they are still dealing out damage, unable to do so. The lasting insanity are there, and Caesar will be taken down in that process. Terizla will be the one going down as well. Flicker already into the hands used up by the Diggy. They are in a safe position. That time journey proving so much beneficial for them. Look at them, they lost that river area control.
Yep. Time journey was on point when Melissa was trying to give a damage from needles, I would say. But that was not a very good go away from Melissa. But that was a very good catch coming in from the right away from Jiggy. He just caught that Guinevere when she was coming in from with her stun. But guess what? If you're coming in our territory, guess who will you get caught out with? That's going to be Diggy. That will be caughting you. And after that, they initiated the team fight. And I love the fact Alexa just going in with the power of order and killing that, what do you call it, Siren right away, the Melissa. And after that, we just saw how 1 by 1 they get down. Even though Teresa gets taken down here, but I think 1 for 3 trade, pretty good trade. And you will be getting this level, again, that's going to level 2 Lord only. And they will be hitting that 18-minute mark. And just this is the first game only. And now I think this can be anybody's game. If that's going to be a very, in the next team fight, the time journey should be on point, because if you get stunned by that Numenon Blast plus the combo of the Guinevere spatial, the S2 ability stun, that can be very detrimental toward the side of Team Luminaire Slayers. However, if time journey gets on point, that can be also very beneficial for Team Luminaire Slayers. But we can see the team fight happening in just a matter of seconds.
Oh yeah, if you're right about that, look at that. Diggy trying to pull down, trying to make sure that they are away from the team fight. Sonia on to the other hand, so taking up a lot of magic damage. Guinevere tries to get a jump in. Okay, she just uses up her spatial migration, trying to just bait them out. Okay, a good move so far, because you're on a losing end right now. You might be, if they make a play right now, try to go invite themselves for a team fight. It won't be working out because they need the synergy. Oh, they got spatial migration onto the Terizla. That is not a good choice coming in from the Guinevere. Look at that. The Guinevere will be losing her life in that process. Alexa onto that unstoppable. No one has been catching up Alexa. Look at that. Oh, the penalty zone yet again coming up right into the back lane. It will be taking him down and punishing him for making that play. The Black Dragon from Caesar trying to jump up. And now they are not successful there yet again. Look at them. Light form yet again. Oh, so low. Will Lolita will take him on, and yes, Lolita will be taken on into the hands of but Melissa, pull up.
Eyes on you.
Yup.
Oh, I mean, I was just making some comments, but I'm sorry, PJ, if I just interrupted you. So the eyes on you is that needle ability, and that was a perfect execution. You know that they don't have the resources. Just go in, and you are the Melissa. You don't know. Nobody can fight you in the 1v1 unless they have that wind chant. And I think Bruno used her wind chant before not before fighting you, but I think in the previous team fight. Now the level 3 Lord, that's going to be, I think that's going to be in the favor of Team Underdog Rise. And nobody is there. And Jungler is only up of Team Underdog Rise. And will they go in? Diggy is there to provide vision. Annabelle is just going in, but Annabelle can be get thrown down. But there's a special migration right there.
Oh, special migration onto onto that Teresa yet again, not a good choice. You know, the Lord looking quite low. She's up picking up the Lord. Underdog Rise, they went up there. Along with that, the lasting insanity coming into the play as well. Sonia wasn't able to pick off anyone right there. She is still dealing so much damage. But Team Underdog Dog Rise, they move ahead unharmed. Now the Lord will be coming up. Look at that from the top lane. This might be the final stretch if Team Underdogs Rise really push the other lanes, try to get a good lane sync.
Exactly. And now I think you can't chase. Okay, we can see the itemization. Okay. But I think that's why Xbox getting melted. He doesn't have that blade armor. What are you thinking, Xbox? And we can see Yujong hasn't also built something for Bruno, but he has a dominant size for extra physicality. But special migration, I think.
Oh, it does come into handy, but will it be good though? Because I feel like Melissa, on the other hand, will be pushing up all those turrets, trying to come up into the team fight already. The Lord already marching down the Black Dragon form. He is tanking so much damage and dealing so much damage right at the time journey, trying to give up that Purify as well as a little shield to survive them. And yes, they do manage to clear up the Lord. Lunox though, Alexa trying to use up the light form, trying to be in a very safe position. Remy will be the one popping off the light of Terresla, but the last thing is sanity right into the faces of Yuzhong will be taken down. A shutdown though. Oh my god, Alexa will be shut down right there. The minions are still pouring in. Team Underdogs, right? They are still fighting it out. Badaki deals so much damage, takes another person down. 3 members. It's a 3v3 situation. Look at them. They are still dealing damage. The times they get coming in handy, but the lasting insanity with the Melissa with the models and cuddles taking down a double kill. Maybe trying to go for more, and the minions are in, and the crystal will be logged. Team Underdogs Rise picking up the first match of the day.
Oh my god. So yes, Hero. I mean, you were saying something. So I will just proceed after you.
Oh, okay. Look
Okay,
at them. You
never
know.
mind.
Mhm.
Okay, so yeah, Peachy, go ahead.
What a domination coming up. You know, they tried their best clearing up those minions, but they forgot that, Underdog Rise are still alive and dealing so much damage.
I mean, you first get caught out with a spatial migration, and there is Requiem, Violet Requiem from the Guinevere. Guinevere
Mhm.
actually used her set very carefully after the 10 minutes mark, and Daki was trying to give out a damage, but the wall was there. I think that difference is from Haiku, I suppose. So the wall was there in front of you. You can't just bash out your balls on that wall. So Sunil Chetri couldn't do anything in this match. And even if you are low, and if you are on the side of Team Underdogs Rise, so you have the Melissa to slow enemy down, so they can't chase you, and you have the Melissa with full build. With that Trinity build, plus the Malefic gun is also there, Breath of Enchant is also there. You just get melted really quickly if you chase them with her Eyes on You combo. And still, if you chase them, she has a go away, and go away has the cooldown of 25 seconds in the late game. So you got to be very careful. And Xbox getting caught in a very wrong position in the later team fight. She provided dividends a lot, I would say. But I think the itemization was not on point. I don't know why you need a crown, winter crown in Xbox. I think if you are going to die, so just die with tanking a lot of damage. If you know that what I'm saying. So you just have to
Yep.
build that blade armor. I mean, you are fighting against Melissa. Your Firaga armor can't do anything against that damage. She got a DHS, so you gotta cut down the DHS passive, the Demon Hunter Sword passive, along with a golden
Mhm.
staff with the blade armor, because blade armor gives you the region also. Plus, Melissa will be getting a lot of damage of the blade armor passive. So I think that was quite lacking from the side of Team Luminaire's Lyres. However, they were playing so well. Lunox was on point. She was just trying to get that a little bit of damage to the Melissa, but Melissa was there with the sustain. She got with her passive and all. So overall,
Yep.
Team Underdogs Rise really played well. But however, Team Luminaire's Lyres also played really well. So I think we will just see what game number 2 has for us. So what do you think, Peachy?
both the teams did have the execution. We did see Sonia pull up her retribution in a situation where it felt like it was impossible. But again, the tempo was into the hands of Underdogs Rise. Now, though, since this is like a best of five series, now both the teams know where they are lacking, where they could actually come up. Now, Team Luminous Lyres losing that 1 point right now, they need to step up into the second match.
Yeah, people are chasing for Siren, and I just saw that there was people were cheering. Okay, she is the MVP, and people are saying
Yeah.
Siren's Melissa, and look at that. Siren's Melissa actually was on point in this game number 1 of the best of 5 series. But hold your horses, guys, because this is the best of 5 series. Anything can happen. We can see a BTK kind of a gameplay, or we can see a clean sweep from any other team, or we can see a power-to-power game from both the teams. So you just guys have to wait for now, because the MVP of the winning team will be from the underdog side. That's going to be the Siren. And so far, so forth. We just, told everything about Siren. She has the build on point. She also sold her boots. She bought that malefic gun, and she has that anti heal with that double combo. Just add on to that, wind chant, and you can't get you can't get shredded down in the late game. But well played by Team Underdogs, guys. But you have to be careful of the Luminaire Liars, because they just saw what you can do in the game number 1, and they will improve in the game number 2. And we'll be taking a short break until the game number 2, guys. So I think you guys should like, share, subscribe the stream, and I will be there with you guys chat along with the Peachy. We will take a little break from here. So see you after a short break.
For her, I would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time. I would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time.
Hello, guys. And you know what? We are here back in the after a short break, and I told you that it's going to be the short break. And I'm just laughing at my own hairstyle because I don't know what happened. But yep. So we are here for the game number 2 between Luminaire's Lyres and versus the Underdogs. Underdogs winning the first game in the best of 5 series. We will be watching game number 2. And guess what? I am Soul Sky, again your caster for this match. And I'm still laughing on my hairstyle. But yep, who is you guys? Guess who is joining by my side? Is going to be none other than Asuya with a soothing voice. How are you, Asuya?
Hello, Solsky. Hello, everyone, and thank you for that introduction. I am good, and I'm really excited to be here today because both of these teams, especially because they're all girls' teams, so I'm really, really supportive. And we really love when girls are shining out there playing so well. And both of these teams are really strong. I've casted for them before, and yes, the gameplays are amazing. So, really happy to be here today.
Exactly. And I just learned something from our dear SM brother when I was casting with him with the previous grand finale of the lower brackets. And guess what? He just said in something in Hindi that who is going to be the Sarvopari of this tournament. Basically, the top female of this tournament is the female tournament. That's the India Showdown Season 1, guys. So now the first banning phase is going to be up from both the side, and we can see right away this time Underdogs Rise will be getting the first pick. They will going for that Phobius ban, and I think this might in the previous match we just saw, but Melissa dead, and people were saying that Siren's Melissa or Siren's Melissa is kind of a OP. It's not kind of OP, it is OP, and we just saw in the previous game what she did. She provided a lot of dividends to her teams. So that's why I think Melissa bans can be, or they will pick some Melissa counter heroes. That's going to be a lot of CC, a lot of sustain kind of heroes. So what do you think, Asuya?
Well, since they already banned out the Matilda, I think it's a great choice because when you have a Matilda in your team, you have a lot of team compositions open. You have the disengage for yourself. You can go for the hitbox. You can go for a pick off composition. So yeah, banning her out is always the best because especially towards the late game, the heals, the shields, the disengages, they are amazing. And especially you can even go her with, if your team is kind of winning, go semi mage build, and yeah, she will be dealing out a lot of damage. And yes, great ban. Like, look at that. Sicilian has also been banned out. Another great ban because he can be that firepower, especially towards the late game, with his infinite scaling as the clock ticks by.
Exactly. And now we can see an Ixia ban. We saw Ixia getting banned in the previous game number 1 of this match, the grand finale match. We are in the game number 2, guys, and I think this time that's going to be Xbox. See, they played Xbox in the previous game. Now they are banning the Xbox, and now the first pick will be from the Underdogs Rise. So I think there are a lot of possibilities. So I'm going to ask you, Asuya, what do you think is going to be up in this first pick by Underdogs?
Yeah. Oh wait, it is a
Oh,
Brody. Preferring a Brody, are they? Is one of the players from Underdogs a good Brody player? Did you see her before?
I mean, guess what? I haven't seen, so that's a little surprise for me. But I know they have picked Brody in the first picks. I'm damn sure they're pretty confident, and they are gonna ban Brody's counter in the last, not the last, but the second banning phase. So let's just see what team Underdogs are cooking here, because Luminaire's Lyre has the now it has the first two picks advantage. They can pick EXP lane. I think in EXP lane, Khalid is open, Hilda is open, Gatod Kasa is open. Come on, I think I need a Hilda Gatod combo. It's kind of a OP, and you can dash out a lot of dividends and damage from those combos. So I might see. Okay, I didn't see anything. So I just seeing an Aurora, the Ice Queen. I think she can give me an ice cream also. But now Alexa is going for that Yu Zhong. So Yu Zhong, the Black Dragon, and the Ice Queen coming in from the Luminaire's Lyres. And now the Siren and the Nikos has the pick. What do you think, Asuya?
Well, first of all, I think picking out an Aurora is good because if after all she has damage in the early game, she has that CC, and if you're able to support her with really early game firepower, just like you said, maybe a Hilda or even a Jawhead, it, she can perform pretty well. But then again, just look at that. Khalid has been taking up a great choice, if you ask me, because even though he was nerfed, especially when he gets some equipments, he can do an amazing job with that third pick being a Tiki. They just don't want any CC coming from Aurora, just already trying to, you know, disarm the Queen's CC, which she's famous for.
We just saw Diggy from the side of Luminaire's Lyres in the previous game. Now we are seeing a Diggy from the Underdog's Rise. And we can see Annabelle this time going in for, and I think I pronounced her name wrong, my bad, Annabelle. So she's going in for that cleanse. That's going to be the grenade bombardment guy. And I didn't make that name, guys. It's the ultimate of his claim of the hero. But now in the second banning phase, we got the Daki. And I think I know Daki personally. I know Annabelle personally. But I think I can have my favorites, but I will not be biased. So this for so far so forth. I think they just picked Clint to burst down Diggy before Aurora can land her Frigid Glacier combo. But I think it can't be possible because you will be zoned by the Khalid, you will be zoned by the Brody's torn apart memory. So you gotta be very careful with that. So I think these last two picks from either of the side is going to decide this game. Who will win this game from the drafting point of view? Because my friend says because draft is 60% of the game, 40% is execution, and you can make that 40% execution a 100% win probability if you execute it really well. But now we can see not the Ixia ban, the Lilia ban. Previous game, Lilia was picked by Underdogs Rice, and they banned Lilia this time. So I think they will be going for some highly immobile hero.
Well, I agree, but then again, the matchup of Brody against Clint, I'm really excited to see that which marksman comes on top because even Brody got a recent buff. He's been packing punches. Same goes for our Clint because he did get optimized, and yes, with the Malefic gun, his range has further increased. He's dealing an amazing amount of damage, and with that, although underdogs do have a Dicky as the rover, so it would be better if they go for some tanky kind of EXP, sorry, tanky jungle. They need that tankiness with themselves. Meanwhile, like the luminaries, it depends on them that how they're gonna counter it all out because they should be knowing that a lot of tankiness is gonna come from the side of underdogs. Then again, will they be going for a Lunox core lane or even a carry? We just need to wait it and watch. Meanwhile, just look at those bans, Solski, Kuniver banned out, and wait a second, is that a Leomord
Leomord.
getting banned out? It's new for me.
Can I answer that?
Yeah.
So Sonia played Leomord in the grand finales of the lower bracket. She won the second game with a clean sweep against Muff with that Leomord. So I think they was that thing. And they banned the Leo Angela combo. And they were lacking specifically a roam and a jungler. So they sensed it pretty well, and this time they banned it really banned this combo. I would say in a very good timing. I say because it can get caught you off guard. Because who will think that they're gonna ban a Leo mod? Angela, we can think that they can ban an Angela, but who will think they will ban a Leo mod? But this time they are targeting Sonia's. Okay, so they are attacking Sonia's jungle pool. But for now, I think Daki is going in for that Martis, and Sony has the what do you call it, room for picking
Yeah.
room, and I would say not a CC room this time, because CC will be get nullified by the Diggy here. But you can go CC, because if you have a lot of CC, which will Diggy nullify, because you will
Yeah.
have a lot of chain CC. So let's just see. I think Kasa can be a very good pick here. I think support wise, I think Rafaela is the only support left for now, which is kind of a good here. Minotaur can be a very good here, but I think Diggy counters Mino really well, because Mino is kind of a slow setter. I would say Atlas against Diggy is not a good combination. What else? Okay, a Tiger is left. Implosion combo can be a very useful in this game. But we can see, okay, there's going to be the Eve and the Ling right there. An Eve pick against a Martis. I love the fact that they have gone with the Eve against a Martis, because when Martis uses Mortal Coil, I think it will be very detrimental to play Martis against Eve.
Well, first of all, I have seen Sonia playing Mortis. She's amazing. She's really, really amazing. So I'm really looking forward because I'm sure they're gonna swap it out right now. And yeah, she will be going for Mortis jungle. But then again, just look at that. Finally, they will be picking up Akaja. And I think he is a great pick here because they didn't have anything to catch on to that Link. And if Link uses his Tempest of Blades, after that, he can just be suppressed by the Akaja. And if the team has enough and good follow ups, he will be taken down pretty easily. But then again, I think, Eve is a mage. She's an amazing mage. But then again, like if your team is winning, she can be a cherry on top. But then again, if your team is not able to snowball, they are on the losing edge. She kind of falls down. Her damage goes down. And I have seen people, isn't even able to use her ultimate, and she just gets taken down. So let's just see how the game goes. Because I was really hoping for Underdogs to go for some tanky jungle, but instead they go in for that assassin with the Link.
Yep, exactly. But I think I would have to disagree with that. Eve, as obviously you just said it really, really, really well. But I think Eve doesn't have to use his ultimate necessarily to when you are losing a team fight or maybe losing a momentum, you can actually slow down the enemy with your skill set. But right away, guys, as we are in the loading screen, or not the loading screen, as we are moving on to the game, this is the game number 2 of the best of 5 series of the grand finale of the India Showdown Season 1 all-female tournament. The game number 1 won by Team Underdogs Rise, and this time Underdogs Rise is on the blue side, red side Luminaire's Lyre with the 0 point, and Underdogs Rise with the 1 point. iSoul Sky will be your analysis caster again this time. And guess who will be a play-by-play? Get used to this soothing voice, guys, because it's going to be the Asuya.
Well, thank you for that, Solsky. And then again, just look at that. Like Diggy just doing Diggy stuff, planting those bombs and dishing out, trying to poke people away. But just look at Daki. Already Siren looking low, and the flicker has been used up. The revitalize was also used up by Diggy right there. Neko trying to come in, trying to provide some slow, but they will just be disengaging. Meanwhile, just look at Annabelle trying to cut that lane against a Khalid. I think Yuzhong versus Khalid in the early game, Yuzhong takes the upper hand because he does have that knockup to disrupt the second skill from Khalid.
You pointed really well, but I think they will be very careful of that. But for now, I would say the bursting potential of both the teams is quite high because you got a turn apart memory. But you can see the bottom lane.
The Tempest of Blades coming in. Daki looking really low, and the Dicky skill will be bringing him back on the chopping block as he is taken down. The first blood secured by Ling right there. It's only been 2 minutes. The first blood taken away.
That was very unlucky because they both were recalling. I think Diggy recalled before the Daki, and Daki just left it behind. But for now, I think they will be focusing on the first turtle that has been spawned. Daki again going in. Diggy is in the... Okay, we can see right away Eve getting down.
That's the beauty of Yuzhong, the Black Dragon. He can actually split people apart, take down mages, especially like Eve, and with that, the first turtle secured by the side of Luminaire Lyres. A great zoning incoming from their side.
Yep, and as far as we speak of, we can see the itemization. Aurora straight away going in for that glowing one, I suppose, the anti-heal. And I love the fact that she is buying anti-heal because they got the Khalid, they have the Diggy, and if he wants that flask, a shield is going to be up. So you gotta have the anti-heal for the shield and the Khalid. But for now, I think anti-heal is also going to be by the Eve. So both of the team buying necessary stuff in this early part of the game. So it can be anybody's game in this early phase. But Yuzhong is there. But we can see in the bottom lane, 3 people are already there.
I mean, they're just trading blows at this point. They are looking for that one pick off. I mean, just look at that Annabelle though. She is, trying to just clear off, cut the lanes, trying to support the team in the team fights. Meanwhile, the rest of the team just looking to gang those marksmen because they will be there towards the late game with the firepower. The freeze coming in, the frost freeze, not really connecting onto anyone. So right now, just the poking game going on.
Yep, exactly. But now, as I mentioned, that both the teams are having a power-to-power game for now. But we can see a skirmish in the top lane. Who do you think is going to win here?
I mean, I think it's definitely the Yuzhong. I mean, just look at the shower residue, giving him all the heals that he needs. But look at that kill taken away by our decimation. That's the beauty of having Sonia on that, she does a great job. I've seen her do that before, and she's doing it again. Meanwhile, the Aurora being so useful, Alexa, that Aurora not sparing a single chance for those kills.
Exactly. But now the Sonia will be getting the War Axe, and now the second turtle is going to be up. Now I think both the teams have actually first items of every hero, and the anti-heal is up. So I think this is going to be very tough for Khalid and Yuzhong as well. But let's just see who will get the second turtle of the game. Rena, you've seen the top lane side.
And Annabelle looking really low. The black dragon form has been forced out before the fight for the turtle actually begins. Not a good sign, but they will be trying to invade for the blue path. Ling will just be retreating. Meanwhile, let's look at Annabelle trying to zone people away. And I think this will be another uncontested lord for the side of Luminaire Lyre at this point, because Ling has just given up on the turtle. He's not even there anywhere nearby. Maybe they will be just trading the blows, exchanging Daki for the turtle. The Tempest of Blades coming in, and the Time's Journey has also been deployed. Daki will be taken down. Rest of the team a bit pretty late to secure the life of their marksman.
Exactly, and now I think they're focusing on that.
Oh, look at the Frost Priest coming in. The real world manipulation has also been taken down, and they are trying to zone people away. Sonia looking really low. The one hit which was needed wasn't able to be taken apart. But just look at the first tier top turret taken down by Annabelle along with the life of Khalid. I mean, that's what I was talking about, Solski. Yuzhong versus a good Khalid. Yuzhong will be on top if he uses his skills pretty well.
Yeah, even your quicksand is not going to be very useful against Yuzhong. But we saw in the bottom lane side, Eve providing a lot of dividends with a skill box, and just low was on point. But Martis will be getting away. But look at the Annabelle's position. Ling doesn't know that she is there. But now Ling will have a very good quick response to it. And in the previous fight we just saw that they forced out the Black Dragon from Yuzhong. But again the Black Dragon will be used to force out the retribution. But it was not a very good point because the second turtle is up in 50 seconds. And Daki is providing a little overextension. You shouldn't be going in that confidently because they know that you are going to be in the bush. But we can see Alexa is on point. 4 people are in the bottom lane. Meanwhile, 3 people are only of the underdog side. We can see the itemization right away. This time the War Axe has been bought by the Yuzhong. So far so what, Thunderbelt has been bought by the Khalid, Berserker Fury. Eve still haven't gotten her anti-heal, but meanwhile you can see Aurora is actually approx 1k farm ahead than her. Okay, we can see here that's going to be the Tempest of Blade, but nobody holds there. The second turtle is up in 15 seconds, and Annabelle will be reaching to that turtle fight real soon. So I think we can see the bottom lane side.
And they're just pretty close at this point. I think Daki trying to dish out some damage right there, but just look at the torn apart memory, not doing much damage onto Siren. Meanwhile, the ultimate from our Kaja was already forced up, so I think Link does have a bit of upper hand in this competition for the tunnel if he goes in, because people are just trying to zone them away. The Frost Priest coming in. Neko hasn't frozen up. Remy looking really low. Black Dragon once again onto the land of dawn, and wait a second, that kill secured by our Alexa. With that, just look at Annabelle doing an amazing job. And TEX playing, trying to zone people away. Richie's looking really low. The Sandstorm coming in onto 4 people, and the dragon has been taken down. Meanwhile, the real world manipulation also has been deployed. She is trying to dish out some damage. Sonia might go in for that decimation, but she will just be retreating out. They might even be trying to force down that bottom tier turret because it's 2 versus 3, but the damage is still there by Neko. And yes, they just decide to retreat. But just look at Sonia right now. She's on the rampage with the Sky Piercer 2-0.
Exactly, and now she has got the Sky Piercer, as you mentioned. But Annabelle has bought the Queen Wings. I mean, that's a good call because if your team is winning, you don't need a lot of either like any attribute defense, not the physical defense, because Queen Wings provide you with a lot of sustenance, and you are a fighter with a lot of HP. So that's a good call from Annabelle. I think she should buy, I would say, some Dreadnought armor for Ling and just go for the Radiant right away. Let's just see what she buys it, because I think Eve is not providing a lot of dividends for now. But Daki is going with that Blade of Heptaseas, and I'm not quite sure that it's going to be useful here, because I think and let's just see how Blade of Heptaseas plays out, because now she has bought it. She will be getting a passive damage, but we can see in the bottom right away, and I think Daki might be corner here.
Ling going in with the Temperature Blades. Just look at that. Harkaja looking really low. Chibi will be taking down Daki. He's forced to retreat. Sonia and Alexa also on behind, trying to support the marksman. Meanwhile, in the top lane, it's Khalid and Annabelle going in 1-for-1. The second tier turret also taken down by Yujong, and they will be duking it out. The residue just, healing Annabelle up at this point. And Khalid just needs to retreat, healing up with his second skill. I mean, they're losing it out in the EX lane. They have so much freedom at this point, but look at that. Frigid Glacier coming in, but Time's Journey was also used up, kind of, to just secure himself from that.
Yeah, and now as we saw the itemization, Dicky has bought the Fleeting Time. Good call by Dicky, but I think he will get melted real quickly if he just get caught in misposition. And I think the first Lord advantage will be going towards Luminaire's Lyre here right now. But let's just see, will Link contest for it, because Daki has been marked a lot of times in this game. I think she hasn't gotten her power spike for now, but she has that Blade of Heptaseas passive. So I think if the first hit lands on a particular low HP hero, it's going to be very beneficial for Team Luminaire's Lyres. And same I can speak of the Underdogs, right? Because they have the Link to finish off. If Torn Apart Memory gets used properly, I would say that's a very, special treat for Link. We can see Skirmish going in towards the Lord side. A lot of time waste is happening for now, but okay, Alexa might get caught here with reverse time here.
Well, true. I mean, she is in low HP after all. The teams are just clearing up, trying to dominate in the gold lane. The Time's Journey has already been used up, and it will be a killing spree for our Alexa. That Dicky was taken down. Black Dragon has been pushed up with the 25 Siren looking really low. She will be taken down with that combination, that synergy. I mean, Luminaire Lyres wanted that control over the river area, and yes, they get it. And now I think this will be a third neutral objective for them. Uncontested Lord once again. Meanwhile, look at the top lane. Wait a second. That is Ling trying to split push. Meanwhile, Sibi just trying to clear out the lanes, trying to protect his turret, and he will be successful in doing so. And at this point they should just look to sink those lanes, because Saki is looking really low. The ultimate coming from wait a second, that freeze coming from Alexa on the nick of time, saving Daki's life in 1 HP. I really thought that the Raging Sandstorm will be taking her life away, but that is what the support you need, Smolsky.
I mean, I just love Aurora right now, because she sacrificed everything to save her friend, and that's the type of friend you want in real life also, guys. So take a note of it. So yep, beautifully played by Alexa right there, and she is a 401. She played Lunox previous game very carefully, and she has bought the Blood Wings for extra damage. But you can see in the mid lane they are trying to force out the mid lane. Reverse time on the Kaja right there, and now Clint is trying to poke a lot of damage because he has got the Endless Battle, and he is going for the Despair right away, and then he can go for the Malefic Roar after that, because Malefic Roar can easily melt down that Khalid, and even the Diggy also with his Flask of Oasis passive, and he has got the Flask, and so far so forth. Thunderbolt is there, and I love the fact he has got the Fleeting Time as well, the Kaja, and he's with the Dreadnought armor for the extra defense against the Ling and I would say this Brody. Good call from the Khalid right there, but we can see a proper positioning coming in from the side of Team Luminaire Lyres right there. Let's just see what they hold for us right now.
And yes, they might be going in again. Just look at that knockup coming from Annabelle, but they will just be retreating as they have kind of secured a lot of turrets to themselves. And I think the winner of this Solski is definitely Annabelle because she provided a lot of freedom of movement. Like the team didn't have to rotate for the top lane even once. That's how dominating she was. I mean, just look at her two turrets. She took them down solo, and that is a perfect pick right there against the Khalid. They kind of diffused the Khalid bomb which they had with that one pick. Because look at that, the knockup and the petrify, but the Tempest of Blade has been used up. Wait a second, Remy kind of using up the revitalize. The Black Dragon has been forced out into the line of dawn, but they will just be retreating at this point. They might even go in for the blue buff, trying to deny Link of the blue buff he really needs. Look at the Annabelle, the RW vamp coming in with a raging sandstorm. Time's journey has also been used up. Crumpled bodies flowing left and right. Sonia finally getting taken down. They will be forced to retreat, but Neko has some other plans. She's trying to just slow them down, but of course you cannot chase fleeing people away. Daki looking really low. She will also be retreating at this point, but maybe the first tier turret will be taken down from the side of Luminaire's Lyres because everyone is trying to just go in for them. Khalid jumping in. Look at Annabelle. What is that positioning from behind? You will be taken down, laying too far behind. I mean, you did manage to take that first tier turret, but it was a jungler who got traded off.
Did you see Annabelle just place a stun where the positioning of that Tempest of Blade from the Ling was about to land the Ling on the land, I suppose. I mean that was a perfect positioning coming in from the Annabelle right there, trying to stun before Ling hits his Tempest of Blade, and she wasn't successful in doing so. But I think Ling was kind of a fast hand right there. But now we can see Brody with the damage. We just saw how he quickly melted that Martis, but I think Martis still needs a little bit defense because she is going in with full attack items. I think I'm not a very big fan of that attack Martis, but I think she can buy a Queen Wings or she can buy a little defense for the Brody because Brody having a lot of damage. Malefic, he has the new Malefic gun is the new items. But I think he has also bought the Sky Pierce right away. The Lantern is there with this Nekos. And now she will be providing a lot of damage. I think Martis should go for a little bit of defense, but I think he will be going for attack because if he gets his hands on somebody, I think Decimation is kind of unstoppable right now. At 40 minutes mark into the game, we will be moving on to the late game as we hit the 15 minutes mark. And now, okay, that's a lot of damage coming in from the Daki right there. And that's what I was talking about. She has got a despair for now. Malefic gun is on the team.
And yes, they're forcing that team fight. Another body taken down right there. Neko is next on the chopping block. Annabelle going in for more, but it was a successful defense for them. Meanwhile, look at Melancholy trying to split push. Someone needs to recall. I think he will be successful to take down the first tier turret, but wait a second, no one is letting them recall. Who is recalling? Will Ling be able to finish that game? Alexa is right there back. She will be able to save that base. I was really going to see that backdoor happening. Oh my god, they just prevented that, and this is the beauty of having a Link because he can be there with his movement speed. I mean, just look at that. Finally, he's coming in, maybe going in for that turtle, but he's getting surrounded by people. He might even get zoned away. But he has to disengage himself on the ball, and they at that. Not at the same time, the Tempest of Blade incoming and retribution with the Tempest of Blade. She will be securing that turtle for herself. Everyone looking low. Daki has been taken down. Oh my god, TP might next be on the chucking block. You were looking really low. Annabelle coming in. Oh god, Solski, that steal was amazing.
It's a steal because of the confusion that you caused, Ling. Because what a confusion it was. But I would say a little communication, not a little, a lot communication gap coming in from the Luminaire's Lyre. I don't know. I think Annabelle should have recalled right there. Aurora should have been in there for zoning, and that's it. And Naki should be hiding in a bush, waiting for the Link to deal out that grenade bombardment damage. And you could have secured the Lord, but no, you decided to do. I don't know what you decided to do. I think I couldn't comprehend the fact that Aurora, your mage, plus the Martis went to just defend against the Ling, and Ling was free in that map, free from any of the zone coming from your side. But I think there will be a Lord fight that's going to the level 2 Lord for now, and Kaja getting stopped right there.
Trying to suppress the time's journey has also been used up. The Tempest of Blade coming in, knocking up 2 people. The Frigid Glacier and the River Manipulation has also been deployed. People are falling down. Annabelle has been taken down. Melancholy instead taken by that mention but the double kill coming from Brody. I mean, he's all
Trigger
farmed up
Brody.
at this point, and I think the minions are coming in. Only 2 people remaining, 2 versus 4, and the minions. Oh, wait a second. Khalid hasn't taken down the damage from
No.
Clint Darcy, giving a lot of damage. And the second skill from Neko will be taking that life away. Alexa versus the world. Will she be able? Oh, it's just shut down by our Brody. I mean, of course, I think this will be secured. The second game again in the hands of Underdogs with a 360-degree turn. I mean, that one large spoiler dot, and the second game in the hands of Underdogs. Solski.
Oh man, that was unfortunate for Team Luminaires to the Liars. I mean, what you guys were thinking to send your mates to defend when she was should be right in front of you while you were taking the Lord to zone out the link. Just play a little calmly. You know that's why you shouldn't succumb to pressure, because if you succumb to pressure, this is a mistake that your enemy hopes that happens, and it happened in this game. And with that mistake, Team Underdogs will become the big dog of this game number 2. That again they are ahead by 2 points and 0 won by Team Luminaire's Liars. I mean, what they were thinking, but again, it was beautifully played by both the teams. I think luck is on the side of Team. I would say luck is kind of a very bad term to use here. I would say skillful wise and communication wise, micro wise. I think Team Underdogs was on point right in this game number 2. So I think we were moving on to what do you call it, MVP of this game. But what do you think, Aswi? Like, what do you think about this game number 2?
Well, I'm really not sure. It might be the Brody because she was packing punches towards the late game, secured a lot of kills towards the end. So might be, but then again, Link can also be the one because she knew what to do. She knew how to go when they are losing out for the Lord. She knew let's go and split push. When the split push is kind of unsuccessful, she comes and steals that Lord. She knew everything was on point for them at this point. And if you ask me, the Annabelle was doing a great job, so she might be, or even Alexa can be the MVP from the other side. But let's just see.
I mean, I'm kind of I was rooting for Team Luminaires to win here, but I think Team Underdogs are outperforming them with their shot callings, with their micro plays coming, and this is what you call not handling pressure well. Pressure management is kind of a low for Team Underdogs Rise, but again, the second in a row MVP for Siren or Siren right here. People are going crazy for Siren in the chats, and I'm seeing you guys. And why should you not? Because you should go crazy for Siren because she is providing a lot of dividends to her team, and we just saw what she can do with the Brody. We saw that she took out the Aurora in the last team fight. I think she took out the Clint also. So why not just give the MVP for your marksman? And as far this after the recent patch, this game shifted more towards marksman because before this patch, the game was towards the jungling side because whoever snowballs first wins the game. But now your marksman is getting prioritized, so that's why she is getting the MVP in this game number 2 also. Not that's why because she really played it well, but I think we should give regards to Ling also because she played it really well in the later part of the game. What a beautiful decision making coming in from the Ling also.
Well, I
So-
highly agree, Solski, and with that, we will be going in for a short break. But stay tuned, everyone, because the exciting matches, the rest of the matches are still there.
See you after a short break.
I would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time. For her, I would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time. would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time.
Well, guys, again, I welcome you all to the India Showdown Season 1 Grand Finale, game number 3 of the Best of 5 series. Two games have already won by Underdogs Rise. As you can see, there's a 2 mark in their logo. But guess what? This will be the game number 3 of the Best of 5 series Grand Finale. And this time, Luminaire Lyre will be on the blue side, Underdogs Rise on the right side. I hope you guys are having a lot of fun in the chat because I will be there with you guys in the chats also. Alright, Solska again will be your caster for this game number 3 of the Best of 5 series. And guess who will be joining by my side is again, if you're getting annoyed by my voice, you will get a soothing voice also, guys. So guess who it is? It's going to be Asuya. How are you, Asuya?
Well, thank you for that intro, Solski. And then again, I'm sure that I am the one with the irritating voice right here, and everyone is here to just see you, of course, because you also interact with the audience. They love it. And with that, let's just move on to the ban phase. Once again, Underdogs do not want Sonia on the export, so they will be banning her out. And Joy, of course, just Joy has been kind of a permanent ban because she's banned out in almost every game.
Exactly. And you know why they banned Joy? Because I think either of the team have the Joy players, and that's going to be obviously the Sonia from the side of Luminous Lights. And as far as I'm seeing the bans, they have banned the Lilia this time again. Again, they have banned Xbong and Phobius. And there are plenty of draft that Team Luminous Liars can have in their pockets to win this game number 3, because if they want to come back, this is the last chance for them, because this is the match point for Team Underdogs Rise. And you don't want to, succumb to pressure once again, because we just saw how you can make a lot of mistake when you succumb to pressure. That's why you lost because of silly mistakes, I would say, micro mistakes. There comes the part of micro gameplay coming from the Underdogs Rise was on point in the previous game. They just see will Luminaire's Lyre learn from the mistake on the previous game? I don't know. They have, they haven't. Let's just see in this game. As far as we are in the first picking phase, Sicilian will be given away by Team Underdogs Rise, and this time they drafted really well. They wanted the first pick as a Sicilian. They will getting the first pick as Sicilian. And guess what? I mean, guess what not? What do you think, Asuya?
Well, I am an absolute fan of a Sicilian because he can dish out pretty
Why not?
decent damage from the early game, as well as that CC coming from the Sanguine class, and of course, like the more the clock ticks, the higher his damage gets up with all the stacks he gets. So yeah, he's like a marksman, second marksman for your team who can just scale infinitely. And towards the end, Solski, if it goes really late, he can even forego off the mana boots. He's just so self-sufficient at that point.
I mean, the best part of the Sicilian is his mobility, because when he uses Bat's Feast, it just a lot of he just gets a speed boost, also like a 20% speed boost than his actual speed. So I think you can have a lot of what do you call it, mobility with his Bat's Feast, and that is the point with Sicilian, right? He has the damage, he has the range, he has the mobility. Even with a lot of what do you call it, assassin, you will have a pretty hard time to assassinate him, and they won't be going for any assassin. They will just going for that alpha, which is kind of a good pick, because if you can't just delete Sicilian right away or burst Sicilian right away, why not just sustain a little bit of damage that's going to be the alpha, and alpha with the alpha charge is kind of a good right here. But they are going with the Bruno, as you mentioned, Asuya, in the previous game, that they could have gone for the Bruno. I think they have heard you, so I think that's a Asuya's curse, we can say. But now this time there's a Diggy pick. So this time Diggy will be of Luminous Lyres. Diggy is a consecutively three times has been picked by in this grand finales of this India Showdown Season 1. So what do you think, Asuya, of the draft so far?
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Diggy, especially after the nerf on his ultimate. Like, he hasn't been picked up a lot, but then I've been seeing Diggy picked up, quite famous in this tournament. And yes, he has been working out pretty well with his second skill, with Time's Journey, providing that shield, especially towards the late game with the Revitalize and the Flask of Oasis. But he really needs those equipments before he can start being really useful into the game. And, because, like, the other team, you can just go in for a Purify, right? Like, Diggy is really paper after all. But then let's just see how it goes, because when you have a Dicky, you really need tanky jungler. You really need a really sustainable EXP lane too. So let's just see what Luminaires will be going for, because Bruno is kind of course, he is a marksman, so he will not be able to sustain much. But then again, Sicilian, he can sustain quite a lot. So draft looking good, because just look at that from the side of Underdogs. They did not want to give away the Yushang to Annabelle. Like, she did amazing in the previous job, and with that Alpha and Angela combo, one of the strongest combos, if you ask me.
And they don't even want to give Annabelle her Benedetta with the Electroblade gameplay, but we can see again Leomord is getting banned. They are just focusing on the target bans, and it is working really well for the team Underdogs. But as far as we have seen a pattern from the previous game, that in the game number 1, again early game was won by Luminaire's Lyres, and late game again lost. The second game, we saw again the same kind of pattern happening. Underdogs Rise was losing the early game, and with some mistakes, silly mistake, and the micro play difference coming in from both the teams, made Underdog Rise the winner of the game 2 also. But in this game number 3, this is the final game if Underdogs wins, and this is just a beginning for the Luminaire's Lyres if they win this game. So it's winners takes all, not the winner, the Underdogs takes all if they win. And if Luminaire's Lyres win, we can see another BTK comeback against C9 kind of a gameplay. I'm pretty all for it, but we can see straight away they don't want to give Irithil, they don't want to give Aurora, and they have the second pick in the second banning phase. The second picking phase is going towards Underdogs Rise. They will have the first pick, and they will go for Clint right away, and that's going to be the SZA. But what do you think, Asuya, is going to be real up in our screens? Just a matter of seconds.
A lot of options are open. Like, if there is no Aurora, you can go in for Valentina, go in for Vexana, you can even go in for Lilia, unless she's banned. Yes, she has been banned in this game too. And Like mages are also always open, you know. You can even go for a Kadita and she can literally delete Sicilian because he will be there out of range, but Kadita is someone who can range, you know, match that range and actually burst him down. But then again, look at that, it will be a Suyu and an edit from Luminaire Lyres. Let's just see how they, you know, make this team composition work out. Two sustainable picks which they needed, they just grabbed it on. And I really believe that Suyu is a perfect match for an alpha because both of them have a good jungling speed, both of them can sustain, and meanwhile, like Suyu has a lot of blinks with him, you know, what's that? He cannot be targeted, just like Lancelot.
Exactly. And yep, he had that TikTok kind of thing. By the way, guys, Suyo TikTok is Suyo /1234. I'm just kidding. So I think as far as we are concerned, the draft is picked. And we will be moving on to the Lando Town real soon. And guys, I think I'm seeing you guys in the chat. You are saying Sicilian LED lights version. Shout out to Sarah. Yuta is saying more like Diwali version. Phillips is also there. Potato is also there. I thank you with all my dear heart. You know, there is my heart, guys. So that you guys making the stream successful. So like, share, subscribe the stream. And you can go into the description and follow us all in social media panels. And you can join our community also. But for now, as we are moving into the Land of Dawn real soon. And Call Me Icky has also joined in the chat. And yep, here we are in the Land of Dawn. This is the best of 5 series grand finale of the India Showdown Season 1 between Luminaire's Lyres versus Underdog Rise. Underdog Rise has the match pointer in this game number 3 because they have the 2 points. 0 point is there for Luminaire's Lyres. But let's just see, because this time Luminaire's Lyres will be on the blue side. Red side Underdog Rise, I Soul Sky, along with our beloved Asuya is going to be a caster. I will be the analysis, and Asuya, your stage is all yours.
Thank you for that intro, Solsky, and yes, everyone loves the shout out you're giving to them. And with that, just look at the bot line already. I mean, they do not want that edit to farm up because Annabelle does a great job, and like Remy trying to support the EXP later, kind of unwanted if you ask me, because the marksman is the one who needs that help. I mean, just look at Diggy planting his bombs for Siren to just melt down his HP, force that recall. The Simon Claus coming in with the bat impact, but it's a reverse damage from Changi as well. And just look at Siren's not looking good. He's getting put back by Diggy. At the same time, the damage coming in from both of them is really literally melting her down. Remy finally, she knows that she needs to help it out, but look at the bot lane. Annabelle, what are you? What is that gameplay? Meanwhile, Alpha will be coming in with the Alpha charge, taking that first blood. I'm really sad for you because you were able to take down that Yuzhong, but it was just 1 HP away.
Exactly. And you know, this time Annabelle getting caught off guard right there. Alpha Charge will be securing that first kill to her team. This time early game I think is going towards the favor of Team Underdogs Rise, but still it's just 1 minute or 2 minutes into the game. The first turtle is going to be up in just matter of seconds, and now the positioning is going to matter a lot because Sicilian is there and towards the side of Team Turtle, and they are focusing on the gold lane again this time. If Daki has learned from her previous games, so she will not be overextending a lot, but we can see there's a sanguine clause in the bottom lane. We can see the top lane also, Daki will have to use Flicker.
I mean, just look at the Angela trying to slow her down, and I think it will be a kill secured by Alpha, who charges in. Meanwhile, it is a trade-off with the Angela, and just look at them, Annabelle and Luminaries, they are focusing on the turtle. Meanwhile, the trade with the marksman has been taken by Underdogs at this point.
Exactly, and now the turtle has been slain by the team Luminaire's Lyres, but you know at what cost? Because the gold shield is already chunked down by Clint right there, and now the gold difference is again hovering towards team. Okay, there's a reverse time right there, but not enough damage to take down Clint. Clint will use his flicker, but you know that's a good flicker for Clint because it will be saving his life for now. Not enough follow by Team Luminaire's Lyres in the top lane. We can see the itemization for now. That Alpha is going for that War X right away. Elegant Gem is there. And I think Sicilian should just buy Elegant Gem, not the COT first. He can go for the Lantern, he could go for the Anti-Heal, but you can see the top lane side.
And Remy looking really low, the Meteor Shower also connecting onto No and just helping to zone people away. Alpha looking for one pick off, but they will all be just retreating. Meanwhile, look at Shah. She will just, clear off that mid lane and Sicilian stacking up. Meanwhile, Annabelle doing a great job in the bot lane. It's just that she was kind of picked off in the top lane. But look at Taki once again getting surrounded by 4 people. She might even look to retreat, but Alpha coming in. Alpha will maybe using the Alpha charge, but no, the rest of the team is there for the support. So no, going in deep. The Sanguine Claws connecting on to Siren. Siren looking really low, and the Revitalize has also been popped up. Meanwhile, the Meteor Shower once again from Chanage, trying to zone people away. Time's Journey also coming in. The Alpha charge missing out to everyone, but I think it is a fair trade. Wait a second, Suyu going in again. Sanguine Claws connecting on to Alpha. A bad impact for 1 HP. Mermaid retreating, but wait a second, the Black Dragon has also arrived. She is trying to dish out some damage, but team has kind of disengaged, so it was kind of a waste of a resource. Meanwhile, Annabelle just sucking down that gold from the bot tier turret. And the first tier turret from the top lane was taken down. Like there was a lot of waste of resources, but a fair trade when it comes to the macro.
Exactly. And now, as you mentioned, the macro was on point. I would say micro is also on point because they prioritize the objective which the jungler told them to. And if your jungler tell anything and your team follows it up, that's a pretty much good macro gameplay. Right away, we just saw in this game, they focused on prioritizing the gold lane. Now they will be getting the second turtle of this game. And team, I would say, Luminaire lad would have learned from the mistake, but I think they didn't. But we can see in the top lane, Suyu is going in, but not enough damage. Again, that's a hard card, on point. And we can see this time again, Luminaire lad is getting succumbed to pressure, but this time they are thinking that is getting succumbed to pressure real quick in this game. But we can see the bottom lane, that's going to the primal wrath. Okay, that's a good flicker right there. Did you see that, Asuya?
I mean, yes, like Annabelle doing an amazing job once again. Like, both teams, if you notice, it's like if Luminaries go for the top lane or if they go for the turtle, Underdogs taking the neutral objective in the opposite. Meanwhile, just look at that red buff being stolen from Sonia right there. Annabelle just trying to protect, clinging on to that bot lane turret, but meanwhile, I think the entire Underdogs are right there to gank her up. 1 versus 4, the Meteor Shower coming in. Of course, Siren will be taking that 1 kill, and the next turret from the bot lane will also be taken down. I think they are actually facing some pressure, just like you mentioned, Solsky, because in the previous game, Luminary Lyres, they rotated pretty well. Meanwhile, just look at them, they're not even making an effort to save, to go towards the bot lane right there.
But now I need to point out that the itemization, Sicilian would have gone just for Elegant Gem and he would get the benefits of that Elegant Gem passive. And he could have just go for that anti-heal because there's the Alpha, there's a Yuzhong, there's a Angela also. So you should just go for the anti-heal right away because we can see the top lane. Daki is in a very bad position right there. Again, it will get taken down there. And the Suyu will go in.
And yes, Chippy also taken down. So like always, late, I think. And this will be a 3rd kill secure, 3 for 0 trade. Alex and Annabelle only the ones remaining. Meanwhile, the bot lane also not looking really great because somehow the Luminaries have decided not to gank Clint, and I think that's a really bad decision because the marksman will be dishing out a lot of damage, and especially Clint has farmed up quite a lot. And I think the next neutral objective once again uncontested in the hands of Underdogs. Just look at the Clint's damage right there, and Alex is just trying to stack up. At this point, the Meteor Shower coming once again. The zoning coming in from her is immaculate. Meanwhile, no one knows that Star is right there. And Sonia will be flickering away, but she will be losing that orange buff because Underdogs are unstoppable right now. Alexa's ultimate has been used up. Kind of a waste if you ask me. The Sanguine Claws may connect onto someone, but no, it has already been used up. And with that, I think they will just be going in for the mid lane tier turret right there. But Alpha looking really low, and Annabelle trying to dish out some damage, but I think she will be taken down pretty easily. Nice. Meanwhile, look at that flicker coming from Annabelle. She has used up her primal rod. She is dishing out a lot of damage. The hard card coming in. It's 1 versus 5, but Alpha will be safe for now. Annabelle will be retreating. Black Dragon has also arrived into the land of down. They are trying to force that gank. Maybe the top, bot lane turret will be taken down though.
I mean, for now, I think they are still not done because they usually going in for the Darky right now. And yep, he will be getting the prize for that overextension. And okay, he's just going in. That's a time journey. Reverse time is also there. And yep, again, we'll be taking the pick. That's just a net picking right there. And you will pay the price for it.
I mean, true. Yuzhong just traded his life for that turret. But then again, I think this favor is still there in the hands of Underdogs. The macro looking really good. So many turrets pushed up.
Power of friendship. Yeah, that's the power of friendship. if my friend is dying, why should not I move? I think we are getting a lot of friendship lessons in this game, in this tournament basically. But we get sanguine clauses there. Oh my god, that's a very very close call. But a meteor shower was on point. Will be successfully saving herself, Chang'e this time. But then, Angela is providing a lot of dividends in this team fight. And the lane pressure is also there because the 4 turrets is already down on the team Luminaire's Lyres. And, they need to, get their things together for now. Because I think you shouldn't succumb to pressure at this point of time because you have to give it all. You just have to, put everything into the table what you have got and fight for that 1 point. Because if you will not fight, then who will, brothers? You gotta do it. But we can see Daki getting down in the mid lane again, out position. Meteor shower is again there. First Lord will be going towards the team Underdogs right here, and they are looking in full control of this game.
I mean, true, the Sanguine claws were really connecting. I really wanted to say that in the Alpha charge coming in, Time's Journey has also been used up, revitalized, healing people up. Black Dragon has arrived, the Petrify and Knockup will be coming in, but looking really low. The Bat Impact taking that kill. Meanwhile, the Heart card, the double kill secured by the Alexa right there. Remy looking low, the reverse time taking Remy to a triple kill. No, wait, it is a kill for our chicken right there, but then again, just look at that Sicilian. That's why I love Sicilian. Alex have been stacking up, and Solskjaer, I really wanted to say this, that they really don't need to lose hope because they have a Bruno, they have a Sicilian, 2 of the infinitely scaling people. Like, why do you worry? Just give them the time to farm up. And Sonia going in again with the stun. Siren looking very low, but I think it will be a reverse at that. Basic attacks of the Chang'e will be taking down Sonia. A really bad miscommunication. I mean, Lord is coming, and what are you doing with that?
I mean,
Going solo.
I would say that's a fair trade because they forced Clint back, they forced Chang'e back, and they will securing the Lord in the bottom lane because they couldn't handle the poke that could have come from the Clint if Sonia wouldn't have gone in and died there. But I think again that she need to think because Suyo has received a little bit of adjustment kind of a nerf in this recent patch. So I think he's not that kind of a overpowered, I would say, jungler. But now I think that's depends on the users also, that how you perform with the Suyu, and just wait for the right opportunity, man. I would just like to say that. But for now, I think that was a very successful defense. However, the gold difference is not a lot, approx 4k difference. Not a lot, I would say, but I think it's possible to make a comeback from at this point of time because you got the Diggy, you got the anti-heat, and you got the flask, you got the at least 3 core items approx of the Bruno. But we can see Clint has bought all of the 3 and he's going for the endless battle, and he has the Malefic roll, Malefic gun. Look, I think that's a 60% penetration right from his build, and that's a lot. But look at the there's a glowing wand and a genius wand from Chang'e. That's a lot magic defense reduction right there. And look at that meteor shower. That's what I was talking about, This is why you buy the anti-heal and that your genius wand right there.
I mean, true, Chibi been taken down and the team not covering up for you. Why not go for it? Like, does she have a radiant armor? I don't know. But I think she definitely needs that because Chang'e will be dealing out quite a lot of damage. The Sanguine Claws connecting. Sonia might go in. Daki looking, she's kind of a bit, her positioning is off. So she's getting taken down. She really needs to play it safe because she does have a Bruno. Bruno late game is a beast. She can delete people left and right. They just need to wait it up for that. And with that, I think both teams just looking to sync those lanes, looking for the control in the river area because, like, if Underdogs need to end it with this Lord, they need to even manage that lanes, and they even know that they are just doing that for now. And with that, I think Solskjaer buying Malefic Gun and Malefic Road together, I don't think it works out. I'm not sure.
I mean, it's working out in this game, so I don't know. I mean, whether it works out or not, but it's working out for them. As far as the passive is different of both the items, so I think pretty much sure that might work. But keeping
the
our
penetration doesn't add up, I guess.
I mean, they will just check it after the game. But for now, keeping aside, guys, please ignore my lack of knowledge because I don't want to. Okay, but we can see a fight right now.
The meteor shower chunking people down, but look at that winter crown coming in from our Alpha, and yes, his save times journey has also been used up right there. But what is that positioning side is trying to take down people, so you will be getting that kill. Of course, that was too much of an upfront by you. The Lord also marching down, and the Sanguine Claws doing the job pretty well. Look at the bat impact damage. Alpha needs to retreat at this point. I think they will be able to defend it pretty easily, owing to the Bruno, owing to Alexa, and our Bat, our Vampire King.
Exactly. I think you are simping over Sicilian, I suppose. Why not? Because he's kind of what do you call it? I mean, people, girls really like vampires. I don't know why. But yep, as far as I'm concerned, we can see the itemizations for now. And I'm getting Asuya, by the way. Huh? So now the second Lord is already taken down. And I would say inhibitors are not down, so that's a good defense coming in from the side of team. Luminaire's Lyres right there. 90 seconds for the third Lord. Will they go for the 18-second Lord? I don't know. But as far as we have the time, we can see the itemization. I love the Alpha not going for any extra damage item, going in for the defense. He has a Winter Crown. And we can see Angela with the Fleeting Time, Anti-Healers with the Yuzhong and the Shange. So that's enough because we can see it's working out for them. Fleeting Time is also with their Diggy. Bruno has bought the Malefic Gun, Berserker Fury. There's a Husk Claws also there. Thunderbolt is also there. So approx 10 to 15 stacks would have been procced up right now. And 20 stacks is basically one full defense item. And it's a hybrid defense, so yeah, it works out. And the Hunter Strike Despair is there. Endless Battle is going to be about the Suyu, but Suyu is not providing a lot of dividend in this game because he's getting melted down too quickly before he goes in. We can see Clint, he has bought the Malefic Gun, he has the passive of it. Malefic Roar, I think he should go for the Despair for now and sell that Malefic Gun, maybe with the Roar gets another item. But we can see right away.
Yeah, there is Meteor Shower coming in once again. Time's Journey has been used up, and the Hard Guard has also been deployed. A kind of waste of resources because no one was taken down. So you ready to retreat with her immune dash right there, and they're contending for the blue buff, and the blue buff will be taken by Annabelle. The Alpha Charge coming in again. Remy's ultimate has ended right now. The bombs from Dicky are kind of hurting at this point, and with this Luminaries have been kind of forced back towards their base because Underdogs are looking for that control onto the river area the Lord has spawned. They will be taking this Lord without much of a competition. So I really believe that Luminaries might go for that bot lane turret. Like, if you see the same thing had been done in the previous game by Underdogs, they kind of split push, but I think Luminaries are not in for that. They will just be grouping up and defending.
Yep, exactly. I think they're not listening to Yosuya right now. But I think obviously they won't. So what I was talking about is, as you mentioned that they are going for that defensive kind of gameplay, but I think that's a very questionable kind of a gameplay because if your Sicilian dies, well, who will defend the base? Because he has the lane clear. Bruno has the damage, but he doesn't have that much for lane clear. You got the primal breath of Edith to zone out specifically. If you use that to clear lanes, you can use it. But what after that, you will be wide open for them to use the meteor shower is right there. They're trying to zone out the Alexa right there. But what do you think, Kasriya, of this team?
I think it's kind of ended, but look at the damage taken down, and the Lord has kind of taken down the middle tier turret again. They will, it will be pretty easy. The Sanguine Claws connecting onto Remy, and look at that. You are coming in. The Time's Journey has also been used up. The Winter Crown used up again. The Black Dragon along with the Hard Guard. The Meteor Shower once again. And that kill will be secured by all that Tiki. And look at that knockup coming from Yuzhong. But this is it. This is the late game Bruno getting that double kill. Maybe he gets those kills which he really needed. The bad impact. Sanguine Claws not connecting with Annabelle's. She will be using that CC. And yes, Changi will be taken down. Siren is the only one remaining. And so many people just look at the countdown. Like, will they be able to just force it through the mid? Is this an epic comeback Solskjaer which we were all waiting for?
Nah. Siren might get taken down here, but I think she has that flicker. She'll figure it out. They will be waiting for her teammates. And there is, I think, a single digit cooldown. We can see in the bottom lane side. That's going to be the minions backdoor or not. But I think HZA will be spawning with the Siren. And Siren might get taken out. Okay, she got caught out, but the hard guard was there. They are focusing on the base. They will be getting the comeback. They will be getting the comeback of this best of 5 series. Game number 3. First time will be won by Luminaire's Lyre. What a game! They were actually kind of a doubtful in the early game, but they came back in this game with that Sicilian, with that Bruno combo. And guess what? They will take the win, and they will be making this best of five series to the game number 4. But again, this was a match point for Team Underdogs. But what a game it was! Beautifully played by Team Luminaire's Lyres right here.
I mean, true. Who was expecting and well, actually, when there is a Sicilian and a Bruno, I think the defensive is the best. Solski. I mean, just look at that. They actually offered themselves up to the Bruno. Diggy was taken down, but then all of your resources were wasted. You went again, solo. Yuzhong was taken down, and with that, Angel Eyes also, of course, taken along with Yuzhong down. And yes, one by one, you were taken down, and that comeback coming from them, that mid push. I mean, not only Dicky was taken down, how can a single marksman defend so many, especially when you have a Sanguine class who can always take down the Clint? So yeah, and especially towards the late game, they kind of respawned, but then again, Annabelle knows the priorities. She just used her primal rod, trying to end up that base, doing the job of the marksman, a job well done. And with this, is this an epic comeback from the side of Team Luminaries Lyre?
I mean, that was an epic comeback, but still, you have to hold your horses because you got one more game to win, and then it will be the finale, the fifth match that can be a five match in this best of five series. But you have to remember your opponents that's going to the Underdog Rise still have that advantage, the 1 pointer advantage, because they just need one match. You need two matches to win. So just that's how manage your pressure, because we just saw how they played well. Even though if your one player couldn't do anything, your team is there to support you, and that's what we saw in this game. Sicilian was there, Bruno was there. Even though Sonia couldn't gave a much advantage in the early game, she played it real well in the late game because of her team supported her. Beautifully played by Luminous Lyres, but guess what? They will have to wait for their win because they need to win 2 matches consecutively to win this grand finale of the India Showdown Season 1. But for now, I would like to give, till we have a little bit of time, I would like to give shout out to all the people who are in the chat with us. That's going to be Nini, Toothless, Latina is there also, Potato, and Nancy is also there. Saivo is also there, and who was it before us there? Jay is also there, Oreki is also there. Shout out to all the people that came us in this chat, making the stream successful. So please guys, like, share, subscribe the stream, share it with your friends, and make the viewers up to, I think it's 40 right now, so we can go up to 50, 60. Please guys, please, it's a request to you all. So what do you think, Aswia? Coming back to you. I'm sorry, I forgot about you. Kidding.
That's all right. And I don't think
No, it's
much. It
kidding.
was a really, really great game. That comeback coming, like in the previous game, Underdogs showed it with the Link doing an amazing job. This time it was Annabelle doing that an amazing job once again, and they proved that in this game, defense was the best defense, because once you're taken down, the structural damage cannot be reversed. That, like, especially when there is a Bruno, you really, really need to be careful around him. Like, he needs to be busted down first, or else just never ever go single like that. And of course, the MVP of the match, of course, it will be Alexa on that Sicilian. Sicilian is that OP, and of course, the way she was positioning her Sanguine class, the way her pat impact, the way she was all farmed up, it all made sense, especially towards the late game, because you let her farm. And what do you think, Solski?
Mm-hmm. I mean, first of all, congratulations, Luminous Lyres, to winning the first game of the Best of 5 series. And not just Sicilian played well. Sicilian was the bird of hope for you. But guess what? Even Bruno was really played well. And we just saw Annabelle holding on to her in the EXP lane. Annabelle is actually providing a lot of dividends to Luminous Lyres. And we will take a, I was coming back to that only. But, Team Luminous Lyres really played well. But I think they should, up their game for game number 2, because now the team Underdog guys have that information that what they could do with the Sicilian. Now they will ban the Sicilian, so you have to be very careful about that. Strategize, improvise, and adapt. That's what we call a tournament, and whoever does this well wins this tournament. But guess what? We will take a short break, guys. Until then, don't go anywhere. Please be with us to chat. And me, Soul Sky, along with Asuya, will be taking a short break. Until then, we will take just be right with us. Stay hydrated also, by the way.
her, I would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time. For her, I would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time. I would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time. For her, I would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time. I would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time. For her, I would sail across the cosmic sea to the end of time.
All right, guys and girls and friends of all ages, we are back with this India Showdown Season 1 Best of 5 series, which is going to be between Luminaire's Lyres versus Team, guess who? The Underdogs Rise. And we just saw a possible comeback from Luminous Lyres, winning that game 3 and making the score 2-1. 2 points of Team Underdogs Rise, 1 point of Team Luminous Lyres. And this is the match point again for Team Underdogs Rise. Will Team which team will prevail. It's just a matter of time because I, Soul Sky, again will be a caster for this game number 4 of the best of 5 series grand finale of this India Showdown Season 1 all female tournament. And guess who will be joining me again this time? Guess who? It's going to be the hardest working woman on this planet. How are you, Bleachy?
Thank you, Soul Sky, and hello everyone. I am back. With that, the finals is going on all steadily. Look at them. It is a match point, as you mentioned, Soul Sky, but there's also a possibility that Team Luminous
Oh,
Lyre can go ahead with a reverse sweep. We are getting closer to that fifth match. This fourth match being so crucial for both of the teams. I am excited to see who is going to be the one picking it up.
exactly. And as you are excited, I am also excited for this match as because I want Team Luminous Liars to take us to the game number 5. But
Yeah.
because if I was playing, if I was in the shoes of team, what do you call it, underdogs, I would just finish the game right away because I don't want to make a lot of pressure to me. I can't, if you have the advantage in a tournament, you don't want a lot of pressure to take this game to the match point against another team. If you have the advantage, just try to finish it quickly. I think this is how they will try in this game number 4 of the best of 5 series. But I think as we are back with a short break, and I just said short break because it was a very short break, guys. And I am seeing you guys in the chat. And saying I will say hello to all of you, by the way. But before that, so Peachy, I have a question for you. So do you think Luminous Liars can make a possible comeback in the game number 4 also? Or because now they have, dashed out a lot of cards in their arsenal because they have showed pretty much everything to Team Underdogs, right? So, do you think will Team Luminous Liars will play differently in this game, or will they will face the consequences of the Team Underdogs rise here?
Team Luminous Light, they need to play like a cheetah right now, need to sneak up behind their target, making moves quietly. And this is what they did into the game number 3, actually winning up with those kind of team composition. Again, it was very strong, so they do have a possibility since we are going ahead into the game number 4. And the same goes for Team Underdogs Rise as well. They have shown up their cards, they have shown up what is their strong suit, what is their weakest suit, and with that, they were shutting them down one by one. This next game, it will be the same.
I mean, as our Yami Tancho, I mean, basically the Black Clover reference is there. That if you want to win any situation where you have dashed out or maybe just shown all of your cards, I have given you are up to your like limit because now
Mm-hmm.
you have what you have to do. You have to just push past your limit. If you are here, you gotta push past your limit right here, right now to go once again above of your natural limit. So will we see both of the teams pushing past their limit, or will we see some teams, or maybe either the team will fail to push past their limit and will fail in this game number 4? Because if you want, if because obviously if you are playing a game, there is always a winner or a loser, and loser is not the one who thinks he's a loser. A loser is that who has the potential to win but lost the match due to some mistake and all. I was trying to make it sound so motivational, but I sometimes mess up happens. So this is one of them. But for now,
Yeah.
we'll be focusing on the drafting phase. And Peachy, what do you think is going to be up in the first ban? Do you think that they will again ban the target bans that doing the Joy, the Phobias, the if I'm not wrong, they're also banning the Benedetta. So what do you think?
They need the target bans because once they open this kind of heroes onto the side of Team Underdogs Rise, this is going to be quite a little hard for them to catch up because Team Luminous Lyre, they play around kind of a team composition where they form up as a team. There is kind of like some less CC but a high AoE damage, so they need to make sure that they are not opening those heroes, which is proving them to disperse the team fight that they have. And yes, we are back again into the draft section. Looks like Team Underdogs Rise, they do have a upper hand of taking up the first pick. Now there's a high possibility that they could actually give away or take up the most strongest hero and give away two of the counter hero as well. So we will be seeing that very very soon. Since we are into the ban section right now, 4 years, as we all mentioned, the standard bans of both of these teams are already up. There's no much of an explanation to this. So let's just see if there's something new that is going to get banned.
As you mentioned, there's not much explanation to do, but I think the first pick will go towards the team Underdogs Rise this time.
Uh-huh.
And as there's not much explanation to do, I will go to the chat section and will give my hi to Draw Official for because I know, hello Draw brother. I think all of those people who are in the chat with us deserve a shout out from both of us, PG. So we will be giving them that. And
Yep.
obviously, by the way, saying I'm not sleepy. If you can see me in the, oh my god, I think my camera is not working for now. I will show you that I'm not sleepy. By the way, so Jay, okay. So now the camera is up right now. See, I'm not sleepy. Look at my eyes. So yep, there it is. Sane Yuri Gaming. Oh my day. And who is there? Justin is also there. So PG, please you also
Yep.
give them the shout out, bro.
Okay, sure. And with that, I see something different though into the band section. That Diggy getting prioritized this time onto the band section. Team under Luminous Lyre, they really like to play that Diggy quite a lot. So understandable that they want to ban it up.
Ah, I see. But you know what? I just saw that the pattern because they picked the Diggy from the previous 3 game consecutively. So that's why they don't want to face Diggy, in my opinion. And not just my opinion, because now we
Mhm.
just saw that Diggy ban is up, so that, succeed, what do you call it? Solidify my opinion here. And we can see a Sicilian ban. We just saw what Sicilian can do to make your team come back. And previous game, Alexa played really well in this previous game. And we can also see they have the last ban of this first picking phase, and this time the first pick will be of Underdogs Rise. So what do you think? Like Team Underdogs Rise has the advantage of the first pick. So which hero do you think has potential to get picked in the first picking phase? Sorry, in the first pick.
Maybe they could go for a Khalid or probably a Matilda. I feel like Matilda is still open, so yeah. And I have to mention you did get a super chat from Drow official, so I think you need
I know.
to gratitude some gratitude towards him.
Draw brother, very very thankful. Thank you from my side. This heart is for all of us. But yeah, this is for you also. See, this is a special art for you. But for now, as you mentioned, we can see 2 Dakis in our screen. So why
Yep,
not just one Daki is not enough for everyone, brothers. So you can have
yep.
the 2 Dakis. So you can approach to sing each and every one of them. For now, we can see Matilda getting picked right now. And Matilda was consecutively banned from the past 3 games, but now they have left the Matilda open. Do you think this is a grave mistake for the team Luminous lads? Because Matilda, okay, well, we can see a Benedetta pick coming in from the Annabelle. And guess, yep, Annabelle will play the Benedetta. How I know? Because Annabelle is my friend, and she is one hell of a Benedetta player. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't jinx it. I mean, she plays it good, so that's why they have gone just right away with the Benedetta. But they have also gone with the Lilia pick right now. So, what do you think, Peachy, of the picks that are in our screen?
Looks very strong enough, and since the Benedetta coming into the play again, look at that. I am excited to see. Even Benedetta was one of the hero getting banned. That respect ban from Annabelle being always there. So again, I'm excited to see. But the Lilia coming onto the play, they do need a CC though onto the side of Team Luminous Lyre.
I mean, yep, exactly. I was just drinking some water.
Oh,
So,
sorry,
I
sorry.
mean, yeah, that was a very, bad. I mean, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, obviously. So, now, as you mentioned, they're in the CC, and you will get the call of that CC. They will be picking that Lolita, and they have gone for the Ruby, the Brody, and this Matilda. So, guess what? The Circling Eagle, the Guiding Winds. I think Brody is a better, and this Ruby is a better combination. They both are a very better combination with Matilda. You just need for engaging, just take Ruby with you. She will do the I am offended and do the necessary, what do you call it, combo basically. Just let's call it a combo
Yep.
bombo. But we are in the second banning phase, and we can see a Link man and we can see a Clint ban right away, because last match Clint was dashing out a lot of damage. That's why they have banned the Clint right away. So, Peachy, gotta ask you, what do you think the last 2 bans is going to be?
I'm guessing, since the Xbox is already put in off, what's left? Khalid might be the one, or maybe the Terizla might be the one, or maybe another marksman like a Nathan. Oh, the Bruno. Understandable. The Bruno also dealing a lot of damage, and as much as we can see into the draft scene right now, Team Luminous Lyre, they are in need of a marksman, and they might go in for a Nathan. It could work against a Brody at some distance, but Team Luminous Lyre, they really need to back them up. Or what do you think they could go in for the other marksmen?
I mean, as you mentioned it out, that you really need a lot of range to fight against. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
what do you call it?
Brody.
This Brody.
Yep.
So, and Iksha is banned. Iksha was supposed to be, if she was open, but yep, she's getting banned consecutively for the fourth game. But we can see an not Alexa pick, but a Leslie pick by Alexa. So Alexa, so wait a minute, I'm gonna Alexa, please play Leslie for me, and we can see Alexa going for that Leslie
Yep.
pick right away. And Ezra and Siren got that two pick in the last for the last picks from the side of the team blue. And the two picks going to be supposedly should be a jungler and a mage, if I'm not wrong. And the mid mage, I think Aurora is banned, Vexana is open, Lilia has been picked. And what else is there option for mage? Please incite me, please, Peachy.
Yep, there we go. A team Underdogs rise. Oh, looks like onto the side of Team Luminous Lyre, they need a EXP. Okay, not any jungler. They need a jungler. Now, again, we are seeing looking at a Guinevere as their jungler. It worked out into the first game, and to the second game, they are not the second. Wait, we are into the fourth match, right? So onto the fourth match, they are trying to make it to play again, but there we go. Team Luminaire Lyre going strong with the Martis. This means that Team Luminous Lyre needs to play around that early game with the Martis, with the Lilia, with the Lolita as well. And as soon as they go into the late game, as soon as Martis loses his power spike, Leslie should pick up. Leslie should come up, by that time, Leslie would have her core items along with some defense, trying to make sure that she is poking some kills, or maybe we will be seeing some maniacs or savage coming in as well, because I have high expectation in this match since we are on a match point.
I've got to tell you, Peachy, that Martis is a signature pick of the team Luminous Liars, Jungler,
Yep.
Sonia. But guess what? We saw that Guinevere played really well in the game number, I would say it was 2 only, I think, if I'm not wrong. The spatial
Uh-huh.
migration was on point. They did very good, but we can see Sonia and the Martis melancholy in that jungler Guinevere. I think she will go for that molten since we saw in the second game as well. But as we are moving on to the Land of Dawn, guys, I welcome you again to this India Showdown Season 1 all-female tournament. And this is the best of 5 series, game number 4 between Luminous Liars and the Underdog Rise. Underdog Rise will be on the blue side and Luminous Liars on the red. My name is Solska. I will be your color caster for this game also. But guess who is on my side? It's none other than Peachy will be your play-by-play caster.
Yep, and we are already into the Land of Dawn. Look at them, both the junglers prioritizing their buffs and creeps, trying to make sure that they are ahead into the goal. Now, looks like Martis is kind of slow in terms of against a Guinevere. Guinevere already trying to get level 4 very close, and there we go. The gank might come in. They try to go in for a jump, but the Guinevere gets a jump somewhere else. Not smart.
Naki, very bad
Oh, the Zul'jin.
position.
The Zul'jin picking up with the Lantern Flare. Okay, so too much damage coming in from the early game. Now, but against a Lilia, how do you think the matchup would be?
Against Lilia, I would say Lilia has the upper hand with the black shoes.
Oh, there we go. Mart is looking quite low. The first blood might be there. One hit away and survived. Sonia, she is lucky today.
Sonia. People saying Sonia in the chats. But guess what? Sonia will be getting away with a slither of HP, and the turtle will be spawning. Yes, has been spawned. Annabelle, look at Annabelle's position. She is waiting for to cut that lane, and a beautiful position. But look at the blue buff position. Will she use that Electro Blade combo in with the Petrify combo? What do you think?
Maybe so. They're going ahead. Look at that. Annabelle trying to go in. She is surviving. Look at that electro final blow coming into the play as well. She but the first blood gets into the hands of Sonia. Now you're giving a Martis the first blood. That is not a good play. Mart is on the upper hand right now.
Exactly. Now the second turtle, sorry, not first turtle. My bad. The first turtle is, we can see, is hovering towards Team Luminaire's Lyres. The control is there, the map control is there, the zoning is there, and I think Nekos will be not giving a lot of damage. But I just Jushin. I mean, shout out to Ray brother to tell me how to pronounce Zukshin as Jushin. I hope I'm doing it right. But yep. And now we can see the itemization, because it's a 3-minute mark, and I was supposed to see, but we can see the poke is there from the Daki to the Siren. Siren can't do anything against Leslie for now. I think Remy might go in with a circling eagle. A lot of possibilities is there, because the positioning of the team Underdog Rise is towards the favoring gold lane. But now I am seeing in this game number 4, Team Luminous Lyres have learned from their previous mistake, as because now they know that they favor the gold, but we can see right there in the Martis side.
Oh, another gang coming over into the face of Sonia. She will be picked up by the Lantern Flare now. The Lantern dealing so much damage. You know, Zushin in a very safe position trying to take some damage. There we go, the Crimson Beacon coming into the play. She is safe for now. We are looking at a disengage already with no casualties. Oh,
exactly. But we can... Okay, that was a very close one. You know, they like to tease. You know, even the girls like to tease here also, because in every tournament we just get hyped up for the team fight, but they disengage really well. But we can see the itemization, and I love the fact that before boats, Lilia has gone for that enchanted talisman and has bought that sub item of the boots, and she needs the enchanted talisman for for the the landmine that she uses. Because it's a very crucial skill for Lilia, because that's the only thing that Lilia can use to dash out damage. So a beautiful call from Alexa right there. Alexa providing a lot of dividends to the team, but a good vision coming from the Emily. I think there's 4 people at the bottom lane right side.
Oh, look at Luminous Lyre coming up, already pulling up onto the bot lane, trying to make sure that they take down the Matilda as well as the Brody. Now, it is a very good option that they are prioritizing, but again, Ruby leaving up the top lane and trying to come in for the mid lane. Oh, she backs off. I really thought that the turtle they would be coming in, but no, she just left her lane open. But onto the turtle lane as well, we are seeing some kind of skirmish. Both the teams are fighting it out now. Benedetta onto the other hand gets a turret onto the top lane. The ultimate sniper coming up right into the face of the Zushin, still doing so much damage. 1 people will be taken down, but Sonia gets another kill, double kill. Oh, not a double kill, it will be a triple kill into the hands of the Martis. Okay, Martis going on strong, and this turtle definitely going into the hands of Team Luminous Lyre.
People saying Sonia in the chat, and why would you not? Because we just saw the triple kill. That's right away from Sonia. But guess what? The itemization is on point of the Sonia's, but she has a tendency to go full damage with the Martis. And you need to be careful, because if you need to win with the Martis, you gotta focus on the early game potential of the Martis, and let's just say till 15 minutes mark, it's your game. But you have to be very careful, because the Daki is there to back you up in the late game, but you don't have to die unnecessarily. But because that's that's going to be very later, so why I'm talking about it. But as far as this game goes, Annabelle providing a lot of dividends, because she got the turret at the top lane, and in the mid lane turret is also down. Melancholy is kind of not a very good positioning right there, and I think the Flicker, the Purifier is going to be above the Remy. And guess what? Okay, we can see the bottom lane.
Oh, Matilda will be taken down along with that. The Benedetta coming up with a double kill. Brody is already out of the map as well, but the facial migration. Oh my god, two-man jump. There we go. The Violet Tricking does not do any damage. I feel like, whenever
Taki!
going ahead with a tanky composition, but Alexa picks up a kill. Whenever down, one more person would be trying to go down because both the teams are still dealing the damage to each other. The ultimate sniper on which will be Zushin in a very safe position, but the shift is on to the mid lane right now. The circling eagle on to Benedetta. Not much, but they are safe for now.
Yep, exactly. And you know what? That was a cherry on the cake by the Electroblade Petrify combo coming in from the Beatrix in that. Sorry, not the Beatrix, but I'm telling from this Benedetta.
Benedetta.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. So yep. And as far as I'm concerned, I'd like to check the build before this team fight because we can see the Ruby's in the position right there.
Yeah,
Okay, nobody was.
definitely
My
will
bad.
be in position, but guiding was already there, so she is safe. I like how Team Luminous Lyre are always there into the buffs. Look at them; they're already coming up with the orange buff as well. Okay.
Ooh.
The spatial bracer connects on to Benedetta. Benedetta looking quite low though. She's escaping away. For now, she's dashing away, and she is safe for now. But on to the other hand, Team Underdogs
Circling
right
Eagle.
to invite themselves. Yep, the circling eagle coming onto the play as well. Leslie will be taken down. It will be the Guinevere taking up the kill. They try to go in for more now. There's no re-engage coming in from the Shadow team. Underdogs right, they are still dealing damage, but Guinevere has some different plans. Killing spree already picked up by Benedetta. What a 1v1 situation onto the top lane, and Benedetta winning it up. So can you imagine the goal difference between both of these teams? Both of these EXP laners.
I mean, we are surely seeing that EXP is getting win by Annabelle right there. But we can see the itemization that's going to be the Hunter Strike, and you look at the damage that's going to be up from the Hunter Strike and the Blade of Heptasis. The penetration will be also there on point from this Benedetta. And there is the possibility of that Electroblade combo, but that's out on about memory. But the immune was there. Beautifully played by Annabelle. But I think that's going to be a special migration right there.
Yep, spatial migration looks like Purify will be used by Alexa. She is safe for now. She really got out of this position. The Circling Eagle two-man knock-up already there. Remy will be taken off from the Land of Dawn. Now they go in for more. Look at them. Shutdown already picked up. Sonia will be down. This means they have to make sure that they are taking other people down, and they are doing so. But look at that. Darky in a very bad position will be taken down. Lolita walking away with a sliver of HP. Now both the teams, do they have a chance to take down the Lord? Because Benedetta joins the fight. Look at the Benedetta trying to zone them out.
Yeah, exactly. But as for as we are seeing in this game, that was a beautifully played team fight by Team Underdog Rise. They gave their team a little room to breathe. We can see Emily just bought that Flaska Oasis. I'm not a big fan of that in Lolita, but I think she has something in mind because they lack a little bit of front lining because Martis is going for that damage. So you are the only front lining, and I think you should have bought something in defense for that Brody because your shield can't do everything. But we can see right away that she is going for that Radiant, if I'm not wrong. And maybe she can for the Zuxin. And Zuxin has bought that, the Clock of Destiny with an anti-heal. But then we can see the Electroblade combo to the Neko. Neko will be using her Flicker to dash away. But a good immune coming from Annabelle right there. But nobody holds there. But again, I was just, as I was talking about, they really lack in a little bit of itemization for now. But I think it will be taken care of. But we can see...
Oh, another migration, spatial migration coming out of play. But we are talking about the Guinevere being on the tank, not being able to do so much damage. It will be Benedetta yet again picking up that kill. Decimation was on point, but it was not in the hands of Sonia. Now they move ahead to do the Lord. They want to take up the Lord as early as possible because that the Martis is going to lose the power spike. But yet again, the Electro final blow coming into the play, trying to zone them out. Along with that, Alex was doing, giving up a lot of bombs. It will be Lucky taking away this Lord, the early level 1 Lord you're talking about. Now, in this way, Team Luminous Lyre can push down a lot of turrets.
Yep, exactly. And as we can see, now they have gone for the Radiant. An Annabelle OP, guys, it's Annabelle OP in the chat also. But we can, as
Yep.
you know, why not OP? Because she's providing a lot of dividends. But we can see
Yeah.
Taki is also getting her power spike because with that endless battle and the Berserker Fury is on point. She just needs one more physical item. Okay, but we can see right away that this migration to be used as for the. We can see right away the Freezer was there by the Taki. Taki is kind of a low right now. Will she? Okay, no, that's a zone out. That's a very bad position for Remake. What a play from Daki right there.
Oh, definitely. But they look at that. The spatial glacier already onto the two men, unable to do so because this Guinevere needs a follow up. She is on a tank. They need the damage from the marksman as well as the mage. That is why that they could deal so much damage. Now the Lord is marching up. The Lord will be already taken, but the minions are not stopping. Every single lane. Look at that. It was a very good lane clearance, but again they lost up the top inhibitor. Now the Bearded are looking quite low. Will be taken
Oh.
off. That was the shutdown into the answer of Ruby. But are they going in for more? Oh my god,
Okay.
Major taking up the most crucial members of the side of team Luminous Lyre. Two members are already gone, and it will be Daki already
No.
going down as well. But the Alexa, on the other hand, Black Shoes already used up. She is safe for now.
What a team fight it was. I just for a minute I thought Team Underdog Rise is going to get risen up by that team fight. But who changed my mind? Alexa's with her damage, and that's why she is getting
Yeah.
her damage. She got the lantern, wishing lantern. And look at that, anti-heal is on point. Beautiful itemization coming from the side of team, both the teams basically. But the Thunderbolt with Melissa, not a big fan of it because you might need a little bit more sustain than the Thunderbolt. And Thunderbolt is not a fully defense item. It's a pseudo defense item or pseudo attack item
Uh-huh.
also because with its passive also. But as far as I'm concerned, our itemization, Lolita is lacking behind to of that, what do you call it? The physical damage, physical defense basically.
Oh,
But as we can
look at that.
migration.
Another spatial migration coming into play. Annabelle will be taken off into the map already. You look at them, they are still going in for more. Double kill picked up by Brody. Oh my god, so much damage coming in from
Oh.
Brody. Along with that, the Zushin picking up members one by one. It will be 3 members. Okay, not 3, but 4 members already down. It is just Alexa against the world right now. The minions, though, they are coming in from the middle lane. They are trying to save up, trying to make sure that they are going in for that structures.
I am offended was on to 3 people right there. But Alexa, will she be able to defend her base? I don't think so. Or will she? It's a matter of time. She defended the base. Now it's time for team. Luminous Lyres to go back because we can see the bottom lane. There is the minions right there. Electroblade is also there. But Crimson Beacon is also there. But they will be going for that Lord. Calm gameplay for now because 5 people are already of team Luminous Lyres. Underdog Rise, kind of a hasty gameplay right there. Maybe they are going for the end. I don't know. They are going for the Lord, second level Lord. Close call for team Luminous Lyres. They would have lost this tournament if they lose this game. Close call, very close call.
Definitely, and in this way, Team Underdogs Rise, they forgot to take up the river area control. They were so low trying to take down the crystal, unable to do so. Now the Lord already gone. This means that Team Luminous Lyres, they have another chance. What a close call though for the crystal, which is still healing up. Look at them, they are trying to take up all those resources from the hands of Team Underdogs Rise, so that they won't be just losing up into the goal difference as well.
Yep, exactly. And as far as the goal difference goes, it's not a lot because it's just basically equal as you mentioned. But as far the itemization goes, I think I'm hovering towards but both the teams has bought the necessary itemization. Except I think Mathilda could have gone for more defense because we can see she can get melted by the Annabelle really quickly. But we can see another team fight might be happening real soon, PG.
Might be because the Lord is already marching up from the top lane. Look at that. The Lord 50% of the HP already popped up. Now the minions have been sting. This means that Team Luminous Lyre, they are having that upper hand. The Lord will already being cleared off, but the spatial migration coming out of the play as well. Look at them. They are dealing so much damage. It will be the Guinevere taking so much damage here. She is safe for now, but the Minibiter won't be safe. Will be taken down. Now the Crimson Beacon coming out of the play as well. Annabelle as along with Alex are dealing so much damage. It will be Daki as well. Look at them, they are just not leaving up any inhibitors to open.
That's a good call in my opinion for Team Luminous Lyres. just back off for now,
Mhm.
because as your jungler gets caught up in a very bad position, and I think Annabelle might be recalling in a very bad space, but no, it doesn't matter, because she will be recalling before Mathilda goes near her with her suckling eagle. But as far as I'm now seeing this game, this can be anybody's game, because now they have the itemization. But I still think Mathilda could have gone for more defense item, but there's skirmish going on towards. Okay.
Oh, Annabelle, the spatial migration onto her along with the Violet Queen. She is still surviving the team fight, looking quite low right now. She reunites with her
Oh,
team, trying to speak get something. But Ruby will be taken down into the hands of Ducky with the ultimate sniper giving up the vision where Underdogs Rise will be. And now they lost up one member.
now I would like to see the itemization of the Martis, because now I think he has a little bit of tankiness in him. And as I mentioned, after the 15 minutes mark, Martis really need to play very carefully where he uses Mortal Coil, where he uses stun. It's going to be do or die gameplay for Martis, because he has a disengage, but he has to use his disengage or engage this very, very carefully, because he can go inside once and go outside once only. But I think now there might be anybody's game right here.
That's true. That's
But
true. You
no.
know, Lolita being picked up.
But you know what? That was
Mhm.
actually a teaser gameplay, but I think that's going to be the 18-minute slot. But let's see what happens in this fight.
Oh, what a close call. Look at them. They start out of the team fight. They're trying to deal so much damage to each other. Well, what will it be? Looks like the minions are already onto the pace. Now, Team Luminous Lyre, they are trying to get a kill. It was like, one kill onto the hands of. Oh, wait a minute.
Base!
Wait a minute. Wait, do you see the base? Do you see the base? The minions are still going
Base!
down, but the team fight is still on.
No, no, no.
Matilda came. Matilda came at a very good very good time. But again, look at the Lord Area River control. It is just a dispersion. Both the teams don't want to go against each other right now. Oh, but the Lord
Yeah, somehow.
Guinevere already. Yep, the Guinevere already
Uh,
has set her eyes on the Lord, and this might go into their hands unless Sonia pulls up with the retribution, looking quite close call. Oh, the spatial migration onto her. Sonia looking quite low, will be taken down. This means a very easy Lord into the hands of Underdogs. Right, look at them. They pick up the Lord along with that. Ducky gets a kill. Now the minions are still pouring in though.
that's what the problem with Mart is, because if you have to adjust, but look at that at the same time. Now the Matilda build, I think it's quite good. They have both bought the toilet armor for the Leslie, and it will help with the damage coming in from the Annabelle as well, and as well as I think Sonia's damage also. But I think Sonia need to build some defense right now, because she is getting melted quickly, and she getting caught with a spatial migration is kind of a not a good sign for team. Okay.
Do you see Annabelle taking up so much damage? Look at them. They are fighting it out. Looks like Annabelle will be the one taking it down into the hands of Matilda. They try to go in for more. It will be the Ruby dealing so much damage. Ducky already taken off. Along with that, they make sure that the Lord is still alive. This is a good sign, but they are backing off. Look at Alex. 50% of the HP still there. Ruby losing. Okay, she might lose her immortality. Yep, she lost her immortality, but there is another team fight going on onto the top lane as well. Looks like Lucian will be reuniting with the team very, very soon, but the Lord is quite low though.
This can be anybody's game. But let's just see what
Yeah.
happens in this team fight.
Oh, the Lord is done. The Lord is done. But the minions, though, the minions are still there. But the team are still taking down a lot of damage. And Team Underdog Rise, the champions, the queens of India Showdown Season 1. Look at them pick up the crown.
Oh my god, what a game it was. What a game. Beautifully played by team, both the teams,
Yeah.
but unfortunately, fortunately for team, Underdog rise to winning this. As you mentioned, the queen of the female tournament, that's going to be the India Showdown Season 1 Queens, as you mentioned, and in Hindi, shout out to SM Bhai, or sorry, SM and Ari Bhai to teach me that, the Sarvopari Nari of this tournament is going to be of the team Underdogs rise. They were the underdogs here in this tournament. But guess what? How will they go out? They will be going out as under gods. Man. What a game it was. Beautifully played by both the teams. And as you
Yeah.
mentioned, Peachy, Martis really fall off in the late game. And we just saw how Martis can be dealt easily in the late game. That's why I think there's a draft compensation also, not enough AoE damage coming from the marksman as well. I think Beatrix would have been good. So, but you know what? I will give my respect for both the teams, and especially for the
Yeah.
Luminous Lyres to giving us this kind of an entertainment match. And I like to give shout out to all our viewers, the Chibi, Putuno, Milena, and Ronnie, bro. I think a lot of all of our viewers. There's going to be Gosu, bro, Maide, Ureki, because guys, there's please guys write W underdogs rise and W for Luminous Lyres also.
Both the teams really pulled up very, very well. I would like to give my congratulations to Luminous Lyre as well. They were up from so many hours battling it out right from the lower brackets and still staying up so late. It takes so much power though to be here. Even I am tired at this hour, but good gameplay from both the teams.
Exactly. And guess what, guys? I think shout out to you all because you guys made the stream very successful. So please kindly like, share, subscribe the stream. I can see 63 viewers. Please, I mean, we are very grateful for that. And you know what, guys? As you are saying that this was very fun, maza, yeah. I mean, we can see. So yeah, guys, that was very fun to watch this game, and you know, this was very worth watching and very worth casting this game. And I'm fortunate enough to getting this opportunity to get cast this game. I think we will be going in for the after results of this match and the MVP of this matches. So I think until then,
Yep.
Peachy, I think we can talk a little about talk a little bit about what do you call it, the games. And I would like to ask you the question because I have been an analysis here.
Mhm.
I could just say it myself also, but I think
Mhm.
I got to ask you because I think you also give very good insights. So what team Luminous Lyres could have done differently to win this game with the same draft? All right, not a draft changed, but with the same draft.
Mhm. Both the teams really did up a very good job, though. And that one jump, one spatial migration onto Sonia at the 18-minute Lord, which team Luminous Lyre needed it. And we already knew that the goal difference was both in the hands. Both the teams did have it. And along with that, the items were already full. Being in that kind of position, Sonia should have, we have seen right from the first match, Soul Sky, that Sonia's retribution was very well. But again, that one mistake really costed that entire game. But they tried to clear up the Lord right in their front of their faces. Maybe if they waited it out till it comes to the river area, the mid lane, or where the middle point of the map is, they might have gotten some easy Lord clear.
Yep, exactly. And you know what? I would like to give my regards to all of the members of the team. What do you call it? Underdogs,
Mhm.
rise because Melancholy really played well. Maybe really played well, and the Siren, because people are really fans of Siren's Golden, and we saw why they are fans of Siren's Golden because they really played well. And not just we saw Annabelle's Benedetta, her main hero in this tournament. Guess what? I think I'm having so good time in this tournament. Neko was on point with us, Joshin, and basically SJD with her Ruby. We just saw a very good set coming in from the Ruby right in the later part of the game. So they played it out very really well. But shout out to everyone who played this. What do you call it? This grand
Yeah.
finale of this India Showdown Season 1 all female tournament. But guess what? There is only one winners, guys. So the winners will be again this time. Sorry, again, I'm telling you guys, is going to be Team Underdogs Rise. Shout out to all members of the Team Underdogs Rise, and especially I will also give my regards to the first runner-up of this tournament. That's going to be Team Luminous Lyres. So Peachy, do you have to say something?
Yep, I have one thing to say. I see a lot of girls in the comment section right now, and I want to see them in season two. Season two will be very, very soon. You guys better register, okay? I want to cast for you guys as well. I want to
All
see you guys in the
right.
grand finale.
All right, see, as Peachy has requested you guys, so I will be seeing you guys in the second, what do you call it? Second season of this in India Showdown season, second, obviously. But as we are in the loading, so not the loading screen, but that's a pretty pretty bad cliche of mine. But as we are on the results screen, this was 20 minutes match. We can see right away 2-0-11 of the Alexa. She didn't even die like one time, but we can see right away the 13-3. Okay, 13 kills of the Matilda. That's quite surprising to me. But look at that. That's going to be again Siren. I think consecutively fourth time she is getting the MVP in this grand finale. And you know, Peachy, do you have to say something about any of the players?
Both the teams really played it out very, very well. We did not see much of a mistakes happening, but again, kudos to Annabelle for doing a lot of, lane cutting and trying to make sure that she is just with the team. She did really pull up a very good final electro blow along with the petrify combo into the early games. So, and same goes for, Guinevere as well. Guinevere really did a very, very good jump and on the core members of the side of Team Luminous Lyre.
Yep, exactly. And Siren is in the chats. SM Gamer is in the chat. Chibe is on the chat. Thank you guys for stopping by. But again, we can see Underdogs rise MVP. That's going to be the Siren. And shout out to Siren also. SZA is also on the chat. Potato is also on the chat. These all people are, all the Team Underdog Rise are on the chat. By the way, guys, very, very congratulations to you winning this tournament, getting on top of this tournament, becoming the queens, as Peachy mentioned, of this tournament. How you guys are feeling, you can just, tell us in the chats also. But yep, very, very congratulations to the teams.
So,
Underdogs Rise. But as we can
one
say,
more.
yes, yes,
Mhm.
yes.
One more thing.
Good.
Big,
Yep.
big shout out to Siren. This is her third MVP. The 3 games she played, three
Yeah.
times she got MVP. The real queen of India Showdown Season 1.
I mean, Alexa, as you mentioned, yeah, Alexa also really played well, and as you mentioned, 3 games real MVP. And I think that's really, really commendable. To be honest, I mean, it's pretty commendable to getting 3 MVPs consecutively in a finale game. Because as far as I'm concerned, I think everybody wants to get the MVP, but only one player gets the MVP. So I think you know how much you have to try to get the MVP. But I think this was for today, I guess. So, Pichi, anything you want to say?
Big kudos to the Indian Gaming
Man,
Corps as well, hosting up
yeah,
this very big tournament, giving us girls the platform, to shine as well. Look at Underdog Rise pulling up with a very, very good gameplay. With that, let's hope we will be seeing up season 2 very, very soon.
exactly. And as Pichi mentioned, I would like to give shout out to Indian Gaming Corps to be making this tournament a very successful thing. And Hero, our streamer, a big shout out to you, man.
Yeah.
And everybody here. Give shout out to everybody. But I think this was it for tonight, guys. And yep, this will be the grand finale over of the India Showdown Season 1 All Girls Tournament, which was won by once again Team Underdogs Rise with the first prize, and the second will go to the Luminous Lyres. I Soul Sky was a caster of this game. It was a very honor for me to cast this game, but yep, this will be the end for this, and we will see you guys in the season 2. And I think why you guys should take care of yourself, because you all are a very beautiful soul. I Soul Sky along with Peachy will take our leave for today. Thank you for joining in. Thank you for tuning in with us, having a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun. And Peachy, I think you also had a lot of fun. So please take care of you guys. We will see you guys in the second season of this tournament. Until then, me and Peachy will take our peace out. And you guys take care of yourself, because you all are a very beautiful soul.
Yep. Yeah, guys.